YouTube. What's up, man? What's up with everybody tonight, man? Put some ones in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Ones in the chat, man. If you can hear me loud and clear, man. We're gonna talk about it tonight. We're gonna get all the way into it. You know, you guys always welcome to come up and hit the link. Bring y'all in up here tonight. We're gonna get all the opinions out. Last night I really didn't give my opinion. I was just like the host. I'm gonna try to play the host again tonight, but I'm gonna add a little bit of my opinions in here too. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna get into it in a minute, man. I'm gonna get into it in a minute. Let me start with the chat. They got ones in the chat so y'all can hear me loud and clear. Cool. Kelsey, what's up, man? Kelsey Missile, what's up with you, bruh? Marvin, what's going on with you? Lisa, yes, and they made Lexi do that interview too. It's obvious. Coach White and Jerry have been sabotaging Kaylin. They set up these two Portland games to make Kaylin look bad. The entire administration and I think that's all she said. The entire nation. Okay, so you think they sabotaging? Okay, cool. Hey, Lisa, you're more than welcome to pull up too. Anytime you want to. You don't got to show your face or nothing. It's all good. Marvin, courtside in the building. I hope everybody in the chat are doing great. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. KP, what up? Sean, what up? Fro, I see you. J-Dub, I see you. Private Nobody, what's going on? Hey, Connie, I know what I am going to say. If this is the way CC wants to play and this is what we expect from her from now on, I'm out. A lot of people feel like you, so I don't even blame you. A lot of people feel like you, so I don't even blame you. 76 people in here so far, 20 likes. Hey, just 50 you guys hit the like button for me. Don't cost you a thing. Let me see. Who else is in here? Fro, Courtside, what's up? The Bronx kid, what's going on? Jeff P, she lied. We're gonna talk about it. D, what's going on? He said, I ain't going to say nothing else about Stephanie White and her treatment of CC. CC obviously doesn't have a problem with it or with CC or Stephanie White. Buckle up. Hey, man. Hey, I just rock with what CC say. I still don't agree with Stephanie White pulling her out the game in them crazy ass rotations. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna never agree with that. You know what I mean? I don't know what the hell she got going on with the rotations on defense and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I'm rocking out with CC, bro. You know what I mean? I came over here for CC. This channel exists because of CC, and that's how I'm giving it up, man. You know what I mean? CC is a grown woman. Who am I to say she lying? Who am I to say she lying? Your title is hilarious. What they gonna say? What they've been saying? Laugh my ass off. And same here. It's CC's life, not ours. So everyone should just focus on basketball at this point. Hey, it's just me. I feel the same way, brother. And if you've been watching my channel, you know I don't run with no narratives. You know I have my own opinion. I go. You know, I go with what CC say. You know what I mean? I don't think CC is some kid that we don't take what she say and just run with it and lie. I don't feel like she got no reason to lie. What's she lying for? What's she lying for? You know, so I'm rocking with CC, man. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna play a little clip, then I'm gonna start bringing people up. Who else is here? Kenny Lee. Jeff claims to be a CC fan, but roots for her to lose every game. Yeah, he's a Mystics fan, actually, though. Who else is in the chat? You guys hit that like button for me. Of course, I like your new song. Yeah, it's just a preview, but I think I'm pulling it down though, man, because I thought CC was on the other side. You know what I mean? I got a whole song to it. That was just a preview. You know what I mean? But hey, you know what I mean? CC rocking with Stephanie White. I'm rocking with CC. That's how I'm giving it up. You know what I mean? I know people don't like it. I know every time I say something critical of CC, I get killed in the chat. I lose subscribers, all that. But I don't give a damn. I'm going to keep it real. At least for what I believe. Terrence, what's going on, Terrence? TMZ, what's up? Richard, Black Moss, what's up? Michael, what's going on? Was it Clark Tyler? Is it Claire Tyler? What's up with you? All right, we're going to get into it right now. Retro, what's going on? Making coins 3647. Check this out, man. Before I get into the clips, I'm going to say this. Right? I came over here. I created this channel because of Caitlin Clark. I've said this multiple times. If Caitlin Clark go to another team, I'm going to go to that team. But while she here, I'm going to root for Caitlin and her teammates. But at the same time, I'm going to be critical of CC. When she don't play well, I'm going to say it. A lot of people won't say it. And let me tell you guys something else. We can fire Stephanie White today and all that. She can get fired today. And unless they bring in another coach that the fan base can't say nothing about, that got accolades, Phil Jackson, Popovich, like I said in my video, or Steve Kerr, it got to be somebody that got accolades, because if you don't have no accolades, the moment you say something to CC, you're going to get killed. you're gonna get killed. And this is what I'm gonna do, man. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring this up right here. Hold on real quick. Let me see. How do I do this? Let me see. All right, this is what we're gonna do. All right, cool. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this right here first.
It's great. Like,
we're gonna play this right here first. Now, unless CC is lying, you know what I'm saying? Unless CC, hey, listen, unless she lying, I'm going off what she say. What she say.
Describe your relationship with Steph.
it's great. Like, there's nobody, like, when I got hurt at the Connecticut game last year, like, I balled in Steph's arms. Like, that's somebody I will ride for the rest of my life. Like,
all right, when she got hurt, she balled for Steph. That's somebody she would ride for the rest of her life. That's what she said, not me. I ain't said. She said it. That's what she said. That's somebody I'll ride for the rest of my life when I got hurt. So she lying? Maybe she is lying. I don't know. If somebody lying, she told it, not me. I'm just riding with her. That's all I'm saying. I'm just riding with her.
Like, those are the moments that people behind, you know, people don't see that. People that just sit on their phones all day, they don't see those moments. They don't see the moments where we come into work.
People that sit on their phones all day, they don't see them moments, the behind the scenes moments. So I'm just going off what she say, man.
They don't see the moments that really absolutely suck, that people have your back, but they think they know everything. In reality, they don't have
think they know everything. In reality, they don't know nothing.
a clue. And it's old, but it's the reality and the life that I've lived for the past 5 years, and it's something I'm used to. But me and Steph both know what it is, and that's somebody who I will always ride for. You know, she had my back when really nobody else did. So,
all right, she had my back when nobody else did. That's what she said, man. So what we gonna do? Just call her a liar? Now, am I saying Stephanie White is a good coach? No, I am not. I'm not saying that. But I'm gonna tell you guys something, man, what you guys don't want to hear. The Indiana Fever or Caitlin Clark fan base, they can fire Stephanie White. Just fire her. Get her out of here. It don't matter to me. I don't lose nothing. I came here for CC. So if Stephanie White leave, I don't care. I came here for CC. But unless they hire another coach that they can't say nothing about, it's gonna be the same thing, because you can't say nothing about CC. You can't criticize her, bro. I can make a video. Don't even talk about Caitlin Clark in a negative way. Just talk about the game. I lose 50 subscribers. Can't say nothing about her. You can say anything about Kelsey. You can say anything about Boston or Billings or Lexi, Sophie. It don't matter. You can't say nothing about CC, bro. These are facts, man. I know this because I have a YouTube channel. That's what Caitlin Clark said. Now we're gonna move on. Then I'm gonna bring people up right now.
two people that really want to win, and first of all, two people being competitive. Two people that really want to win, and you know, I think a lot of those things happen all the time, and I know there's a camera on me, and that's how it's going to be. But there's a lot of people out there in the media or on TV that they think they know a lot of things, and they're just blatantly wrong about a lot of things. And I ride for Steph. I ride for these girls. Steph has my back more than anybody. So, you know, nobody in that locker room, in our locker room, or Steph or our coaching staff thought twice about it. It's just another example of what everybody, all of you, want to blow up and make something that is just lost and not in reality.
All right. So let's break down what she just said right there. That's something that all of you and everybody else just want to make up, man. That's what she said. That's what she said. So why people be getting mad at me because I'm just riding with the person I came here for? That's what she said. I didn't say it, she did. And again, let me reiterate this, because I know a lot of you guys got y'all got what's it called, like selective understanding. A lot of you guys got selective understanding, right? You only understand what you want to know, what you believe. Bro, I came here for Caitlin Clark. I don't give a damn about Stephanie White like that. I don't wish her no harm or nothing like that. But if she left today, it makes me know never mind. I'm going off what CC said. And like I told you guys, man, I didn't make no big deal about that stuff going on with the coaching, man. Coaches get into it all the time with their players, man. So what? The problem is people just hate Stephanie White so bad they can't see the forest for the trees. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna start bringing people up. That's what she said. I would bring up what Stephanie White said, but I'm pretty sure y'all already know what she said. She said the same thing that Caitlin Clark basically said. She said the same thing about Caitlin Clark, bro. What is the problem, man? I do not agree with Stephanie White rotations. I do not agree how she be pulling Caitlin Clark out the game and then want her to be a miracle and save the damn game while we down 13 and all that. I do not agree with none of that. I don't agree with all that. But at the same time, the player that we all came here to watch, well, most of us, says she likes the woman, says she was there for her when she got hurt, says she bawled out and cried for her. Well, what the hell? Like, why? Like, bro, that's what she said. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what the problem is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Fro,
good,
what's
y'all?
up, man? What's up, man? What's up, Fro?
Hello.
What's up with you, man?
Hey, y'all. Good.
Hey,
It's
So
good.
is Caitlin Clark lying, bro? What do you think about everything that's going on? What you got to say, man?
Me or Sean?
Either one of you guys.
Oh.
Look, after she said that, bro, I'm just gonna keep it about the game from now on. If that's truly what she went through, I'm just gonna keep it about the game and just critiquing her game and how I pretty much have always been consistent on like the coaching and how it's being played out on the game. I'm not gonna talk about anything else. Her relationship with Stephanie, that's on her now. Like she pretty much shut that down. So now guess what? We're gonna like micro focus on your game now, whether or not you're good or not. Now we're gonna really see what's up because you shut all that down. Now we're gonna talk about your game and how you need to improve.
That's all I really been talking about, bro. But I get forced to bring up these Stephanie White matters because it's obvious I get killed in my own chat room when they act like I'm taking up for Stephanie White.
Look, I'm not gonna act like what happened in that game didn't happen. Like it's there, like it's out there. But if she's gonna like dead all the noise like this, okay, that's cool. We're just gonna focus on your game, and if you're not gonna make the improvements that you need to make, and as far as like your skill set, what you're lacking, what you need to improve upon, especially on defense, now that they're picking you apart, all right, cool. We're just gonna talk about your game and how you haven't been performing, how you not been playing well, how you not been shooting well, how you don't really have any go-to moves, you don't have any counter moves, you don't have a left. When you go right, they know that you're gonna go there and drive, so they're gonna trap you. Or when you want to go left, you're gonna go for that step back three. Okay, we're just gonna put somebody on you there and put pressure on you, knowing that your own players are not gonna screen for you. So, and we all know that's poor coaching too. But okay, we're just gonna talk about that. We're gonna keep it about the game from now on.
Right.
And then when you get critiqued for it, like we can't really go hard on the coach. We're just gonna go hard on you. So that's
all
it.
right. You know what I'm saying? No Love says, Courtside, come on, you keep being in denial. How am I being in denial? Because I heard what this woman said. She didn't have to say that. She didn't have to go into the details of her crying in her arms. She could have just said, hey, man, it's a team. We handled it in the locker room. Move on, next question. That's PR training right there. She didn't have to say, I cried in her arms and all that, bro. See, the problem is you guys want to run with this narrative and she's debunking it. Who do you think she's talking to when she said all y'all were phones? Who do you think she's referring to when she say all the people with phones and all that? Who's she talking to? She ain't talking to the media. She's talking to everybody on YouTube and everybody on X and Twitter and Instagram and whatever social media else it is, bro, and TikTok. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's talking to, bro. And this ain't the first time she did it. Hey, man, I know you guys heard the Shannon Sharp interview, and I don't agree with everything Shannon Sharp said. I did a video on it. I said the stuff I agree with, the stuff I didn't agree with. But he did bring up a point that I do remember. I remember LeBron James, bro, got into it with Ty Lue because he didn't want to run a certain play. And that's LeBron James, bro. They got into it on the sideline. You can pull it up on YouTube. And LeBron James right now would give props to Ty Lue right now, if you asked him. And he got championships. Why do we coddle Caitlin Clark? I don't understand. The lady is grown. It ain't like you ask some toddler or some, adolescent or something. That is a grown woman, been in college, been dealing with this stuff her whole life, the media, the cameras and all that. She gonna get on here and say all that about Stephanie White, bro. The problem is that woman loves Stephanie, in my opinion. If like I said, if it's a lie, she told it, not me. I'm only going off what she said. You know what I mean? But that's just how I feel about it. You know what I mean? Private, what's up with you, Private? Hey, matter of fact, hold on real quick. Fro, you there, Fro?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead, brother. What you think?
Well, I'm gonna say Sean said it pretty daggum what I would say as well. I ain't gonna call her a liar. If that's what she believes, that's it. That's over with. I ain't gonna all these narratives. Yeah, I don't like Stephanie White. I don't like some of her plays that she runs. I don't like her way she takes people in and out, and her substitutions. What I was trying to think of. I don't like her substitutions either, but and I don't think she's as good as a defensive coach as everybody says she is, though, and it's showing.
Let me ask you this: Can two things be true? Can Stephanie White not be the good coach for Caitlin Clark, and Caitlin Clark got a lot of love and respect for Stephanie White? Both of those things can be true. Both of those things can be true, bro. That's how I see it. I don't think neither. I'll tell you, I don't think Stephanie White been doing a good job coaching, bro. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Stephanie White is treating Caitlin Clark like the superstar she is. I agree with that too. But that's besides the point. If this person want to do, that's like me having my son, bro. Let me give you guys an example. Then I'm gonna bring up some more people. Let me give you guys an example. I have 3 sons, bro, and a daughter. Let's say my son bring this little girl home, introduce me to his little girlfriend or something, right? I'll call my son to the side. Come here, boy. Let me holler at you. That girl right there, she ain't no good for you. You know what I'm saying? I know her mama. I know her whole family. She don't come from good stock. I heard about her. You don't need to be dating her, right? I told him that. My son bring her over the next time and say, Dad, this is who I want to be with. What am I supposed to say? Like bro, I done told him. You know what I mean? He grown. What am I supposed to do? So basically, I'm supposed to not disown my son because of who he chooses to be with, right? That's the same thing, bro. Everybody's telling Caitlin Clark, Stephanie White don't got your best interest. She's sabotaging you. She's not a good coach. She's installed. She's all this, and she keep taking up for her. What are you gonna say, bro?
Ain't much you can say.
Ain't nothing you can say, man. I'm gonna disown my son because of who he chooses to do whatever with. I told him what I could tell him. She's not good for you. She not. I've seen her over there. I've seen her do all this other stuff. She's not a good woman for you, son. You know what I mean? I've told him. But if he choose to go that route, what am I supposed to say?
You could lay out the wisdom. You can lay out the wisdom, but they got to figure it out on their own.
Only thing I can say is he gonna have to figure it out. He gonna have to see for himself. Maybe Caitlin Clark is not seeing what we see. Like she just said in the thing right now. Y'all don't see the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something we ain't there. Bro. We ain't there. The girl just said I got hurt. I cried in her arms. Bro, a lot of you guys are disown your son because he choose not to be who y'all want. I know a lot of y'all are, let me get this super chat, bring some more people up. Sir K, it's one thing to say Steph is a bad coach. It's another to say Steph wants to bring down CC. I just wish Steph would stand for CC publicly like this. She just did. I didn't play the interview, but she just did.
Yeah, she did. She did,
man.
People just want her to like overpraise her when the moment is there in that present time. And I feel like that's where the disconnect.
She just did, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like in a game. Like let's say she does something miraculous in a game, and then you go into the press conference after the game, whether win or lose, people want that praise in that given moment, in that given time. And when it's not really in the way that the fans see it, they jump on her.
So, bro,
that's the way I see it. And then you brought up the Shannon piece. There's some points he made that was solid, but the thing that I don't like is that he was there during John Elway's run with Dan Reeves. So to me, he's got a lot of nerve talking the way that he talked, knowing what John went through with Dan Reeves. They went to 3 Super Bowls together. They didn't win anything. Yeah. John talked about how much it was hell playing with that dude. Yeah, he didn't win anything until Mike Shanahan came in. So I'm like, yo, come on, bro. You got a lot of nerve talking. You got a lot of nerve talking like that. You were there for that whole run when he was there. Yeah, so how can you talk like that?
No, I agree. I broke the video down. I didn't agree with a lot of stuff he said, and I touched on everything he said in my video. You guys,
I was shocked he said that. I was like, yo, bro, you were there for John. You're one of John's best friends. How could you say that?
All right, but check this out though. In that same clip, Joe Johnson is in that same clip. another person that's well respected amongst NBA players. He never won a chip, but if you go ask any NBA player, he is well respected. They call him ISO Joe. He is a bucket. And he even said, the coaches, man, you got to be able to coach your player. Bro, I'm keeping 100, bro. I'm going to go to private. I'm just being honest, bro. People don't like when I be this honest, bro. You cannot say nothing to CC, bro. In order for a coach to come in here, it don't matter what coach it is, bro. It have to be a coach that has something that backs him up that you can't say nothing to him. It got to be a coach that got rings, or a coach that like a well-respected coach. You can go get any coach, bro. It's not going to work with CC, bro. You can't say nothing to her.
Credibility.
I'm talking about to the Fever fan base. The moment something go wrong and the coach yell at CC or something on the sideline, they gonna want him fired, bro. But you can't say that to a Phil Jackson. Like, what? Nigga, I had Jordan, I had Kobe, I got rings. You can't say that to Steve Kerr. You can't say that to Popovich. You can't say that to, you go get a regular coach, bro. They're gonna want to fire. The moment you say or yell at CC, they're gonna want them fired, bro. You cannot say nothing to this woman, in my opinion. Hey, Private, what's up? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up?
Private nobody, man. We missed you the past couple of nights, man.
Yeah, I was on the road. I just got back in not so long ago.
Hey, hold on real quick, Private. Let me get this other super chat real quick. Hey, the Kanan Pro book. I'm tired of this crybaby CC fan. I'm tired of this crybaby CC fans. Always excuses. I ain't making no excuses, bro. I get on here and tell you how I feel, and I can bring up my videos and show you when I say things, I lose subscribers, bro. And I ain't never disrespect CC, but you can't say nothing negative. I can make a video right now and kill Kelsey Mitchell. I gain subscribers. You say anything negative about CC, she had a bad game, unsubscribe, bro. Hey, Private, go ahead, man. Then I'm gonna go to Terrence. Then I see you guys in the back. I'm gonna bring you up. JT, KP, Can You Relate, J Dub. I see y'all. E-Dog, Doc, Jeff, I see you. Go ahead, Private.
Okay, so a lot has happened since I last been on, and I only got to see one game. The other two I wasn't able to see. I don't know. With regards to her interview between CC and Stephanie White, I firmly believe that was orchestrated. Just like what they're doing, the front office is doing, is using the players to offset the negligence of the front office and the coach, like Lexi did too. I didn't like what Lexi did. I didn't like what CC did. I don't care what she said. Matter of fact, I don't believe most of it. Straight out, based on already articulated actions. We all seen it. Like my father taught me from a youngin'. You don't always believe people by what they say. You go by what they do. And that goes for both of them, Stephanie White and CC. She's doing a lot of covering for the front office. And I don't understand her, because everybody see what's going on. Even some of the people that are against CC are speaking out. Now, Shannon Sharp, he totally turned my stomach. Just like you said, when he went with Dan Reeves. He should know that these types of things exist. Now, what made me really dislike what he was saying, he was almost using the language word for word what other people in media were saying. And when they do things like that, they're creating a narrative. They do it in politics often. They do it in your news. We learned that during the pandemic. Somebody found out that the same messages was in your jurisdiction was used around the country, and they're all saying the same thing. That's creating a narrative. He articulated those same words on his show. And he omitted a whole lot of what she went through before this all came down. And I've been telling you guys, and I've noticed some people acknowledge me when I wasn't there. I appreciate that, guys. Maria, and I forget the other two. That they were after her from the beginning. From the beginning, before she even stepped on the court, I was talking about it. And everything I talked about so far manifests itself. Some things you can predict based on human nature. The human nature of Stephanie White, she's a narcissist. And yes, people fall in love with their enemy.
All right, but let me
That's,
say something.
that's what a narcissist does. It gets you to love them so they can abuse you.
Right. Let me say something to you though, right? Because I got mad respect for you, Private. This is the thing I would say to you, right? Everything you just said right now is respected, but it's your opinion. You have no proof.
Of course,
You
that's
have
what
no
I
proof. You have no proof about the stuff you're saying. I have proof about what I'm saying. I just heard Caitlin Clark say it. So
Okay,
who-
that's not
who-
proof if she's lying.
But what proof is she got that she lying? None.
Because
we
on
have no proof.
one hand, we see what Stephanie White has done since she's been here. That's proof that we all saw. The way she's handling her, how she speaks about her publicly as opposed to other people, like how she boosts up Raven, how she boosts up Mitchell, and she don't do that for CeCe until people start talking about now she's coming, so she's trying to save face.
Hey,
Those things we seen, and then we hear CeCe and what she has to say. Who knows? It could be true, and she's in an abusive situation. She's been abused mentally and physically on that team. Things that we have saw, not no speculation. We all saw it. So, and then the cumulative effect and circumstantial evidence can get people convicted in law.
all right.
You don't even have to have direct proof. But if you have circumstances that you see along the line that leads to a conclusion, people get convicted on that type of evidence.
All right. Hey, I respect it. Hey, Terrence, what's up, Terrence?
Hey, what's going on, courtside and chat
What's
panel?
up, man?
Sean, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Terrence?
Not much. I was just ordering some Arby's online, maybe some Dairy Queen, a Blizzard or something. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, it don't matter to me what's going on with Steph White and CeCe. I'm still gonna eat good. It don't affect what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lose no sleep over.
No, I don't expect you to leave sleep over, but what I'm
Hey,
saying.
hey, people do. Ain't no lie.
What I'm saying is this, man. I want the Indiana Fever to be successful, bro. I want Caitlin Clark to be successful, bro. And if we root for a player, if we root for an individual player, bro, and this individual player comes out and says this multiple times, what do CeCe have to put in her language for us to understand? Does she have to call us out by name? Hey, courtside over there, you that be doing them YouTube videos. Stop saying that because that's not true. I'm good with statement. Do she got to call us out by name? Bro, she's saying it loud and clear over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't understand, man. Like, and again, I'm not saying Stephanie White is the best coach. There's certain things I don't like that she's doing, but two things could be true. That girl just not just coming out there just lying. Bro, CeCe knows she's under contract for next year. So she just gonna keep going through this, bro, and she don't want her coach. Bro, you guys are tripping, man. I don't know what order that y'all popped up.
Oh yeah, no, hey, I wasn't saying that one way or the other.
No,
Yeah,
I
it's
understand. I got you. What was you gonna say, Sean?
Nah, it's just like I said. If that's how she feels from now on, I'm just gonna keep it about the game.
Right.
Even if something happens, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Nope, we're just
Yeah.
gonna keep it about the game from now on. Like, this is what she wanted. This is what she put out. Cool.
That's what you're gonna do.
We're not gonna address it anymore. So don't ask the fans for anything. Don't ask for support. So it's on you now. That's it. We're just gonna keep it about the game, and we're gonna address you accordingly, according to how you're playing. And that's it. That's it.
Let me get to some of these people in the chat. That's not Breezy Breeze said that's nonsense junkie. What you mean by that, brother? I don't know what you mean. He said hi Bronx. Oh, okay, what's up with everyone? Yo, so of course I blame everything on CeCe. Now, bro, what did I say I'm blaming on CeCe? This is what I'm saying, bro.
Okay,
Hey, bro,
now-
no. What you need to do, bro, is go to another channel, homie. Go to another channel. They say what you want to say. Because nothing I said up here is blaming anything on CeCe. Like, I can't stand people like this, bro. They listen to what I say and they come up with their own little narratives and shit. This is one of them dudes right here, bro. That listen to CC talk, you know what I mean, and then blame me for what she said. Do I gotta play her video again? So I want to ask the panel. I want to ask you guys.
I was gonna say.
What did I say? What did I blame on CC? Maybe I did blame.
No. Look, I can just say it
What I
like it is. I've been here since the beginning. Same as Sean and Breezy and Maria and Tina and all them. Right? Is usually not usually. It's 99.9% of the time stuff gets thrown out there. Right? You don't go out there and say it's a fact or this whatever. You ask everybody, hey, look, here's what's out there. What y'all think? And then people just, like you said, they give their opinions. They're entitled to that much.
Right. But what I'm asking you guys.
So fuck everybody else that don't like their opinion.
No, I understand that. I get that part. So I'm asking you guys. He said, so Courtside blaming everything on CC now. What did I say?
He ain't.
What did I say that was blaming something on CC?
No.
Nothing.
You didn't say that.
Who said that Caitlyn was coddled? I heard that.
I said it. I said she might have been.
Okay.
Are we supposed to I didn't say she was coddled. I said, are we supposed to coddle her? That's what I said.
Oh, because I thought I heard something that.
No, she's a grown woman.
Yeah, she's a grown woman. Like we're not supposed to keep her like she has like kid gloves. So like that's what I felt like she was telling us. Like realistically, she says, "I'm not a baby." I'm like, "Oh, you're not a baby. You could walk."
Excuse me. It was Shannon.
Yeah.
Who actually said something about her.
Yeah. I think he said something like that.
Yeah. My question immediately when I heard, I said, when? Because she's been attacked from the players, from the commissioner's office, from her own team, some of her teammates. She's never been coddled. I don't even know where he came up with that.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that part. I even addressed it.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it.
My last thing before you go to the next one. Chat. Somehow or another, my chat is not working. It keeps blocking me. So I salute everybody who's reached out, and I'll see if I can fix it. Thank you.
All right, cool. Hey, who? I don't know who was next, man. Who was next that was up here? I don't know.
Hey, the way I look at it, she put her big girl panties on when she got drafted.
Hey, J Dub, you there, J Dub?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up to the panel? What's up to the chat?
What's going on, J Dub?
What's up, fellas? So, of course, I've been up here quite a few times, not as much as everybody else. So I don't know if you remember kind of what my stance has been. And
remind me.
I've been on with you, Sean. Is that me echoing? I'm not sure. I kind of been on that side of the fence.
What side?
And with you and Sean and kind of that, kind of just giving Stephen White some bail.
Yeah.
And I'm switching up a little bit, not all the way. I'm not quite I'm not quite on private, at Tina and Maria's side. But I have to say, I feel like you are kind of being disingenuous, not on purpose.
Me?
Not on purpose.
Okay.
Not on purpose.
Okay.
Not on purpose. And
I'll
tell you why. Because you're not wrong, I would say, but I do think you have to. So my point being, CC comes out, right? Stephanie comes out, and they say these words, right? And I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt that CC likes Stephanie likes CC as a person.
Yeah.
But you can't be. I'm saying you, but we can't be blinded to like what Private was, saying what we actually see. And I think there has been a long history of stuff that counters, that I think there's been a long history of stuff that we have seen on the court that has shown that there is some tension there. And I think the tension is around basketball style. I'm not going with the narratives of, they're sabotaging her. I don't think that's true. But I do think they don't know what they're doing. And we heard way back to Stephanie saying she don't like the way CC plays. That's even before she became CC's coach. That's just a fact. And today, what made me kind of lift my eyebrow up when I was hearing Stephanie talk is when she's saying her and Caitlyn are both stubborn. So that told me that there is some tension there about their playing style, and that scares me because there shouldn't be no tension there. The system is and should be Caitlin Clark. You don't bring your system and try to make Caitlin Clark fit around your system. I think that's where all the tension comes from. And then
Right.
we have seen in the past where it has, whether it's true or not, sometimes perception is reality. And so when a reporter asks you about, hey, CC took over the game, CC did this, CC did that, and Stephanie White goes out her way to bring up every other player, I think that's just adding fuel to the fire. And so, on one hand, that's why I say I think you're being kind of disingenuous when, and not on purpose. I know you're, well, I don't know you, but I feel like you're a genuine dude.
Yeah.
But we can't just, because CC said something in the interview, we can't then ignore everything we have seen over the past year and a half.
All right, now check this out. Let me respond to you, though, right?
Yep.
Like I said in the beginning, can't two things be right? Because you also heard me say that I don't think Stephanie White is doing the right proper rotations. I don't think Steph White. I said a couple things about Steph White, but I also said CC can be liking her, can like her too. And we've used this example up here before, and I'm gonna give you two examples. Larry Brown didn't like the way Allen Iverson played, but you know what? Larry Brown was already a kind of like a made coach. He already had a name, so you couldn't really go against what he was saying. And you remember that Larry Brown, he went over there in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
He liked the way he played. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. I said this multiple times. Bill Belichick, not Bill Belichick, but Bill Parcells went to the Cowboys. He didn't like Terrell Owens. Didn't even want Jerry Jones to bring him over there. It was a public, they had a little dispute. The whole time Terrell Owens was in Dallas, he called him the player, bro. He never even called him by his name. Belichick didn't like Tom Brady, bro. Tried to get rid of his ass at the end of his career too. But they got Super Bowls. So why does it matter if the coach liked the player, as long as they win?
Because I think it's the reason. I think it's one thing. I think it's one thing not to like a player, but you still play towards that player's strengths. Like I think that's one thing. I think it's another thing when you like a player, but you're trying to force them to play a different way that doesn't fit. I think that's where all the tension comes from. I got one example for you. I got an analogy for you, and I'll be quiet.
Well, let me say this real quick though, because it might go into your analogy. Don't forget your thought.
All right.
Let's just say, for example, because I don't know, none of us know. We're just having a conversation, right? It's only CC, the people in the team, Stephanie White, they know, right? But peep this. What does Stephanie White, and I don't even say Stephanie White because that name it triggers people. Let's just say CC has a coach that's doing this stuff to her, Jane Doe. She comes over to Indiana. What does Jane Doe benefit from not trying to get the best out of CC and win? Because she ain't won nothing. She ain't got no rings as a coach and none of that stuff, right? So if CC is successful, Jane Doe, her coach, would in turn be successful, right? So if I'm a coach, I'm gonna come over here and sabotage this player, my best player. I'm gonna sabotage them so that they can't be great and we can lose. And then, because my job is probably based off results. So if I don't get results by sabotaging this player, that don't even make sense, bro.
But see, this is what
I want to go after J-Dub. That's a very, very important point you bring
It don't
out.
make sense, bro.
This is why I think the line is drawn. I don't think the sabotage is the right word. I think if you listen to what people say, and I think if you listen to what Stephanie White says, she says she is stubborn. She says CC is stubborn. I think we can't undermine the ego that is in people. I think Stephanie White has the ego. I think Stephanie White wants to win her way. I think it's been a lot of cases in the past where we even see players that sabotage their own career because they want to be number one or they want to have credit or that's what happened with Shaq and Kobe. Kobe wanted to win. Kobe got tired of saying Shaq brought him the rings. Kobe wanted to be the main recipient of the praise. I think Stephanie White wants to win her way. For one, I think she wants to win her way. I know she don't believes in CC's way of playing. We know that. She said that out of her own mouth when she said what she said about Luka and all these ball dominant guards in the NBA.
So what though? So
but this is
I did a video on this. Phil Jackson said he didn't like the way Jordan played.
No, that's not a good example.
Hold on.
I got a thread on this exact topic. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Just give me time.
I got the interview. It came out of Phil Jackson mouth. So is Phil Jackson lying? So we're gonna call him a liar?
No.
Hold
You're
on. Let me get
You
it out.
are misapplying
Let me get
facts.
out.
Nobody had asked Jordan to change his game.
Bro, all right, let me finish. Can I finish? Because I'll pull it up. And I'll let him do the talking so that it's not me lying.
No, I know exactly what you're
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
about.
Phil Jackson told Jordan, you got to lower your points. Did he say that? Just stop me when I'm lying. That's what we're going to do. Just stop me when I'm
Okay,
lying.
did he change his style of play?
Stop me when I'm lying.
No, you didn't lie there.
He told me he had to get his teammates involved, and he had his points are going to go down, and he might not be doing them scoring champions and shit. Did he tell Jordan that?
Correct.
Okay, so again, he had to change his way he played because Jordan was just shooting, right? So if his points
Actually, he was asked to do that. Doug Collins had him playing that way. That wasn't his initial choice. But what I'm talking about,
no, I gotta pull this shit up, bro. I don't like when people argue with me with facts, bro.
I'm talking facts. Where did I lie? Where did I lie, courtside? Where did I lie?
Okay, hold on. Go ahead.
Let me finish this point right now, and I'll be quiet.
I'm bring it up because Jordan said, this dude wanted the ball. What's the name? What's the coach he had before him? What's his name?
Doug Collins.
Doug Collins. Collins wanted the ball in my hands. Phil Jackson wanted to take the ball out of my hands. I did not like Phil Jackson to start off my career. Did he say that or not? Or am I lying?
Go ahead. Yes, you're correct.
Did he say that?
Yes.
The quote, I'm quoting Jordan. I'm paraphrasing, but I'm quoting him. Doug Collins wanted the ball in my hands. Phil Jackson wanted to take the ball out of my hands. Did he say that?
Right.
Okay. Like what?
And what else did he tell him? And what else did he tell him? Don't do half the story. Tell him the rest of the story. Because the rest of the story was that if he did it his way, he would get the ball and he still would score close to what he was doing, maybe 5 points or less.
Right.
That's what happened. And that's what happened.
All right, go ahead.
This is my last point.
Scoring titles under Jackson, correct?
This is my last point.
Go ahead.
And I think, like I said, it's so confusing right now with kind of what's going on. And like I said, I'm not the type to call Stephanie White out her name or anything like that.
Yeah, me neither.
Or any other any other player to be truthful. But I think there is something there, and I think what makes it bad is like the examples you brought up was totally true about players and coaches not getting along. I think the difference here is the coach Stephanie White and CC obviously get along off the court. I think the tension is on the court, and I think that is the biggest problem. I don't think this problem is going to get solved until one of them kind of gives in. And I think we just have to see where the dominoes fall. But my biggest problem is I don't think there's a clear leader. Like when we see all these other sports, it's a hierarchy, it's a ranking. Like you go listen to these stories about Jeff Teague and these people that play with LeBron. You want to score 15 points. Like that wasn't your job. You go out there and you start shooting. I seen my Aisha Hines Allen two straight possessions shoot mid-range jumpers. If that happened in any other league, her butt would be on the bench, right? I think that's where this team has to get is it's a hierarchy. CC's number one. I think AB has to be number two, and I think Kelsey Mitchell, even though she's getting paid 1.4, I think she's closer to the end than to the beginning. I think they have to start.
What about people? I'm not going against what you're saying. Salute to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna put up everybody right now. Hey, it's 250 people in here. I only got 50 likes, man. Can y'all 30 of y'all hit that like button for me, please? Like 30 of y'all just hit the like button. It's free, and it's free. You know what I mean? You're more than welcome to pull up if you want to. Hey, check this out. I think we're saying CC has to be the leader because we all agree that CC is the best person on the team, but not all best person on the team want the leader role. You know what I mean? Like when Jordan and Kobe, they got their team. It didn't have to Phil Jackson, didn't have to do nothing. Kobe was on the players, the teams. Like, let's go, man. You got to do this. Kobe was on them. We heard stories about Jordan get on his team. That's without the coach. I just seen Kevin Durant come out not too long ago. Well, he said it a couple times. He don't want to be no leader when he's the best person on the team. He said, I don't want to do that. I just want a ball. I don't want to be the leader. He said that. So, like CC has to want that position. You the best player on the team. You gonna have to get the team together. Like whatever the coach say, Jane Doe. It don't matter who it is. Her name ain't Stephanie White. It's any coach. They can fire her or bring in another coach. CC still gonna have to rally the troops on the court. That's what a leader does. A leader they call player only meetings. The coaches ain't even got nothing to do with this, bro. We getting smacked around, bro. We gotta get to it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. My thing is this. I want CC to be successful, bro. And I said this multiple times. If CC leave right now, I'm out of here, bro. I am an Indiana Fever fan by association, but I root for the whole team. I don't root for like the team to fail, bro, just to have CC great numbers. I'm sorry.
Check the private chat. Check the private chat. I just sent a link to a thread that I need you to check out, because the topic that you're talking about kind of like, you know, it makes it clear, you know, like old style coaches versus new style players. Check it out. I just put the link for it. It's on X. Just check the private chat.
Let me ask you this right quick, Corsai. Do you think there's tension there between Stephanie White and Caitlin Clark?
Yeah, it's something there. I don't know what it is. Something. I ain't stupid. It's something there.
So how can you just let what CC said today be the end all be all?
Because again, like I just said, two things could be true. She can be a rider for Stephanie White, but Stephanie White can also not be the perfect coach for her. I just said that. Two things could be true. I don't think Stephanie White is the best coach, bro. I don't. I just don't, bro. But at the same time, again, if CC, like the example I gave you with my son, I told my son about this girl. You know what I'm saying? He chose to keep doing it. Now I'm going to wish the best for my son. You know what I mean?
I got one analogy for you to combat that. I get you, but it's also an analogy that's on the opposite side. It's the Ike and Tina analogy. I can say I love you, but I keep on beating you. So which way you go believe? I love you come out my mouth, but my actions I keep on putting my hands on you.
Yeah, and but so that situation is a little different because they married.
It's dramatic. It's dramatic.
They married and shit. This is a sport. You know what I'm saying? CC can come out right now.
But then again, what is her position? What really can she do? First of all, she's under contract. Okay.
DeWanna Bonner was under contract too, wasn't she?
Who?
DeWanna Bonner. Wasn't she on the contract? Didn't she sign a contract for $200,000 or something?
Yeah,
she got out of it. All right, then she got out of it.
But it wasn't legal. It wasn't legal because they could have sued her and they would have won.
Cool. I think Stephanie White was under contract for another year with Connecticut too, wasn't she? And she got up out of there too, right?
Okay, if they agree to break the contract, because they had to go through the Suns to do that.
Yeah, but listen, check this out. My whole point is this: it's been a number of people around all kind of sports that was under contract and finagled their way up out of it.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? I done seen LeBron James get people fired, all kind of stuff. Remember that year he said we top heavy and all that? You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron James got his son on the Lakers, bro. Stop it, man.
That's true.
Stop it, man.
Nepotism. What does that have to do with this situation here?
Man, because she has just that much leverage.
And she doesn't want to exercise it. I agree with you. She does.
According to you, maybe she don't. Maybe she wants to be on the team, bro. Have anybody ever thought about that? The girl really wants to be with the Indiana Fever. Have anybody ever thought about?
Yeah.
Anybody as her coach? We always try to find these other reasons. What if the reason is what she's saying?
Because wouldn't she have enough money to buy her contract?
You're asking us also to disregard what we see.
No, I'm asking you to believe.
In some cases, they're mutually exclusive. They don't go together.
I'm gonna get it from the horse's mouth. Yeah. And the horse said, "I'm good over here." Do I gotta play the whole interview? This is what she said. This is what she said.
Nobody. I left the link for that in the chat. That thread in the chat. Check out that. Yeah, please check it out, please. It's very informative. You wouldn't. It's essentially old school coaches versus new school players and how their styles essentially conflict and how they see the game. It's the philosophies. Look at the thread.
You know what, man? If you remember, right? I just want to say this to Sean while I was thinking about it, right? It's a whole lot like when toward the end of Larry Bird's career, and I say toward the end, a few years probably before he hurt his back real bad. But he said the same thing about Jordan. He's like, I have to do everything fundamentally better than I literally can. He's just that damn good. He's that fast. He's and it was just a tribute to that generation. It was a new generation coming in. Bird.
Right. D, he said, I'm with Stephanie White. Let CC come off the bench. Joking. Yeah, you better put a joke in that, man.
Because Kosa, you know, I've talked about this. I said that Stephanie is like the old school station wagon, and CC is like an old school Enzo Ferrari. She's essentially like that's how she thinks. So when I peeped this thread, I was like, yo, CC's low-key kind of going through the same thing. And almost every new school player has gone through it. You know, like you mentioned Larry Brown. It wasn't just AI that went through it with Larry Brown. I mean, I'm from New York City. There's a certain player that grew up in Coney Island. You might know his name. His name is Stephon Marbury.
He played for you, Bill.
Yeah, look what just listen. When you go through the thread, when you go through the thread, it says here, Larry Bar.
Go home. Just go home. They let him sit in the stand. He used to come to the game, wouldn't even playing.
He used to
come to the game, was still on the team, but he used to be in the stands.
Like look what the thread. But people what the thread says. Like Larry Brown clashed with he clashed with Stephon because he didn't like because Stephon comes from the streets. He played street ball in Coney Island. That style of basketball, Larry Brown never liked it at all. Because it doesn't work within a system. Like it doesn't matter what system, just the system that he grew up in. So they didn't really get along when they were on the Knicks. In AI's case, you know, come on, AI grew up in the 90s, you know, the height of when Tupac came, when Biggie came, the whole hip hop influence came. So the braids, the tats, like they didn't even want Iverson in the league until rest in peace to his coach from Georgetown, like cleaned them up. If they didn't clean him up and his mom didn't like fight for him to get into Georgetown, and David Stern didn't really like, you know, open up some doors, Iverson's not here. Like the Iverson that we know, like he's not in the league.
But a big part of that too is because Iverson had caught like a little case too. And like
when he got into that fight in the bowling alley, everyone knows. Everyone knows that what happened in VA.
Yeah, legal trouble. Hey, can you relate? You there? Can you relate?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up with you, man?
Man, this is a lot. There's different layers to this, but I'm just gonna keep it on basketball in itself. I'm not gonna follow no narratives, or I'm just gonna say what I tell you from my perspective, what I've seen. If y'all watched the beginning of the game, they weren't attacking CC before she got pulled out. You know, after she got pulled out and came back in, then that changed. But I would say this right here. Yesterday, I wanted to say it about the should she get fired? Should she not? It's too early to say. Why? Because Stephanie White didn't make no adjustments from the Golden State game to this game right here. Can we blame some of this stuff on CC as far as her defense? Yes and no. Because at the end of the day, when you switch and when CC's a defensive liability in ISO, she's not getting no help. She's stuck out there by herself. All right. Now, as far as two things could be true, as you said, Borsad. On the court, there's an issue, but off the court, they're the best of friends. All right. And at the end of the day, that's just basketball. And I think a lot of times we're making a lot of noise about something that really ain't nothing that we've seen time and time again with other players on other teams. All right, we're just making a big deal out of it because it's CC. This is what happens.
Hey, do you guys? Hey, we got to look at it like this too, right? This is entertainment for us, but for them, it's their job, right? It's their job.
I agree 100%.
In their life,
they get paid to play sports, bro. You know how many people at my job I don't like? A whole bunch, man. A whole bunch of them, bro. And when we leave the job, I ain't saying nothing to them. We ain't going out for no beer, none of that.
Hell.
We called you here to get this work done, and I need you just like you need me because I drive trucks. So I don't want to pull 5 trailers tonight when I can pull 3 and just get along with this dude right here.
Course out of Sun, they ask you to drop the link in the regular
when
chat.
we leave, bro, I don't talk to these dudes when we leave, bro.
Oh, J-Dub, I'm dropping it right now. Just let them know.
They're talking about this link for Sean. Hey, Brent, what's up, Brent? You there?
Yeah, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Hey, what's going on, Brent?
Before you go, Brent, I want to say this. Before you go.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hold on, somebody got an echo, bro. Somebody got echo. Let me see. Hey, I want to say this, bro. Right? Is there a world in this space where we can all root for Kaylin or Indiana without all the extra stuff? Because nobody is going to be perfect, bro. Nobody. I done seen Hall of Fame coaches lose games, bro, behind something they did. We can find numerous examples, bro. But the only difference is they have accolades to back up their missed situation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I think it was the Patriots and the Atlanta and Patriots. The Patriots was down 28-3 at halftime. 28-3. They let this team come right back and we'll win the damn Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the Belichick got beat by the damn Giants, man, when they went undefeated with Randy Moss. Is that Belichick's fault? Like, bro, like sometimes, bro, ain't no coach gonna be perfect, fam. And I ain't talking about Stephanie White. I'm talking about any coach. Because you can bring any coach in here, man. And like I said, bro, they're going to have some accolades. Because if they don't, bro, you're not going to be able to coach CC according to the fan base, bro. It just is what it is. Hey, Brent, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for me, man, all I can say is this. It's like, you know, I'm just going to always keep it personal a lot of times. Like me and my wife, man, we road dogs, man. And y'all should know that to an extent from the little things that we do. We always somewhere doing something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Do you think on certain days she don't dislike me, man? Do you think on certain days I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like it's what it is, bro. It's life. Unfortunately for him, theirs happened on camera and it gave everybody something to say. But when people say stuff like Stockholm Syndrome, she's brainwashed, she's corporate, she's saying things for this, that, and the other. Man, look, unless y'all think that she is just a spineless jellyfish, your boy Marshawn Lynch showed you how to do it. You gotta answer nobody's questions. I'm here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want to say up there. She be saying some heartfelt stuff. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. If you look at that interview, you have a soul. You should feel sorry for her. Because everybody she said, and for everybody in here, in the chat, on the panel, did y'all not hear her say, all of y'all behind y'all phones?
I said that.
Okay? She's tired of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's saying stuff that's negative, she's tired of it. And we act like they don't see stuff. When they're human beings, bro, they see it. That's why Kevin Durant had a burner account, because he was in the chat getting at people. You know what I'm saying? They see stuff, bro, whether they want to or not. So what I'm saying is that right now, you hear her at times talking about mental health, the fans, and I say it with quotes.
You break it up, Brent.
I'm breaking up?
Yeah, you breaking up bad, bro.
Really bad. Yeah, that when she said that, I said, that sounds like done. When they bring up the thing about the fans, that CeCe was never like that. She loves her fans. She plays for the fans. She plays to the fans. Why would she turn around and then say they're doing too much?
Because she had at least
I'm trying to tell you, you gotta understand. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Somebody got a real bad echo, bro. Hold on real quick. I don't know who that is, man. The reason she didn't do it before, bro, is because everybody loved Bluter, bro. She didn't have no reason to. Well, she didn't have all this commotion, negativity in the media. What was she doing? She was leading Iowa to championship games. You know what I'm saying? So what they gonna say negative? The only time she dealt with is when she got.
She was America's darling. That's what I'm saying. It's all the drama that's causing her all this angst, and people that call themselves loving her don't understand that they're the problem. I mean, again, if you go into any normal relationship, okay, if you with somebody and they family is constantly in your business, you think that's not affecting your home? You might be down for your girl, she might be down for her guy, but everybody on the outside that's supposed to be semi-important. I know she don't know all the fans, but when you grow up a media darling, and she clearly said in front of everybody that we can't say there's no anybody but CC. She said, you guys, she talked about the media. She said, you guys want to bring stuff up, and everybody has their opinions as to what's going on, but nobody knows. And that's a fact. So it doesn't matter how we want to sit back and psychoanalyze and read body language. And just like when she had her hand in her face and everybody saying what it meant, but that ain't what it meant. You know what I'm saying? Like we can do that. It's cool. It's cool. Like I told my wife, sports talk is a real thing. Monday through Friday, all day, every day. ESPN, all these different channels. It's a real thing. And this is a real discussion. We can do it all day. We don't know anything.
You know,
nothing.
Brent, you know what did it for me, bro? I'm gonna tell you what did it for me. Because all that other stuff could be PR, right? When that woman said, when I got hurt, she held me, I cried in her arms, bro.
Right.
That should be enough.
That
right
pushed me
there.
back. That's what pushed me back. I was like, you know
she
what?
said right then, right after that, y'all don't know. She's like, y'all don't know.
But I think the conversation. I think Brent, what you saying is right. I just think we have to focus on the proper context of what's going on. It's one thing. I'm married too. I've been married for 7 years. You know, by the grace of God, hopefully it lasts. You know, another.
Congratulations.
You know, appreciate it. But it's one thing for you and your wife to obviously, right? Y'all gonna get into it. It's gonna be some differences there. It's another thing to have fundamental different beliefs. What I mean by that is one thing for me to be a Christian, and it's another thing for my wife to be a Muslim. Like we have two different ideologies. I'm on the side of I don't think Stephanie and Caitlyn hate each other personally. I think the tension that they have is gonna last forever until one of them falls. They have two different ideologies. I think it is one like that's what I mean. I agree with you, Brent, that yeah, of course, you know, married couples or just anybody in general, sisters, brothers, families.
Right. No, and what you're saying is 100% correct. They are different ideologies. Somebody has to bend, but that's what I'm saying. That's compromised. You know what I'm saying? What a lot of fans come in saying is she has no right to bring a system here. I mean, if that's the case, what the organization should have said when they hired a coach was, we have a star player, we have a system, we just need somebody to sit in the seat. Because other than that, everybody has a belief. Everybody has a system. When you go into a coaching interview, Tom Logan says too, you're selling them on what you're bringing to the table. You're not just coming in saying, all I will do is what your star player wants. That's not how you get the job.
Let me.
Well, first of all, they did not do a search for that job. They just brought her in.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this, right? If you really think about it, let's just take all our opinions off the table. Let's just take our opinions off the table and let's just talk about the facts, right? The facts that we know to be true, that we all can agree on, right? We know that billionaires and people like that is about making money. One thing about a billionaire, man, they want more money, and they got more money than all of us will ever have our whole life put together. They want to make more money, right? So you mean to tell me that these billionaires or these millionaires, whatever they is, the owners are going to allow a coach to come in here and sabotage their golden goose? That because that's what you're saying when you say they're allowing Stephanie White to sabotage you. That's basically what you're saying.
Okay, can I bring something to your attention?
We just seen it in Dallas. Dallas just traded Luka.
Yeah. What you mean?
Dallas, the billionaire owners just let the GM trade Luka.
And what happened to him when
they lost money? I'm saying your point was the owners ain't gonna lose money.
No. They ain't lose no money like Luka. Hold on. Let's be real.
Dallas lost money. The city of Dallas lost a lot of money when they traded Luka.
Cool. But who did they have coming in?
They didn't have Cooper Flag yet.
But can I say something?
They didn't have the number one pick yet.
All right, cool. Bad example then. But I will tell you this.
Okay, can I ask you a question real quick?
Can I say something?
Hold on real quick. Let me say this real quick though. They're not losing money like the Indiana. The NBA as an organization is established. The WNBA was nowhere to be found. So this one girl comes into the WNBA and who do you think has made the most money in the WNBA since CC came in the league?
from the league or outside of the league?
Indiana, for sure. Indiana.
No, and bro, you know what I'm saying. The Indiana
Indi-
Fever has made the most money. So when this girl comes into the league, an unestablished league, right? They out here building facilities with golf. Who play golf, bro? Who play
CC.
golf?
CC?
So this is what you want me to believe. They doing all of this, right? You know what I'm saying? No matter, I don't know how much the building costs, millions of course. And so they're gonna allow this woman to sabotage their golden goose, bro. It don't even make sense, bro.
And
I
don't
agree.
forget,
I don't think they're
courtside. You
sabotaging.
said, don't forget,
You said-
courtside. You said LeBron brought his son. Caitlyn brought her boyfriend. He
Don't
was
even
hired
make
by the Indiana industry.
It
Don't
even
forget
make
about
sense,
that.
bro. You don't even make sense. And then another
Okay,
thing too.
now
You
when
see
you
guys-
say it doesn't make sense, I'm gonna show you something that doesn't make sense and it's been going on for years. When has Netflix turned a profit?
I don't know nothing about Netflix, bro.
Never. They are pursuing that angle to set agendas, regardless if they make money or not. So, and it doesn't make sense numerically.
Here's
So
the
what you're
thing
saying
about a lot of
is
people
they're
miss right here.
So what you're
Here's the
saying is
thing
they're allowed. That's what you're telling me right now.
Can I
Private.
can I
They're
say
No,
allowed.
something?
I didn't say that, but I'm just showing you something that doesn't make sense, yet they do it.
But
Can I-
this is
can I say
where
something real
a lot of
Hey,
this is
hey,
where a lot
hold
of
on. Somebody, hold on.
I can't even hear nobody.
Somebody
AP and Tone Loc up in here, man.
I'm going and go back in.
Hold on. I think Terrence got kicked out. Hold on. I didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah, he has to come back in because he couldn't hear you anyway.
Who?
Yeah.
this
go
is
ahead.
what a lot of people miss on a lot of this stuff is that you're not making it about basketball. You're making it about your personal opinions
Thank you.
about everything else, about Caitlin's psychological personal warfare, Stephanie White psychological personal warfare, the league's psychological personal warfare, agendas, everything. Listen, man, if you keep it basketball, then you can't blame nobody. It's just sports. It is what it is. People do worse shit on the streets at basketball courts, kill and shoot each other over a game than they do it on TV. Y'all ain't talking about that shit.
That happened in the movie Fresh, by the way. So
And by the way, it's almost impossible to separate the two because you're bringing all that
it's not impossible. It's like it's not
No,
impossible
you're
to
bringing
separate
all
the
of that
two.
to the game.
You're making it.
Your experience is
One at a
coming
time.
with you.
One at a time.
The total sum of who you are comes with you when you go into that endeavor.
No. You make it personal when you sit here. When this girl has said in her press statement about everything else, and then the first thing you come out, oh, they told her to do that. So blah blah blah. This is
No, I said it sounds. Wait a minute. I didn't say that.
That's the difference between keeping it basketball. That's the difference between keeping it just basketball.
Misrepresenting what I said. He's misrepresenting what I said.
Private, you can respond. Just gotta let him so we're not over talking each other. I'm gonna let you respond though. Just let him finish, then you can respond to him.
That's the difference between saying, you know what, hey, it was a misunderstanding. Stephanie White, Stephanie White and Caden just having a misunderstanding. It is what it is, blah, blah, blah. It's nothing about, Stephanie White trying to sabotage her or the FIBA front office trying to sabotage her. Because, no, at the end of the day, just like she said, and the truth that I'm pretty much saying all 10 of everyone on this panel, we don't know what the fuck is going on back there.
All right, I gotta let him. You done? Can you relate? I gotta let him.
Yeah,
respond.
go ahead.
Well, okay, go ahead, Private.
Okay, everything you just said, I did not say tonight. I didn't say sabotage. I didn't even use the word. I didn't said what you said with regards to. See, this is why I wanted to respond because now I can't remember everything.
All right. Well, try to remember it. I'll come back to you. Try to remember it, then I'll come back to you. If you want me to?
Well, I can sum it up by saying this.
Okay. All right.
What he stated just now totally misrepresented what I conveyed. He's putting words in my mouth I did not say, and you can do a rewind if you want to. My contention is, it seems like, it appears, I think, I believe. I didn't say nothing with certainty because I don't know.
Yeah,
but I do have a right to have an opinion
Right, of course.
about the situation, and that's where I'm coming from.
Of course. I think I'm not speaking for him, but I think the word sabotage was what triggered everything. And I think he's just going off
Hey,
what
let me know when
everybody
I can
say.
say something.
Everybody in the general, because that's what the word I use.
Yeah, let me know when I can
sabotage.
say something too.
Everybody say sabotage. That's just a natural. That's just a global thing. Because I've heard personally, this is what I heard. Somebody told me this multiple times. They brought Stephanie White in here to purposely sabotage Caitlyn. I've heard it multiple times on this channel. Hey, but anyway, Joshua, what's up, Joshua?
Hey, what's happening, fam? What's going on, everybody on the panel? What's happening, chat?
Hello.
What's going on?
So,
What's up,
man? Just hanging in there, trying to do this Caitlyn run again. All right. So, my stance on that, I don't think that Stephanie White was brought in to sabotage Caitlyn. I think that is an absolutely absurd. Like, I don't even know how someone could come up with that. Like, you are so far in your emotions if you're coming up with that conclusion that I can't even wrap my head around it. That makes no business sense. Anybody who has ever been in business for themselves, ran a business, they know that that's just absurd. You wouldn't do it. As far as
I run my own business, and I know history too. Stranger things have happened.
Okay, that I won't say stranger things haven't happened because I'm sure they have. But it doesn't make sense from a business perspective if I'm the owner of the Fever to bring someone in to sabotage my team and my player that is bringing in all this money and all this attention. That doesn't make any sense. Why do I want to lose money as an owner?
Okay, I agree with that.
But
that's why I brought up the Netflix example, because they never turned a profit, yet they still put money in it to advance an agenda.
That's very true too.
Tax write-off too.
But as far as the statements that Caitlyn made earlier in the press conference, okay, in all my years of watching Caitlyn, from the time she was at Dowling all through her college career up to now, I have never heard her sound like that in a presser. But courtside, you're also right. She was never in a position where she had to sound like that prior to this. This is a whole different thing. She's never had this much scrutiny. She just hasn't. I mean, I heard it said earlier she was America's darling in college. She was. Now, this is a whole different beast. And I do think that it is wearing on her. I do think it's wearing on them as an organization. But, I mean, whether or not what Caitlyn said was completely honest or good PR or somewhere in between, none of us know. We just don't. We got to take what's being said, and we are going to find out inevitably if that is true or false, what she said today. Because if she signs that epic and she stays with Indiana under Steph White, we know she meant every word she said. If she walks away, doesn't sign the epic and leaves Indiana and tries her hand in free agency, well, it's not certain, but there's a good chance that that was just really good PR. And that wouldn't surprise me because Caitlyn's good at that. Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
She's been trained in media and marketing.
Let me ask you a question, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Hey, courtside, let me know when
You
I
don't
can
you
say
don't you don't
something.
you don't know the answer to this, but I want you to just just use your imagination, right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. Breaking news: Caitlin Clark signs 5-year deal with the Indiana Fever. You know what I mean? That just say that comes across the screen right now. How do people flip that? How do people flip that? Because it's gonna get flipped, bro. Well, so just tell me, does everything go away? Oh, you know what? Caitlyn signed. Obviously, she happy. Like Sean said, we gotta just
no, it doesn't go away. Then you have that minority of voices that are like, if Caitlyn's not going to stand up for herself, then I'm not going to watch her and I'm not going to support her anymore. Those voices are going to get louder because they're not going to change their opinion from looking at what's being shown to them right in their face. If this says Caitlyn signed a 5-year extension, obviously we know that what she was saying in that press conference, she meant. And we're not all of us, but a lot of the fan base and a lot of the loudest voices in the fan base are just flat out wrong, just like Caitlyn said. But you know how fans are, bro. You know, they're not going to just give up like that. They're not just going to concede and say, oh, I guess I was wrong. They're going to get even louder.
I was just asking. Let me get the super chat real quick. Making coins. Pete says Stephanie White was a Trojan horse. Keep it real, courtside. Your last show. Pete said Stephanie White was a Trojan horse. Keep it real, courtside. He did say that. He did say that. What you mean? Keep it real. Keep it real, courtside. Your last show. All right, you know. I don't know what you mean by that. I try to keep it real as am I right about everything? No, I only can tell you how I feel about certain things, bro. I came over here for CC, and I want CC to be happy. If Caitlin Clark came out today, bro, and said, I don't want Stephanie White as my coach, I'm flaming. I'm gonna be trying to get her up out of here. I want CC to be happy, bro. But until she come out and say that, whether she lying, don't say PR, bro. Say lying. I like lying better because PR sound like you're trying to smooth it away. You put no makeup. You trying to dress it up. Nah, just say Caitlin Clark. That's what I want you guys to start saying from now on. Caitlin Clark lying. That's it. Stop that PR word, bro, because she lying.
Hey, I've got one more thing to wrap what I was saying up. So in closing, I'm just gonna say, look, we're all fans at the end of the day. Some of you in the chat are not fans. You're fans of somebody, and you know how fans are. We have far more opinions than we do facts. And at the end of the day, we just got to wait and see how it all plays out. And whatever it is, it is. If you're really a fan of Caitlin, you're going to ride with her no matter what. Doesn't matter if you like Steph White or you don't. Doesn't matter if you think she's a great coach or she's not. I am on record saying I don't think Steph is a good coach. Like my man was talking with the vet and the station wagon analogy. I don't even believe she's a station wagon, bro. I think her philosophies as far as basketball goes are far more outdated than that. I ran the motion offense when I was in high school 20 years ago. I think she's more the Flintstone car. But
that's the primary issue that I think everybody. I think I have an isolated viewpoint because I don't agree with these fans calling people out their names and accusing them of drug use or anything like that. I don't know Stephanie White, so I don't know CC. Whatever. I don't think the Indiana Fever is trying to sabotage her. I just think it's a clash of ideologies when it comes to basketball, and I don't think that ever is going to end unless somebody folds. That's just my viewpoint. But I think I don't know if you can hear Maria courtside, but I think Maria and Tone trying to talk.
Maria, you there, Maria?
Yeah,
Maria.
can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, and then I'll go to you and Tone Loc and Jeff. And I'll see you guys in the back. I'll pull you up right now. I'm gonna have to rotate some people, but I'll pull you up. Hey, check this out, right? Someone just said it's our opinions. A lot of things we say are opinions, but most of the shit I say, I'm going off what I see factually. Factually, I just seen Caitlin Clark come out and say that. Now, whether she lying, I don't know that, but I know facts she said it. So I'm only going off what she said, man. You know what I'm saying? And another thing too, I'm of the belief that Caitlin Clark knows a lot more than we do. I think Caitlin Clark knew they was gonna draft Raven, because remember it was a big thing about Raven. I'm not saying they asked her permission, but I think she was aware. You know what I'm saying? I think Caitlin Clark knew Stephanie White was coming here. I think she had a lot to do with it. You know what I'm saying? I believe you don't just do this shit without your superstar, bro. You know what I mean? You just don't do it. The Rams just took a quarterback in the first round of the damn NFL draft, bro, when they just damn near in the Super Bowl last year and just won it a couple years ago. You know what they said? They called Matthew Stafford and told him, hey, bro, who's the star player in the Rams? Matthew Stafford, right? Yeah. They called him and told him, hey, Matt, just so you know, we drafting a quarterback. Bro.
And he's coming off a solid MVP type season, too. That's crazy.
MVP type season, right?
And they just took my defensive end, Myles Garrett, which I'm not happy about.
You think
I heard, man.
Bro? You think she didn't know? Like, bro, you guys are crazy.
Yeah, the Cowboys over with, of course. I ain't gonna lie. The Rams.
Hey, whatever, man. I don't get on my Cowboys. I'm talking about my Cowboys on my other channel. Hey, Maria, go ahead, man.
Easy on them Cowboys now. Come on.
Yeah, he's not trying to hear that.
Hello, everybody in the on the panel. Hello, everybody
Hey,
in the
Maria.
chat. Okay, so
Hello, Maria.
courtside. Hello. Courtside, you and me, brother. Okay, I don't want to hear from anyone else for a second. Okay.
You and me?
Yesterday,
you calling me out?
You and me.
You
I'm calling you out, bro.
Right,
I'm calling you out. Okay, because just what you just said just now.
Yeah.
Caitlin knew everything. Caitlin knew this. Caitlin knew about Raven. Caitlin knew about Stephanie White. Yesterday, you said, I don't know, bro. They're not treating her like a superstar. So which one is it?
Both. I just said two things could be true. I said that in this live too.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so let me get back to what I was going to say.
No. That's
Like
it. That's all the smoke you got.
That's it. No, I just want to continue.
Firecracker ain't even a real firecracker.
Nah, I'm just gonna go on. I'm just gonna go on with my stuff. It's all good, bro. It's all good. You know I love you. Anyway,
That Dollar General firecracker.
Hey, let me tell you something else too. Let me tell you something else real quick too, Maria. I got a song that I was working on. I dropped a little preview today, but I damn it don't want to drop it no more now because Cece done came and said this.
Yeah, well,
Hey.
here's the deal. Here's the deal with
I don't
this.
understand, man.
Okay, and you know, some of you guys on the panel will say it's just your opinion, and that's all well and good, right? It's like when you guys say something, it's like I said yesterday. Some of you have stats, some of you have opinions. Guess what? I respect both. So I'm going to ask you guys. You may not agree with me, but don't minimize my opinion. Okay, so here I go with this. For months and months and months since I've been following CC to the W, and also have watched Stephanie White come on board. What did I say about thoroughbreds? This woman is looking to break the thoroughbreds. Well, guess what? Today is evidence that she broke all the thoroughbreds, including Caitlin Clark. Okay? Am I right or wrong about that?
I believe it.
She came in and broke the thoroughbreds, and that's all good. So if this is CC, what CC wants, all right, cool. I'm done. Okay? I'm done on that.
You can't break Seabiscuit. Come on.
No. Let me continue, please. Okay. So let's talk basketball now. Okay. Let's go to basketball. Next game that they come up with, they're gonna get their asses whooped. You know why? Because we don't have defense. We don't have enough trunks and trees to help us with defense. It's not only CC. Okay. It's also Kelsey Mitchell. It's also AB, who wants to run through people. Okay, so let's talk basketball. We're going to get our asses whooped because we don't have enough trunks to push around the trunks that are going to be pushing us. All right, number one. Number two, courtside, when you go to that Phoenix game, I'm going to laugh my ass off. You know why? Because at the end of the game, Phoenix may come in and beat the shit out of the Fever. And then you know what? What's her name? Aaliyah Thomas is going to say, "Oh, it's Stephanie White. We know her. We know her game."
Yeah.
Because nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
Hey.
So the bottom line. Wait, bro. So as far as I'm concerned, all right, Cece. I don't know if you're being held hostage or this is what you want. You got it. Okay. You got it. Okay. Because if you want to allow yourself to be broken, ain't nothing none of us can do about it. Go at it.
All right, hold on. Let me get the
now
super
I'm
chat
talking
real quick.
basketball. Now I'm talking basketball, and an ass whooping is coming.
All right, let me get the super chat real quick.
Thank you.
Hey, Breezy Breeze. He said she will sign an epic. Both Stephanie White won't be the coach. She's an awful coach and getting out coached every game. I don't know because she out coached the Valkyrie coach in that first game when she went small on her ass and whooped and beat them. You know what I'm saying? Then you guys tell me CC go rogue all the time and she win games. Why she ain't going rogue? Exactly. You know what I mean? Salute to you for the super chat, Breezy. Breezy Breeze with another one. He said, Junkie is a flip flopper. Next week he will be calling for Stephanie White job. You're actually right, brother. I don't even deny it. The difference between me and a lot of other people, I update my resume. I update my opinion based off new evidence presented before me. Now, right now, I just said that Stephanie White is not the proper coach for CC. I think I would have another coach. You know what I'm saying? Now, if next week CC come out and say, or some news come out or leaked or something that CC don't want her, you're right. I'm gonna be telling you to get fired. You can come back on here and drop another super chat, and I would agree to you that I flip flop like a mother. I flip flop according to new information, bro. Some people, and I'm not talking about nobody in particular. Some people, once they stand on something, it's nothing that you can get information. They still, you know what I mean? Like, you can be blind. They could tell you it's raining outside. You won't believe it. You know what I mean? You go outside, you feel the rain falling on you. You still say it ain't raining. You know what I mean? I update my opinion process based off new information. You know what I'm saying? That's how I work, bro. So if I'm flip-flopping, you know what I mean? One thing nobody has said about me, I run with narratives. Everything you hear me say, I believe. I don't be listening to nobody else and listen to some tweet and run with that shit. That's why my channel will never get big like that, bro. Because I'm not going to pander to people that just want to hear CC all the goddamn day. I'm just not going to do it, bro.
Hey, can I say something? One thing, courtside?
Yeah, before I go
Jim
to Brain or Tone Loco, whoever it was.
Yeah. This is quick. This to Maria. I'm gonna tell them the Fever done went about chainsaws now. Come on, they fixing to come in there in Atlanta, or they gonna come into their house and cut them down. They ain't losing this game.
Hey man, if we'd have won them game, bro, we wouldn't even be having this conversation, man.
We wouldn't.
And Caitlin Clark started off her career like 2-8 or something, 2-10 or something like that, right? You know, something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I ain't worried about Atlanta.
And when we went on a run, made the playoffs and all that, bro. So I don't know. Hey, Tone Loc, it's on you, bro. And then I got Jared Thomas and Doc. Tone Loc, it's on you.
Man, I feel like this whole panel, not everybody, but majority of this panel should be wearing flip-flops and socks, man.
Hey, call them out, man. The names is on the screen, man. Call them out.
No, I'm just saying because when you lose, you saying all this and that, and when you win, it's funny. If Stephanie White win a championship by 6 points, y'all gonna say she should have won by 20. So it don't even matter, man. But anyway,
she ain't gonna win a championship.
They're gonna say CC went rogue. They're gonna say CC went rogue, bro.
Yeah, too.
When they win, CC went rogue. When they lose, it's somebody else's fault.
Yeah, that's why I always say I don't even talk.
You can tell by the style.
Hey, can I talk? Y'all been talking all day. I sit back quiet. Me and Maria.
Hey, but
please put everybody in timeout.
You be shooting out them strays. You be shooting out them strays.
Don't shoot out no strays. I put the names on the screen, bro. Call them out. Call the names out.
Anyway, I be trying to be nice, man. You know, I try to respect the panel because I know y'all FIBA fans. Y'all run a lot of high FIBAs and shit. But anyway, okay, when the Dallas Wings coach called out his whole team in the press conference, I was okay with that, right?
I seen what he said. What he was
talking about. He said everybody's selfish. He said they don't think like a championship team. And this Paige Beckers and Enrique, he calling the whole team out because they was down. They was 1-2, but he was able to get away with it probably because he was a man, right? Probably because he was a man.
Because he called out everybody.
Right, but he's a male coach, so I'm assuming that's why he got away with it. That's why I feel sorry for the women, like the WNBA, how it's being ran, and I think y'all don't like Stephanie White. Seems like a male can get away with stuff, but a female can't. Maybe I done heard even women on the panel say she need a male coach, she need this because of women. When you hear a woman say that, I'm like, wow. And I heard probably you say you know how women are, and even how the WNBA is being ran. Like I was kind of shocked how they'll trade Angel Reese. I wouldn't be surprised if they trade Caitlin Clark. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense at all because
I agree with you.
Right, because of the market. I mean, every company go into business to make profit, but people get caught up in their emotion. That's probably why they say we can't have a woman president. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, come on, stop it with that shit, okay?
No, but that's the way y'all talk, though, Maria. I mean, I know you didn't say it. I done heard a lot of women say she need a male coach on this panel. I don't know if it was you, Tina, whoever the case was.
I have said that. Which
right, so that's what I'm saying.
You know, I wouldn't mind a good coach, good male coach.
Right.
NBA
so what about a good female coach though? I mean, you can't have a good female coach.
If there's one, sure. If there's one, bring her on. I don't have a problem.
Bro. Hey, Tone, look, I'm sorry. I promise. I'm sorry for cutting you off, bro. But I said this. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier. I'm a Caitlin Clark fan, Indiana Fury fan, whatever you want to call it, bro. I'm being honest. I'm one of the most honest people I'm not gonna say the honest because other people, but in my opinion, I'm one of the most honest people that call it down the middle, bro, on the mayor affair, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. If you don't go get Sandy or you don't go get Reeves, if you don't get one of them, bro, it's not gonna work. You have to get somebody that the fan base can't say nothing behind. Because if you get another coach, all they is a puppet. Because the moment you say something to CC, bro, the fan base gonna have going to outrage and they're gonna want him fired, bro. I'm telling you, I'm keeping it real with you, bro. It can't just be any coach. It can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't.
Right.
You can't.
Hey, was that Tone Loc?
Yeah. That's me, Maria.
Hey, Tone. If I may also respond to you too, it's like look at these two coaches, the coaches for the Aces and the Lynx. Not a fan of them, but you know what the difference is? I have a lot of respect for them because they're good coaches. See what I'm saying? They're good coaches.
Right.
So
I feel you, but the thing is, you don't really get no respect until you actually win the championship anyway. I've been through all of this shit, man, that y'all, like the fans saying this, the fans saying that. The funny part, I used to set my camera up, you know, to record the game, and then the fans be sitting right by the camera, not even realizing that, I go back and watch the film, I hear all the shit they be talking about. I'm like, wow.
About the coach, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, wow, my team mom said this. Oh, this parent said this, but she be all in my face smiling. I'm like, wow, I was kind of hurt about that. So that's why sometimes, courtside, you can't please everybody. I know a lot of times when people say stuff, You don't. That's why I don't talk to fans unless you got a legitimate. Unless you want to have a legitimate conversation. Because when I ask them a question, okay, if that's the case, and you know my job, so how I should have managed that, they can't tell you. So they get caught up in all their emotions. But anyway, like sometimes, when I'm a coach, you know, we have the players 3 to 4 days out the week, and then we have them game time. So nobody know our plays. They don't know how we execute. They don't know, like when we watching film, and like you can run a play and have 5 different options. Maybe the second option works every time. But if you play against a better team, you might have to go to that third, fourth, or fifth option. So in a game, if I tell you go to the fourth option on this play because we up 20, but you go to the second option anyway, I might get pissed off even though we scored the bucket. So no, because let's go to the third and fourth option. So you never know what's going on out the court. Because I had that problem with one of my superstars. Because when we play a good team, that second option they watching film. It's a counter after counter. It's a react. But in this case, we up. Let's just run our plays and see what happens. So y'all don't understand that portion of the game, and you don't understand what's going on in the locker room. And like Caitlin said, like y'all got it all wrong, man. You don't know what's going on. I mean, it's just like when you go to your job, you have a training, and then you have your boss. You know, you have your lead, and everybody, you know, they know how to function and operate together. Same thing on the basketball court. But when you're on the outside looking in, speculating, saying this and saying that, you're creating false narrative. That's why I stick to the basketball. But it's just it's crazy, man. Just like I think Stephanie White just need a little bit more time. Now I do agree, like the defense was lost, man. I went back and finally watched the first half. Like KK, she's good one-on-one, but off the ball, she got her back turned. I think I seen AB. I don't know if they told her to do that. She was kind of actually that center she was playing can shoot the 3, but Caitlin was like on her heels and nobody helped her out. So it's some coaching that need to make some adjustments on the coaching side, but all this other stuff, man, it happens, man. You gonna get into it with your superstar player, then at the end of the day, it's all good. But that's all I got for right now.
Hey, Spinks, he said you ain't fair. You a flopper. You defend Stephanie White. She's the best. Stephanie White, she's like the rest of the league are jealous of her. All right, cool. I'm rocking with Caitlin. So Caitlin just defended Stephanie White, so I'm on her side. So I guess I'll be a flopper with Caitlin Clark.
Flopper.
You know because that's what she said. I'm going off what she said. How y'all get mad at me? She said it.
I'm not mad.
She said it. Go ahead, Jeff.
First I want to respond to the dude in the chat earlier, courtside.
Who? I don't know who you're talking about.
When he talked about me being a Sixers fan and wanting them to lose.
Well,
that's not true. I am a Sixers fan. I want her to win, no matter where she's at. I am a Mystics fan, though, which you responded, and I want them to win. But just like when the Mystics play the Fever, I'm on the fence because I'm torn because I'm a Mystics fan and I'm a Sixers fan. And I'm going to tell the dude that said in the chat that I do not want her to lose. I want her to win. So get to the Sixers thing. I don't care one way or another. Either she lied or she told the truth. I don't care. It's over with now. Some people it's not going to be, but to me and probably most of the people in this chat, it's done. She needs to just go out and play ball and work on her game. Like Sean said earlier, go out there, work on your game, improve your game, and make yourself better. I still don't like Stephanie White. I still want her fired. But I'm not even a fan of the Fever, but I don't think she's a good coach, and I think that they'll never win a championship with her there. And I think they can do better with a better coach. A male, female, just a good coach. And going back to CC, just play your game, and everything will work out. That's it.
Hey, I feel the same way, man. We keep it basketball, man. But I don't think you can keep it basketball because, bro, if CC was undefeated right now, it'd be somebody saying something about
her turnovers or whatever.
It'd be something. It's always done.
I think maybe possibly she might have a better personal relationship with her than she. I think I don't know who said that. Music or somebody. I think she does have a better personal relationship than she does business. But
let's bro. Let me tell you something. Like, I'm not even against firing Stephanie White. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't lose nothing by her not being here. I came here for Cece. Long as Cece here, it don't matter to me. I would respect it more if you told me. Let's just say, for example, Sandy was available. She's at home sitting on her couch. She's available. And people say, fire Stephanie White and see if you can go get Sandy. I would understand it. Okay, cool. That's what you guys want. Mark Jackson said he wanted to coach the WNBA. I would understand it. Okay, cool. I would have no problem. But when you say fire a person and you don't know who, can't tell me what, just anybody but her. Just anybody. It don't matter who it is. Just go get anybody. That don't even make sense.
If they fire Stephanie,
that's not our job though, Coach.
Can I finish, dude? It was my turn.
You was finished. You said that's all you had.
Oh, my bad.
That's what you said. You said that's it.
Jeff, it's funny though, but I was looking at an Angel Reese post, and in the comments they had your face on there, man.
Yeah. Because I dog Angel Reese all the time.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, they troll. They say you know this.
They know who Jeff is. That's crazy.
I got respect for Angel Reese, and she's a great defensive player. It's just her offensive game is not good. I got respect for her because she can ball out on defense.
It ain't pretty well. She get the job done.
But you know what? I like trolling people on there. It makes me appeal.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Though. If what's this thing blinking for? Why is this blinking? What the hell is this going on here?
Oh, Private, let me know if you got the thread, man.
Yes, I did. I already watched it.
Why I got people?
What did you thought? What you thought of it?
What is people blinking back here? I ain't never seen this before. Somebody blinking.
He was dead on. He's dead on point about the new thought and the old thought, and how they clash. And
did you peep the part of the thread about Larry Brown and Allen Iverson? Did you see the similarities between Stephanie and Caitlin? I rest my case.
Hey, what if they beat the Dream? What if they have a close game with the Dream? They lose by 1 or they win the game. Does things get a little better? Does it change a little bit, or does it matter?
Then they'll be 5-4.
We're gonna have to wait and see. Like I just want to see if they're gonna be properly coached. If we're going to actually see players positioned in the right way. Are they going to play zone? If Caitlin's going to be ISO'd on defense? I just want to see something. Just something from an effort standpoint.
I think with the Dream, man, it was more mental back then. But now the way they locked in and how deep we are, man, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You know what I want to see, though? I want to see Caitlin go out there and have about 40 points and about 15 assists. And then Angel Reese have about 25 and 20. And y'all still take the L, then I think that will put the WNBA back on the map.
Now that'll make the fans
happy. That'll make the fans happy. That'll make the fans happy.
That'll give Caitlin Hudgens back. I feel bad for Caitlin right now.
But I don't see that happening. I remember when Don Staley said that she didn't want like Caitlin having like a 10 assist or 12 assist game. If she could limit her to like below like 5 assists, she knew she was in the right place, in terms of controlling the tempo of the game. So. Right, I feel like if Caitlin's not like passing to her teammates, facilitating, it's going to be a long night for the team. If they're not in the position where they need to be on offense, if they're not playing zone when someone's being ISO'd, like the minute I feel like when Alicia Gray or Ryan Howard got Caitlin on the island, it's curtains. Same thing with Kelsey because she don't really play D. Like if you put them on those two, if they get ISO'd, it's trouble if they're not playing zone. If there's nobody covering them, so
So what if they come back this game? I'm gonna come to you right now, Doc. So I got people flashing in the back. I don't know why that is, bro. But anyway, I ain't never seen that before. I don't know if it's telling me to.
And remember, they lucky Bree Jones ain't there either. Like that to me is gonna like help open up their game.
Jones might be back soon.
Hey Doc, I want to ask you guys a question. Like, if they go on like a little run, bro, does it like what if they come back? And they fix the defensive problem. We see a change in how they play defense because I'm pretty sure the Dream is going to try to isolate Gray or Howard or somebody to isolate CC 101. That's what everybody been doing.
They need to play zone. They need to play zone with some like man-on-man principles. They don't do that. It's not going to help.
We see them change that. Does your opinion change? Or
I would need to see how they play offense too.
Well, I don't think offense is the problem.
Stacey's not going to play Gray or Howard She'll play unless it's a switch. She'll end up on Canada. She'll end up on Jordan Canada.
Yeah, Canada. Ooh,
Man, they better
Canada get
not put
everybody the
Caitlyn on
damn work.
Jordan Canada.
Hey,
Yeah,
I got
This
this.
would be a perfect.
He can't guard
You
Jordan
didn't even
Canada
hear me,
nowhere
dude.
on the court,
You
man.
didn't even hear me. I said that CC is not going to play Gray or Howard unless they switch.
Okay, hold on real quick. I gotta go to Doc. Doc, you there, Doc?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Can you hear me? Doc.
Well, hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
For one thing, net operating loss is deductible over 20 years. So that's how you know someone is not really into finances and collecting gains. You know, they deduct against losses. The interview told me a whole lot. You know, I think Clark really kind of feels like you owe Stephanie White the benefit of the doubt for doing things that a coach is supposed to. I think Clark and Aaliyah Boston, as much as they like Stephanie White, they are under no delusions that Stephanie White is not a competent enough coach. I mean, good enough for being a motivational speaker, but she was exposed on Saturday for having no answers. I think they all know now that the blood is in the water. Everyone knows your defensive staff are incompetent, especially Brianne January. I mean, all you gotta do is look at Awful Coaching's defensive analysis of their game versus the Valkyries. And it was like, it was that bad? And they only lost by 2 points?
Oh yeah, it was.
It's that bad?
I told Kosa to watch that video.
I mean, they're basically Caitlyn and AB's press conference on Saturday. When you say it's not the referee's fault, well, the referees were, they were an abortion on Saturday. It was one of the worst referee games. Phantom calls on Clark and Boston. But that's an acknowledgement of it is up to the players now to save the jobs of this incompetent coaching staff, this abortion of a front office, which is especially the Lynn Dunn, because you're dinosaurs. 700 people in a crowd is okay for your basement standards, but we're talking about multi-million-dollar contracts. Y'all have been having so many years in the WNBA where the owners have been coddling y'all just so they can deduct their financial losses on corporations. I mean, I think Caitlyn was basically saying, look, we're going to stop trying to be going after this one, the refs, crying. Guys, we already know. But we already lost one coach because they used fan reaction to run a coach out of there before Darth Vader could force choke her when she failed the next year. That's why Christy Sides is out there, whoever put that picture on the golf course, like, I didn't want to be head coach, but Lord Vader didn't get me. Said, I knew what Lynn Dunn, Koskov, all these people were. I knew what road y'all were going down. No one wanted to hear it. Like, I feel sorry, but I ain't feeling sorry. I still think they're going to somehow win on Thursday. I mean, if they win, it's a miracle. If they lose, they lose. Like Ivan Drago says, if Apollo Creed dies, he dies. It's just on the road to the Liberty next, and maybe get some victory over the Mystics.
No.
I knew Jeff was going to talk.
Hey,
it was
I wanted to make
call,
this,
bro.
Hey, Doc, this tone low, man. You know I had to say something because you've been talking down on Atlanta all week, man. But anyway,
Hey,
so now we
talk down to them. They're a bunch of chokers. They got to prove themselves.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I just want to say, KP's trying to get in, bro.
Question, and I'm going. Doc,
let's get ready to rumble.
KP's trying to get in. I don't know if he's in a waiting room or not. That's what he just told me in the private chat.
KP in. Let me ask Doc a question though. But Doc, okay, what's her name? I don't even know one players. Ryan Howard. She held Deckers to 7 points, and then Alicia Gray basically held Enrique to 2 points, and we held the whole team to 69 points. This after their 5th game. So we play. If you look at Atlanta's schedule, we played Minnesota twice. I think they're number 1 right now. We played Dallas twice, and then we also played the Aces. And you saw what the Aces did to Valkyrie, and then you saw what we did to Portland.
It don't matter. All that don't matter, man. We gonna see.
So I'm just saying, we played all the top teams, man. We sitting at 5-2. So why everybody think they're gonna beat Atlanta? I'm just trying to figure that out.
No, this. Let me say this. Let me say this right quick, Courtside. This J-Dub. This what scares me, and I'm gonna bring this back to basketball. This what scares me about the Indiana Fever. It's multiple things. For one, I don't know if Stephanie White is able to make the necessary adjustments in game. She haven't proven that yet. But to be fair to Stephanie White, I don't know if she has the roster to make the necessary adjustments. I think this roster, the more and more we watch this team, the more we watch this team, the more I feel like this roster is poorly constructed. And let me tell you why. I think Portland exposed something that the Fever, I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix. They went 5 out with 5 shooters, and with them doing that, they was able to isolate CC, and it makes rotations very, very difficult because you're rotating from the 3-point line basically. The only way I see them being able to adjust to that is going very small, which they may be able to make the rotations, but they gonna get even. They already small, and it's gonna make them even get killed on the offensive rebounding end.
I gotta see
this team. We seen it. We just seen the Portland. But no, let's keep it basketball. This my issue. No, I ain't talking to you, Courtside. I ain't talking to you, Courtside. I'm just saying. But if we can't. It's one thing to have this belief in a team, but it's another thing to have this belief in the team when we see there's major weaknesses. I don't think this I don't think this team is built to be a good team in a 5 or 7 game series.
All right, cool. Now let me respond.
I agree to that.
I gotta rotate some people out real quick.
We don't have the size. We don't have the size.
They ran 21 different. They ran 21 different lineups in that game. 21.
If they go small in that game, I guarantee you Angel Reese will have over 20 rebounds.
Of course, I'll drop out. Of course, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. I'll drop out. I'll be in the chat listening.
Hey, I'm gonna do the same courtside. I got a few things I gotta do. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel.
Hi, Josh.
Y'all have a good night. I'll catch up with y'all.
Salute.
Mr. Radio Voice.
Hey, that's why we were talking about, and we were having a fit because of size.
Yeah, let me say this one thing because you got me in trouble, man, with my wife, man. She said I'd be on this panel too much, man. So,
hey, salute to Wifey, man. Till I said, hey, man.
Yeah, she's still mad at me. But anyway, I'm gonna just say this, man. Then I'm gonna get off. But from day one, I've been telling you about your roster, man, with the 3-point guards, 1-2 guard. And then the thing, like I said, the first year, man, nobody was ready for Caitlin. Like even down in Terrace wasn't saying she's not gonna do this, she's not gonna do that. Because like I said the other day, she reminded me of Mike Vick. Because you can plan for Mike Vick, but in game speed, you be like, oh damn, you know what I'm saying? But now they kind of figured it out, and then the other teams got deeper. So their bench coming in scoring, and then you guys don't really have a bench. You don't have that's why she tried to
I ain't trying to hit that
11 people in the first quarter.
Come back Thursday, bro. I ain't trying to
Yeah, of course. I said I was going to ask this question.
I ain't come out yet.
Yeah, I didn't hear.
Hold on, quick, Jeff.
Okay, sorry.
No, but I've been just telling you about your roster since day one, man. I don't want to ask in the chat, okay, who's y'all top 3 defenders? I mean, top defenders. Y'all couldn't come up with that. Then I asked you, who all can defend on y'all team. I've been saying this from day one, man, and everybody own it now.
I ain't trying to hear you
Everybody own it now, man.
I ain't trying to hear you talk about our team. Come back Thursday, bro.
I get you, but I'm dropping because I feel y'all pain, man. I'm sending out hugs to the whole panel.
He said hugs, man. Get out of here, champ.
man.
Nobody wants your hugs, bro.
Okay, of course. I remember I said I was going to ask all y'all this in the panel when I came back on. When we have the lottery pick, when we have the lottery next year and we're in it, who do y'all want to pick, a big or another guard?
Man, that's way next year, man. I ain't talking about that.
Who y'all going to pick? Y'all going to pick a big or a guard?
Man, I ain't trying to hear that, man. I'm talking about right now, the Atlanta Dream, bro. We ain't talking. Don't let Tone ruin you, bro. Hey, Marty,
what do you mean? Don't let Tone Loc ruin me?
Man, don't let him come up here talking that crazy stuff, man. Tone Loc, I don't believe nothing Tone Loc say, because when we beat the Dream, he gonna disappear. You know what I'm saying? He gonna talk about his life, man. And all this stuff. He ain't gonna come back up here. Hey, Mari, so what up? Is she there or no? Marty Soul. No?
She might be on mute.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
She's here.
There you go.
Yeah, get Marisol up here, man. I'm tired of being alone with all
I got
these boys.
Independent Joe and Jeff. I got y'all next. Go ahead, Marty Soul.
No, I'm good. I was just listening to everything, and my take on the press conference. I think that my husband and I were discussing it. I think a lot of phone calls were made. I think a lot of people were pissed off about this little interaction between Caitlyn and her coach. I think Silver called. I think the network people called. I think Simon called. And we can't do this on live TV. This is not a good look for the team. This is not a good look for you two. So cut it out. I do think that Cece's young. Cece's young. She's still, you know how that is. As you go through life, you start to really see people, and you see that people can smile in your face and stab you in the back, at the same time. So I think she likes White more than White likes her. I feel deeply. But, and she could also be like, I'm out of here soon. So let's just live in peace now, that kind of thing. So I think that's what it was. I think it was just like, cut it out, ladies, mend your fences. And I think that maybe, they told Cece, hey, we're going to give you the keys. I don't know. Maybe that's why she was so upbeat. But yeah, she's not the coach for this young lady. And like I said yesterday, and it's fine. It's fine. Some relationships don't work out. You know that. So just try to get through the season. She does need to improve her her defense. She does. But you know what? Maybe in the off season she'll hire herself a trainer. They'll work on that. She really has to dedicate herself more in the off season to developing her skills. However she does it. She goes to Iowa, she goes to Italy, she goes to wherever the hell. But she has to work on that part of her skills. And that's it. I think that's what it is. It's like they called the ceasefire.
I got you. Hey, Bella Lee says Fever does not have the defense, but Courtside wanted one more year of K. Mitch. All the men telling you the truth and reality you don't want to accept. Courtside, what I don't want to accept, man. This is what I know. You guys could be right. All I'm saying is it's too early to tell. It's only been a couple games. You know what I mean? They haven't even. What is their rotations? They ain't even got that down yet. What? They still figuring it out, man. So after 10 games, 15 games, I said 10, so I ain't gonna move the goalpost. After some games, bro, then we can have this conversation. Then I'll start agreeing with you, because all these other teams just haven't figured a lot of things out neither. They just playing. A lot of these teams are just playing. Now some of these teams is well coached, man. Off the rip,
for sure.
Well coached. And you know what I mean? But over here, Stephanie White, she figuring shit out still, man. She's slow when it comes to that. I agree with that.
And they stacked themselves with really good players. We didn't really do that.
Hey, bro, Jeff, let her talk, Jeff.
Bro, she been there a year, and she went to the semifinals, bro. Like I don't know I don't know. You know you don't
See,
want to
and you know
hear
what,
that.
my dear? Everybody could have a Cinderella story. We see it all the time in sports.
Well,
If you can duplicate it over and over, then I'll tell you, you know what? You're damn good. But everybody can have a Cinderella story.
Exactly.
You
Hey,
know,
hold on real quick. Hey, somebody, you guys is blinking in the back. Doc, you blinking, man. I think I got to put you in the back, man. Hold on. Why is this shit? Hold on real quick. It's some new shit. Hold on.
And if I may just add, I'm still, I think Raven is great, but we needed some size and we didn't get it, and it's starting to reveal itself.
Hold
along
on,
with
quick.
the
Hey,
defensive
Jeff, I know you don't
problems
like
we
this,
have.
bro, but I got to put you in the back real quick, bro.
For what?
Hold on real quick, man.
Yeah, don't put me in the back. I was in the back before, and I grew a couple of years, so.
I'm moving people around, man. It's y'all blinking, man. Hey, Sierra, Sierra?
How many people you got in the back? How many people you got in the back?
I got two, Jeff P and Doc. Sierra, you there, Sierra?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's going on? How you doing?
Good. I've been listening for a while, like since last year, and I'm a little nervous, so give me a little bit of grace. But
it's all good. It's
You're
all
doing good. You're doing good. Welcome to the
Yeah,
Crazy Bunch.
don't worry. Courtside won't bite, man. He's cool.
Thank you. And we have to have like a serious conversation about CC being a starter in Stephanie White's system. Like, I want them to win. I want the Fever to win. I've been a CC fan forever, but like, I just don't think she's a starter in Stephanie White's system. She's not a pull and plug player. She scores in bunches. She assists in bunches. Like, she's just not a starter in Stephanie White's system, and that's okay because I want a championship for her. But we just have to have that conversation, in my opinion.
All right, hold on. I want to make sure I'm clear. Hey, you say you've been watching for a while, so you know we go at each other's pace. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I get triggered a lot, but
nah, you
why
good.
keep
You
my
good.
mouth
You good.
shut?
You good. Yeah, we take it easy on you today. The more you come up here, we get more aggressive with you. You know, not personally, but you know what I mean.
I know.
So you mean, so you think Cece should come off the bench?
Like if she's gonna like come off the bench, let her play for 8 minutes straight, like let her get her points and assists. Like I'm being serious. She's just not a starter in Stephanie White's system. Like, she's a great player. She's a generational player. She is the system. She doesn't fit into somebody else's system. That's like,
hey Sierra, do you know what would happen?
I'm not saying that they're going to do it, but I just think it should be a conversation. I think that
I understand her. I understand her.
We can have a conversation. I'm not opposed to that. But what I'm saying, I just want
I get what she's saying too.
I get what she's saying too, but I'm just telling you what would happen. You think it's do you know what would happen if that game started and it come across the screen? Raven,
okay,
LT.
what she's basically saying, which I've stated. No, because she's saying that CC will be a regular player in that system.
Bro, yeah, I get what she's saying, but I want you guys
a regular player, not CC.
I want you.
Yep,
that's what she is now. But now I can't even wear my jersey out in public. It's embarrassing. Like, I'm being serious. Like, like whenever I wear your name on my shirt, it means something. It has to mean something. Like, I can't even. It's just
you don't even want to complete your song now. So you know where she coming from.
Listen, she has a point. She has a point, Courtside. You were embarrassed not to put out the song on time, boy.
No. If y'all want to keep it real, I'm giving her flowers, man. If y'all want to keep it real, when we always be in this mug talking about talk basketball, she just talked basketball. She said nothing with feelings, emotions, none of that. What she's saying is she's not saying what she wants to see. She's saying in this system, she doesn't see her working in Stephanie White's system of in 4 minutes, out 4 minutes, in this, that, and the other, that. So that's why she's saying, let somebody else start, then let her be the person to come in for the next 8 minutes. That's why she's saying it that way. She's saying she don't fit in her system, and that's a basketball observation.
No, I 100% understand exactly why she said what she said and what she's saying. What I'm trying to get you guys to understand is what would happen if that was the case.
I'm not saying.
No, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the
I
confusion comes in and thinking that we're validating her statement, which is valid and deserving, and confusing that with thinking that we think it's going to happen, should happen, will happen, and that the franchise won't get burned down if it happened. We understand what you're saying too, but I'm just saying that that's her take. That's all I'm saying.
Brent, you've been up here a while right now, right?
Right.
You see some people in the chat call me a flip flopper, right? I'm gonna be flip flopping all over the place. If they start that game and CC is on that, I'm gonna be making anthem songs. Fire tonight, today. She trespassing if she's in the locker room.
No, you wouldn't be flip flopping because it'd be based on updated information.
No, it's no updated information that can get me to believe that.
But courtside, as a true CC fan, though, wouldn't you want to see her succeed in a system where that she can fit into? Like, that's the best thing for her, I believe, is to come off the bench, play for 8 minutes, get her assists, get her points. Like, as a true CC fan, if they're not going to play her system, that's fine. Like, I have no animosity towards Stephanie White. If the organization is going to go with Stephanie White's system, then they need to do the best thing for Caitlin. That's the best thing for Caitlin. She's going to be able to score and assist that way instead of being taken out every 3 to 4 minutes.
All right. Let me ask you this then, Sierra. You just want to talk basketball? Okay, cool. I'll get past the what would happen if that happens. Okay. So we pass that part. So let's talk basketball then, right? So why can't Caitlin Clark just stay in longer and Stephanie White stop doing this dumb stuff and pulling her out?
That's an option too, but
because
she just said last press conference that's what they've been doing is taking her out every.
The reason I say that is because most of the games we'd be in head. I don't think all of them, but I know the Washington game we were ahead. I know the Valkyrie game we were ahead. I don't know about the
and the last game.
Yeah, we're ahead most of the games. They took her out. So why don't Stephanie White just stop being stubborn or whatever it is? You know what I mean? Because there's no reason or rhyme behind her taking her out.
Yeah, I don't agree with her rotations at all.
Yeah. So back to what you said about starting off the bench. So how about she just continue to start like we all feel like she should be doing?
Well, obviously, yes.
And you just leave her in the game longer.
That's an option too, but I don't see that being. Stephanie White just ran 21 rotations in one game. Like I don't.
Yeah. So does she believe in Stephanie White's game system over Caitlin's play?
Or Sierra?
Sierra. It's just a question. Like, do you believe in her system over what CC is capable of doing?
No, I believe in I believe CC's a system. That's the system that we should be running. But I don't think that's going to happen. Like, I think Stephanie White's in charge. She's the hierarchy. She's where it starts. I don't think Caitlin's the hierarchy. We don't know who the leader of the team is. Like, teammate wise. Like, there's no hierarchy. So, like, Caitlin is not going to thrive in that system unless she comes off the bench. Or you keep her in for the first 8 minutes of the first quarter.
All right, but if she comes off the bench, she's back to what Raven is. So you want her to play Raven minutes? Because that's what
I don't want her to do any of this. I'm just... I know. These are the options that I've been given. These are the options I've been given, and that's what makes the most sense to me. And like I said, like, her value is... Caitlin's value is going down. I don't know if anybody notices this.
Yeah.
Her value is going down. Like, I don't want to see her going 1 for 3 or 1 for 7. You know what I mean? 2 for 10. I don't want to see that.
Maria, Madi, she got the ladies. Any of the ladies up here want to respond to or give your opinion on what Sierra is saying?
I can't hear what Sierra is saying. Hold on.
She has a good point, and kind of makes sense. But you know what? Like I said earlier, I don't care anymore. You know, I'm gonna just if I choose to watch a game, I watch a game.
I hear you, Marty.
I can't hear what Sierra is saying.
You're gonna have to go out and go back in.
Oh, okay. But yeah, because I have like some porn music going on.
I just make something really clear.
Got the porn music going.
And if I may respond to Cecilia, if I may respond to you, you know, it's the things that you're saying are making sense. Unfortunately, all the drama around it is what's so ugly about it, right? Because if you recall, you know, let's do it this way, right? When they brought Raven on, they were not only positive about Raven, but they were freaking giddy about it. So now imagine you putting Raven as the starter.
No, we passed that part out because I know what.
But I get you. But I get you. But if I may, you know, I respect her opinion because that's what it's all about, respecting opinion. But it's just a lot of crap.
I'm curious. Who's the starting five?
Either way, it is what it is.
Hey, Sierra, who's the starting five if Caitlin don't start? Independent Joe said.
Okay, let me make something really clear. This is not what I want. Just so
No,
you
we
guys-
get it. We get it.
No,
This
no,
is not what I want.
Yeah,
I
we're
want
not. We're
Caitlyn
not
to start.
saying you're wrong. We're just saying who's the starting five. Who is your
It
ideal?
would probably be Raven, Kelsey, Lexi, AB, and Sophie, maybe, or KK. KK just looks like she has like problems with situational awareness sometimes. So I don't know. It would just depend.
So you do want Raven to take over CC's spot?
No, she don't want
No,
that.
I
She's
don't
saying
want that.
she don't want
Oh,
that.
gotcha,
If they're running
Okay,
Stephanie
okay.
White,
My bad.
I'm trying
just,
to maximize Caitlyn. That's what I want to do. I want to maximize Caitlyn. We are not maximizing Caitlyn right now.
I got a
Yeah.
question. This KP.
I got
real
one question real quick. Sierra, I got one question for you. And then I don't know who said that right now. I gotta
That
go
was
to
KP.
I gotta go to Jared too. Hey, but I got one question for you, Sierra. When did you, and I'm not coming at you, I'm just asking. I mean, when did you come up with this? When did you start feeling this way? Was it because of the last loss? Was it because we was 4? If we would have beat the Valkyrie, we'd have been 5-2, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, we'd have been the first game before we lost to Portland. So we'd have been 5-2 if we'd have won those 2 games. Do you still feel this way if we're 5-2 now? Or is the record making you feel?
I started feeling like this, honestly, the Mystics game until she started, just taking over and she started running her system there towards the end. But the last couple of games have just like creeped up, and it just seems like she's this sounds bad, but a bench player in Stephanie White's system. Like I don't know how a role player. Like and that's
you know what? That's
I
crazy though.
This is not what I want.
No, I get you. It's crazy that she said that though, because when you think about it like that, it puts a lot of things in perspective, man. Like,
look at the minutes that she's getting.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on
please?
real quick. I gotta go to Jerry because he ain't said nothing. Jared, what up, Jared? Jared, you there, Jared? No, he not there.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, okay, I got you. All right, so yeah. So one thing I will say, in all honesty, just to clean this thing up, is I think there is like a collection of blame that could go around, Junkie. I think the problem sometimes I think a lot of us have is like we like to point at like one particular person, and it is a team game, Junkie. Like I think we gotta understand, man. You feel me?
Yeah. I've said that multiple times. It's a team sport.
No, I'm not talking to you. I
know.
But I mean, just like in general. But I will say this though: the team can't rebound, and they're not really great defensively. That's a problem. The team. I don't think is constructed to actually like go far, like unless they make some moves. So I think they're still like okay, at least for what their construction is. But they do have to make some moves, Junkie. Like you know what I mean?
This is what I get what you're saying, bro, and I feel you. But this is what I'm saying. They said it was a Cinderella story last year, right? So why can't we have a Cinderella story with the best player on the team? Why is it they had a Cinderella story? They won the Commissioner's Cup. Cool. They did that in spite of Stephanie White. Cool. No problem. I don't agree, but whatever. I run with that narrative. They went to the series. It took the Aces to get them up out of here. You know what I'm saying? They took the Aces, 7 games, damn near into overtime. 5. Okay, 5 into overtime. They win that over. They go to the playoffs. I mean, go to the championship. And who knows if they beat Phoenix or not? Was it Phoenix? Yeah, I think it was Phoenix. Who knows if they beat Phoenix or not? So why can't we install Caitlin Clark and go on that same Cinderella story run? Like, why does it? Because people said we got to do this. You see, right now, you just said we got to do this and got to do that, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. But at the same time, bro, who's to say the game still got to be played on the court, man? I don't care what these teams' names got and all that, man. I don't care about none of that. The game still got to be played on the court. And I done seen lesser teams beat better teams. If everybody up here was betting people, right? You guys are all betting. You got $1,000. You got to make a bet. You can't put it in your pocket, say I'm saving it. You got to put your bet on a team. If I tell you who you taking, the Lakers or Detroit, who you taking in that series?
No, LA definitely.
But LA lost.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So if I tell you who you taking, the Patriots or the Giants, like after they with Randy Moss and all them, who you taking? The game still got to be played on the court, bro. I don't care about the names and all that. I don't care about the names. It still got to be played on the court, man. A ball bounce your way here and there, bro. You can be there. Is that like something that's like most likely to happen? No. But I got my faith in CC, bro. I seen her, and this is what the fan base told me, bro. that CC carried the Iowa team all the way to the championship, which I agree, that's factual. So why can't she do it over here? And I think what Sierra is saying is because it's Stephanie White's system. But the system that I've been seeing lately, well, not lately, of the last 2 games, was an up-pace, fast tempo. There was a number 1 pace team in the league. CC is having the best stats of her career. This is not my opinion. These are facts.
But the last 2 games, though, she's been.
All right, I'm just talking about the last 2 games with some BS. But I'm saying before that, she was having her best statistical career. Nobody can argue with that. That's what she was having.
Right.
Can I add something?
So now that she was doing that, we dropped 2 games, and all of a sudden it's, oh, they not this. Now we was a couple games away from being 5-2. We was a couple games away from being 6-0. We didn't get blown out by Dallas, the Mystics, or the Valkyrie, or well, we got blown out by Portland, but we didn't get blown out by these other teams. And all those losses, we had a difference of like 5-6 points. So all of a sudden we dropped 2 games, and all of a sudden the world is just falling down. Bro, you need time to gel. I seen the Aces lose all type of games last year and then won the damn championship. We didn't think they was gonna make the playoffs. We didn't think they was gonna make the playoffs. Then they came back and won the damn championship.
Can I say something?
Come on, man.
Go ahead, KP. You good, man?
I got a question, rhetorical, whatever you want to call it. So
like that.
To your point, as you were saying that, I was thinking about this prior to that. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was thinking about this prior to that. It's like, is it possible that, because we talking about CC, right? Is it possible that she's just not having a good, she haven't had a couple of good games because of the defense? Her defense, maybe the defense that she's performing at, right? And I do blame the coach to some extent when it comes to, you have to hide her defensive efficiencies. You got to do certain coverages, right? So I understand that part. But besides that, there's a possibility that her defensive play is affecting her offensive play. I'm looking at stats right now, to your point. She is only 0.5 points. 0.5 points out of being 3rd place in scoring, and she's tied with Alyssa Thomas, whatever her name is, for assists, and she's had 2 horrible games. So once again, is it possible that her defense is what's affecting her offense?
Well, I see it as Stephanie White is playing defense on her, and also demanding excessive.
Okay, you said Stephanie, and I mentioned that I don't agree with what Stephanie is White doing, right? But I'm talking about what you see out there, right? There got to be times where CC got to like play some type of one-on-one.
KP,
right?
check this out. Let's not go off what I think, you think, KP think, private thing. Let's go off what CC said, because unless she
no, that's a different conversation.
I'm with you. I'm going on the same thing you're talking about right now, right? In my opinion, and then I'm gonna go with some facts. My opinion is the best defender of Caitlin Clark is Caitlin Clark, because the moment she don't get the foul calls and the stuff that's not going, she get
like a baby.
She get frustrated. She get the pouting and stuff like this, right? And that's not me talking. Don't get mad at me talking about CC. CC said that in the interview she did today. Do I gotta play it? Because that's what she said. She said, I get frustrated and I get taken out the game. Do I gotta pull up the interview? That's what she said.
And to your points, because I didn't want to mention this because we were just talking basketball.
Did you guys hear her say that though? Did you guys?
I heard her. And I didn't want to mention what I said, what I was going to speak on earlier, because we started talking basketball, which I prefer, but this is your channel. But I was thinking about this, man. CC, and I agree with what you're saying, right? So CC, this is what CC is saying. She says she just wants to play basketball. Why can't everybody else? Yes, we emotional creatures, right? But why can't people just keep it basketball for the most part? She just want to play basketball. Why we keep talking about the outside noise?
Is that a rhetorical question, or you want to answer?
No, I would love to hear people.
Because people hate Stephanie White so bad.
Yeah, I would love to hear people opinion on that.
Because people hate Stephanie White so bad.
Can I get my retort?
Yeah,
I just think.
Go ahead, Sean.
Look, the reason I feel like a lot of people feel that way, I feel like I feel like I mentioned this before. I just feel like it's 2 different philosophies I feel like Caitlin is the modern day ball player, and she's clashing with an old school style coach who are like they prefer systems, and it's hard for new style players, especially kids that have grown up in, let's say, the AAU era of basketball, the street style era of basketball, to adapt to that old school way. They just don't view the game the same. The software is just updated a little bit. And
But Sean, sorry to cut you off. You're speaking basketball though.
You're
You're
from a
not speaking
philosophy stand.
outside all of the extra stuff. You're speaking actual basketball. So
Bro,
that's
yeah,
why.
like I don't.
Yeah.
It's not really all about like the outside stuff for me. For me, I just feel like it's two styles, two philosophies that are clashing, and it's like a gravity pull. One's trying to pull one down, the other one's trying to pull the other down, and there just seems to be no equal, equal medium right now.
Yeah. And I could definitely see that. I guess for the ones that because I even caught myself like for a little bit, and I was like, hold up. One thing I'm not about to do is let this emotionally, get so emotional. Yes, we emotional creatures. We are fans. We like sports, but the energy for me, I'm not gonna put that much energy into it because at the end of the day, it's a sport.
Hey, KP, let me ask you a question, and I gotta go to
That's
Jeff.
me.
He's been waiting. We gotta go to waiting. Let me ask you a question though. It's been people that's came up on my panel up here, and this is what they're literally said, bro. It'll answer your question. Some people, not all, I'm not speaking for everybody, but I've had multiple people come up here and say, even in my chat, they would rather CC have a great game and lose rather than have a okay game and win.
Oh, I've heard that. I've heard that you'd rather let them lose.
So that kind of answers the question, because the stats is not the way. Now, when CC hit them threes and was bombing, we didn't have all this stuff in the media, bro. She was bombing.
Yeah.
Now, she had a couple bad games, bro. They all done had it, man.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Like I try to take, just me personally, I try to take people for their word, right? I'm not trying to guess what's going on. If this is what she said, that's what she said. Because at the end of the day, majority of us never been coaches, right? We definitely haven't been coached at that level. We never been a GM. We never held any of those positions. So there's so many different factors that I'm just talking about myself. I'm not even going to pretend that I know what's going on. I'm just going to look at it from a basketball standpoint. So that's
how I want to look at it.
Let me ask this question to the panel, like in general, because everybody talks about Stephanie White. I mean, pretty much everybody. We're going to keep it real, okay? So my question is this. We say that CC is a once-in-a-lifetime athlete. Would everybody, for the most part, agree with that statement? Simple yes or no?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
So if she, I'm putting puzzle pieces together, and I'm asking a question. If she is a once-in-a-lifetime athlete, and Sean just said the software is not, it ain't working, right? It's an old school Pinto and a new school Porsche. They don't communicate, okay? They on different frequencies. That's like they both got walkie-talkies, but they ain't it ain't working, right? My question is very simple. Fire Stephanie White. Let's say a point blank. She's gone. What coaches in the WNBA, like an AAU team, what coach is the new school software? Who are we hiring?
You got to get somebody with WNBA experience. I mean, NBA experience. Somebody from the colleges.
But I'm saying the NBA doesn't coach like AAU. I mean, I'm saying if we're going on the software thought process, who has the ability to just step back and say, throw out the ball, Caitlin, go get it, go do your thing. I'm going to be in the back. If you need me, come holler in the locker room. Who does that? I'm asking. I'm being serious.
It's not that many people that qualify for that.
Yeah, I agree. It's not many.
The only one I heard say something, that would be Sandy.
Hey, but she's not available.
She's not available.
No, but I'm saying even if we could buy her out, I understand what you're saying, but right now in Sandy's system, who is playing Caitlin ball? We can't compare it because we all say Caitlin is one of one. So that's why I'm saying we can't say that coach needs to coach Caitlin when we're saying nobody else is Caitlin. So you can't take anybody else's resume and say how they would do Caitlin if they've never had her. So no matter who coaches her, there's going to have to be an adjustment period. There's going to have to be compromise on both sides.
Sandy has already stated on record that if she had her, she would let her do her thing.
And what does that even mean?
Okay. No. I'm not trying to overpower anybody, but please just let me ask Private back this simple question. I promise you, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm asking legitimate questions. If Sandy said if I had her, I would let her do her thing. So my question to you is, if she gets her and lets her do her thing, who are the other 11 players on the roster who agree to basically do nothing?
No, they wouldn't do nothing. No.
They don't do nothing.
We do. Okay, let me answer. We do know at every stop she went to where she built to a championship, which is done systematically over time, she would build around Caitlin, and those players that she would pick with management would be conducive to that program.
Right, I understand. I understand. But what I'm saying is, would she be able to do it overnight? You just said it would take time.
No.
Right, you just said it would take time. So all I'm asking is, though Stephanie White is not who any of us want her to be, I'm not defending her, but I am saying, why are we not giving it any time to see if minds can come together? Why are we not giving it any time?
Because Stephanie White isn't trying to build around Caitlin.
Hold on. I gotta go to Jeff. He's been waiting for forever. I gotta go to
I've
Jeff.
been waiting for a while now. I haven't said
I
anything.
go to Independent Joe, then I go to Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
Can I just answer that real quick? That question.
Go ahead.
This is what I think. I don't think like this because I just want to keep it basketball. But this is what I think to answer Brent's question. For a lot of people,
did he fall out? Hello? Did he fall
Oh,
out?
he's still there. KP.
KP.
I don't know. I thought somebody was talking, then they just went silent.
Okay. Now go ahead.
I think he fell off.
He fell off. All right, go ahead, Joe. Independent Joe.
All I'm saying is we of course we don't know what would happen if we got a different coach. What would happen? You let Caitlin do her thing, whatever. There's no way of knowing. The problem is Stephanie White is not, and I think Sierra said it earlier. Stephanie White is not trying to build around Cece. She's trying to build Cece to fit her play, her style of basketball, and that's just not going to happen.
Yeah, the conflict of styles, the old school and the new school. I mean,
Right,
every
but
player's gone through it too. It's not just her. Every player, and there have been so many players that have gone through this, like the old school, new school cycle. Like Jason Williams went through with with Rick Alderman in Sacramento. That's why he got replaced by Mike Bibby, because he fit more of the style. It happened that like AI got moved from point guard to shooting guard, because
Sean,
Larry Brown wanted.
Hey, hold on real quick, Brent. Let me say something real quick, bro. Cause I keep
like the whole triangle system was like Kobe and Michael had to be like bought into it, because if they weren't getting their one-on-one ISO plays, they were gonna like have a fit. But Phil talked them both into the system that they were still gonna get their touches, but it was gonna be limited. But it had to fit within the flow of the offense.
Hey, Sean, let me say something real quick.
I felt like. No, I'm gonna make it quick. I just feel like she's trying to acquiesce her into that flow of the offense, and it's just a conflict there, And I don't know what they got to do to get to that happy medium, but this isn't new. So like we've seen this old school, new school style, and I just feel like it's been rough, seeing it all play out over these past year and a half.
But what we not understanding, y'all, as a panel, and what we not understanding is there's two things that are true, right? I mean, y'all act like I'm a Stephanie, like that's my cousin or something.
I'm not saying that, bro.
Just hear me out. I know, but people, I'm saying even in the chat, people be, what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I agree with everything that's being said. I don't think people always understand that. What I am saying is there are 11 other players on this roster right now with CC, and that's all they got. And on any given day in this channel, we will say how bad those other 11 players are. So what I'm saying is this is not oh man, I ain't got no beans for the soup. Let me run to the store. This is not, oh, I need some chicken broth. I'm gonna run around the corner. They can't just put around CC what works for her in a snap of a finger if it's not working right now. So in that situation, what Stephanie is saying is, hey, we got to have a system with what I got. We got to have a system with what I got. And if that is saying sometimes CC get the ball and run, don't make it seem like we ain't been the number one offense in this league. We have ran the number one pace. We have scored the number one points. So we have at times done that. But what Stephanie is saying is that since that can't happen 40 minutes a game, there has to be a system we go to when we can't do that. And it has to be her system because they may not have the players to do the other.
Okay, Brent. If they don't have the personnel to acquiesce to that, then how does she convince CC to buy into that? How does she, especially with like the way her IQ is? Remember, she's the modern day software. How do you convince her to do that? That's my question.
Let me say
like, what's the solution? Just what's the solution? I'm just asking, what's the solution?
Yeah, hey, Sean, I'll respond, but let Courtside talk because
I'm about to tell you real quick. But I gotta go to Jeff too because he's been waiting. This is this thing right here, and maybe I'm just delusional. You know what I'm saying? But I know we haven't got as many logo threes, but the season is still early. But in my opinion, and again, I always say this, my TV broke, bro. You know, because I don't be seeing the same thing y'all see, right? You know what I mean? And in my opinion, this is the best version of CC I done seen in the first couple of games. And the reason I say that is because she plays off ball. Have you guys seen her move without the ball now? Have you guys seen it? It hasn't been as exciting like the logo threes and all that, but she hasn't just been trash. The last couple of games, man, they didn't play good. The whole team didn't play good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion. And then Caitlin came out and said she wants to be off ball. She wants to learn how to play off ball. That's what she said, bro. So I think she's already bought into it. It's just still early. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. You know what I mean? But
in the same breath, though, brother, she did say, "I will be the primary ball handler."
Yeah, and I think we all agree on that. I don't think she's always going to be the primary ball handler. But I'm saying though, when they played the Valkyries the first time. When they played the Valkyries the first time, CC looked good, bro.
And she did logo threes in that game.
She was coming off ball when Raven came in, when they went to that small sign. She looked good, bro. So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like so what offense? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What offense did they run the first game against the Valkyries? What offense was that? Was that Stephanie White offense, or was that the CC offense? Or is that the game she went rogue? Like which one was it? Because I'm trying to understand.
I think she went rogue.
Was she went rogue.
She went rogue. Yeah, she went rogue. Okay. All right.
Hey,
Jeff.
Joe.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of people said that.
She went rogue. Hey, Jeff, it's on you, man. She went rogue.
Okay. Hey, could you guys hear me on the panel?
Yeah.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, awesome. Hey man, shout out to Brent, man. I was on this live stream some weeks ago after the Fever played the New York Liberty during the preseason, and I said that the success of this team was going to depend on how it was being coached.
Right.
I think I remember that.
Yes. When it comes to, you guys have had all these conversations about her coaching malpractice. Yes, we all get it now. But the thing about it is that you can't masquerade coaching malpractice with the statistics of the players, because the malpractice is eventually going to bleed through like a blood from a severe cut with a Band-Aid covering.
And
so absolutely Stephanie White has her issues, but I had to come on the panel to give a shout out to Brent, because what Brent was saying, you guys, was what I was saying in the chat of Ben Daniels podcast in 2024. When I came over from Iowa to watch CC play on the Indiana Fever. The majority of the chat, the majority of the chat in his chat were coming at me when we were 1-8, and I was telling you guys to give Christy Size a chance because this is a new system that Caitlin Clark was running with. And then in August, in mid-August to late August, what happened? Caitlin turned what? Water into wine, broke 62 records. And I've heard discussions about why can't we keep this basketball. It's because when she did that, the entire FIBA franchise was trying to protect her from the agendas because she was now the W's Messiah. So the minute Stephanie White came over next season, we went from trying to protect Caitlin Clark and the franchise from the attacks and the agendas on the franchise to now trying to protect Caitlin Clark from the agendas and the attacks coming within the franchise. So that's the reason why you cannot come at people and say that Stephanie White is sabotaging, because we can see some things that are clear. You know, everyone has their own opinion to what they see, and I absolutely get that. But there wasn't 5 agendas that we could say that Chrissy Sides has against Caitlin Clark that was throwing kryptonite on her game. And then last but not least, I have to give a shout out to the Portland Fire, because the Portland Fire had a month to assemble a team, 1 month to go through free agency, a draft, and even an expansion draft to put up a 12-man roster to compete with the rest of these teams. And look what they did to us. We signed Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, Lexi Hull, Aaliyah Boston, Damiris Dantas, Sophie Cunningham, Michaela Timpson. Those were the players we brought back. There's the chemistry. How much more chemistry do we need?
Hey,
Raven,
Jeff.
Raven, give me just a second, courtside. Raven Johnson gets on board with us. Justine Prasad gets on board with us. The chemistry should have already been there.
Hey, I got a question for you, Jeff.
Go ahead.
This is just for Jeff. I got a question for Jeff. I'm trying what Brent said earlier together, putting a puzzle together. Let me put my puzzle together. I like puzzles. Let me put my puzzle together. You know what I'm saying? I want to go with Jeff real quick, right? Jeff, are you familiar with like Michael Jordan?
Man, I'm a lot older than you think, courtside.
Okay, cool. You familiar with Kobe Bryant?
I remember the day that Kobe Bryant played Michael Jordan, and the announcer was saying this is the future and the
Okay,
present.
cool. I know it was a rhetorical question because I know I'm being a little disingenuous right now. Michael Jordan got drafted to the Bulls, right? So let's go to a slow offense. Let's go Karl Malone and what's the coach?
Jerry Sloan.
Jerry Sloan. So let's say Michael Jordan get drafted to Utah. Is his skill diminished? Is he still Michael Jordan? Now, I don't know if he wins the championships and all that because of the organization, but as him as a player, do he still have the skill set to be Michael Jordan? No matter where he get drafted, he's going to be Michael Jordan. Like, do you agree?
Well, that's
that depends on.
I'm not talking about the championships, bro, because we can't say that because they put Scotty around him. He had Horace Grant.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying, as an individual player, bro, no matter where Jordan got drafted to, the dude was gonna be great.
Right. Talent is talent. Doesn't
Talent
matter
is
where you are.
talent, bro. You
Right.
can put him
Talent
in
is
any
talent.
system.
Talent is talent.
Kobe, you can drop him off over there. When Utah, you can drop him in San Antonio. Look at Kawhi Leonard. He was over there in that slow ass system with Popovich. Took his ass over there to Toronto, won a championship. Took his ass over there to the Clippers. Ain't won no championship, but he over there balling to this day. You know, when you are a talented player, bro, it don't matter what system you get dropped off into, your skills are going to show. So
Okay,
I don't like. Hold on,
You
bro.
mixing apples and oranges.
No.
Let him go private. Let him go private. Let him go.
You guys, whether it's apples and oranges, apples and grapes, I don't give a damn. You get what I'm saying? When you are a skilled player, it don't matter what system you get dropped into. You might not be great in championships and all that, but it don't matter where you go, bro. Your skills are going to show, bro. Point blank, period. I don't care. Let's say, take Stephanie White out of this. Let's just say Jane Doe. You fire Stephanie White. Fuck, she up out of here. Get her out of here. She gone. I don't care if you fire Stephanie White. Like I said, I came over here with CC. So let's say the next coach come in here and want to run a slow offense. Then what? Are her skills going to get diminished? No, bro. When you are a talented player, bro, it don't matter where you get dropped off at, man. You might not be great in championships, but you are going to be a skilled player, bro. Look at the people around the league that's been traded. When they go to another team, a whole new system, they go over there and ball. You know why? Because they are a skilled individual. So
And KD said the same thing as Caitlin. I just want a ball.
Yeah, stop using all
What
these.
you're saying,
Stop
Well,
using all
what
these.
you're
Like
what you're
on the
saying
screen.
is
He said great players. Corey, shout out to Corey. Great players adjust to the system. Michael Jordan did it. Kobe Bryant did it. They all adjust to Phil Jackson's system. It don't matter
well,
where you
yes,
drop Kobe
that
Bryant
doesn't
at, man. He was
right.
gonna be great. It don't matter where you
Right.
drop him.
What you're saying is absolutely correct because there were people that were giving Sonia Citron her props whenever she finally played her first game against Caitlin. And I was like, you guys, Sonia Citron was nice when she was at Notre Dame. The thing about it was that you couldn't see it whenever there was Maddie Westbeld, Olivia Miles, Hannah Hidalgo, Cassandra Prosper. She's always been a sick player on the court, but she's in a system. Sonia Citron is now in a system to where the coach can utilize her talent to where there's a spotlight on it. So, of course, what you're saying, like, you're not saying anything wrong.
Hey, but
It's just
let me say one more thing. Then I'll go to somebody else. I use Jordan for example. Let me use him again. Let's say Jordan came into the league with the Chicago Bulls, where he got drafted. The same skill set, same ups, everything, dunking, all that. Say all that's the same. And I'm not saying this about Caitlin. I'm just trying to have a conversation. What if he wasn't mentally tough? Same skill set, everything's the same, but he wasn't mentally tough. Do he get through that Detroit series? Do he get snatched out the air when he started getting snatched out the air and having to hit the gym on the off season? Do he make it, or is he the Jordan that we know today? He was mentally tough, bro. You couldn't just wreck him by being physical. You couldn't wreck him by fouling. You couldn't wreck him. What I notice about Caitlin, bro, is when she get fouled or she don't get fouled, because a lot of those calls was phantom calls. That was some BS right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you great, you don't allow a coach to take away from your greatness, bro. This is where I hold Caitlin accountable. Am I blaming her? No, I am not.
No,
What
but-
I am saying is you have to, this is your career. This is your career. Your career. You can't allow, if everything that y'all guys are saying is true, which I don't believe, but let's say it's true, you can't allow this woman to come off of here and wreck your career, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Okay.
But
Now
I think her frustration.
you keep using men standard for women. You can't do that. You cannot do that.
I'm talking about
Women
sports,
are
man.
different. Okay, let's hear from the women. Let's hear from the women on that point.
What?
Go ahead.
Okay. My problem here with her, my problem with and I think what Caitlin's problem is, she doesn't challenge. Caitlin is telling her, hey, I did not commit that foul. Challenge. Stephanie White's looking off the other way like, get out of my face. Get out of here. Get out of here. I think that's what frustrated Caitlin. Yeah. That's what pissed her off. Is that me? I don't think it's me.
You know, that's fine. But do you guys remember Jordan getting snatched out the air? You guys don't remember that?
Yes.
So what?
By the bad boy Pistons. Yes.
So what is we talking about?
So courtside.
Do you want CC snatched out of the air?
No, I don't want CC snatched out the air. But what I'm saying is,
Actually, last game she was.
It didn't break.
They didn't call it.
Okay. A lot of them calls was not fouls, bro. I've seen it.
Let's go back to private. Let's go back to private because he said we're saying about men. So I'm just going to address it. Because it's not fair from his standpoint.
That was private.
Can I jump in on this? Because I do actually have a question for Brent.
Okay. Just hold on before you ask me that question. So private, instead of using men, we should use someone like Juju. Or, you know what I'm saying? Juju.
A woman example, because you cannot compare a man to a woman.
Oh, and that's what I'm saying. Juju, there's your example, and we can leave it at that. Go ahead, Maria.
You compare athletes, it's fine.
So Brent, am I correct to say that earlier you said I'm sorry, I'm having meatloaf, my apologies.
Enjoy.
Earlier you said, and correct me if I'm wrong,
Yes, ma'am.
give Stephanie White some grace because she's trying to put this team together around Cece. Is that what you said?
No.
I'm not going to say that's what I said, but close enough if you want to say that. So go ahead. You have a question or a statement?
No, I have a question for you.
Okay.
So my question is, if that indeed was the fact, then why the hell did we recruit a bunch of point guards and nothing for size?
Okay, so now I'm gonna answer your question because you asked first off, was that kind of what I was saying, and then I'll answer that too. Okay. First of all, this team,
And that's why
I said,
I said I wanted to make sure that I did not miss.
oh, you know, you're cool, but I'm now that you said all of what you said, I have a greater understanding. What I said was to Stephanie's system. Don't forget, most of the players, because my man just went through and said all the players we re-signed. Most of the players we re-signed have already played with CC. Okay, most of them have already played with CC. But when it comes to the people we did sign, we signed people who were comfortable with CC. We brought back Doncic, which a lot of people did not like, but she's not new to CC. We brought in Mo. We brought in Mo Billings, who was with CC on Team USA. So we did build the team around CC, and everybody always says we didn't, but we did. The only thing we did that people didn't like initially was brought in Raven because people thought Raven was brought in to replace CC. That was how it was viewed when she was picked. It is point blank. It is because we talk about bigs, but Raven was picked number 10. I get it. If you want to pick number 10 to be a big, I get it. But there were still 2 other draft picks after that aren't on this team right now that they could have used on a big. So I understand why you're saying, why do we bring in point guards? But the reason, but to answer your question, the reason I feel they brought in other point guards was twofold. One, last year we lost 3 or 4 point guards, point blank. You can call it PTSD, whatever you want to call it, but that was reality, including Caitlin Clark. Okay, so they wanted to make sure that if break in case of break in case of emergency, right? We got a point guard sitting on the bench for one. For two, we said we want to play up tempo and run. Nobody's going to run for 40 minutes. So you have to have a legit backup point guard. You have to. So all they did was brought in for people to audition. They're all gone now. So asking why we brought them in, I mean, I saw teams in the W with 30 players throughout camp. I saw teams in the W with 30 players. So bringing in a bunch of people at a position to try them out is not a bad thing. They brought them in, they tried them out, and they let them go.
Hey, Brent, hold on. Let me get the super chat. Real quick. Hey, Kalen Playbook, what up, man? He said,
but I'd like to respond to him afterwards. Okay.
I got you. The Kalen Playbook, he said, Jordan and Kobe aren't punks like CC though. I don't think CC's a punk. I think we need to get back to the rookie CC took everything on the chin and kept ticking. They was fouling her, hacking her, and she kept balling. We need that CC back. That CC right there is that CC. This CC right here, I don't know what's according to her, she's
mentally processing a lot of things.
Yeah, she's still saying she's worried about her injury and all that. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me get the last super chat.
But wait.
Hold on,
wait, can I?
Hold on.
Yeah. Sorry, honey. Sorry.
I got you. Hey, salute to you though. And then Breezy Breeze said, I'm offering no grace. We 10 games into the season and AB still on a minute restriction. Why won't this narcissist unshackle our team? Your guess is good as mine, man. I don't know what to tell you, brother. You know what I mean?
Control freak.
I don't know what to tell you.
It's the 2025 season courtside. It's this. The fan base is still having trust issues with what happened last year, and a lot of the people on staff being caught in lies. Scott Agnes. It's the lack of communication from the franchise to the fans as to why a lot of the fans feel the way that they do about Stephanie White.
I understand. I agree with you, but they've been more transparent this year. People just don't want to believe them. Last year, CC said she was coming back. She was working hard to come back. We never knew nothing. This year, CC came out and said, I'm good. My back got tight. My mama learned out before. Let me tell you something, bro. This is when I knew it was a whole bunch of bullshit. I was mad, bro, when I heard that CC she wasn't playing the day of. But when she came out and said, my mama found out, so she lied. So she lied that too. My mama found out before y'all. They've been more transparent, bro. Like, what else you want them to say? Another thing, too, it's not under the league to just tell you every single thing. It ain't everybody business. You know, it's certain rules you supposed to, if you're not playing tomorrow, you're supposed to let them know the day before, the rules. But certain shit, bro, it's not like a mandatory that we all know everything that go on.
And I get that courtside too. It's just you gotta give some people, you know, the what do you call it? The free will to think because
Bro,
a lot of our players, they are sitting on the bench with what is that? The heating back brace. What other teams have back braces on their players? So like we fans are seeing it, and you
right.
got to give fans their own right
I
to
agree.
actually believe what they want.
I
I get
agree,
it
bro.
that you believe that, but when you see Caitlin Clark in a back brace, you see Lexi in one, you see Sophie in one, and you
Yeah.
see that they play the Dallas Wings, and none of them have on back braces. It
I
kind
don't
of
give a damn, but
questions.
I also think CC done be trolling, bro. Let me tell you something. These girls are young, bro. They be trolling too. CC put on the leg sleeve. She put on a leg sleeve, knowing damn well they was gonna say
Oh
some
my
shit
God.
about the
Oh
leg.
God, man.
Hey, did she put
Let
on
me
the
see this.
leg sleeve? She didn't wear that shit all last year, did she? I ain't never seen her with her leg sleeve
No,
on.
she never.
Hey,
She
All
hasn't. She
right,
didn't wear it even in college, bro.
all right. So she put a leg sleeve on, bro, then go over there and jump rope and shit, and she knew that was gonna make you guys fall for the
Let me
dumb
see.
shit, bro.
Brent, you still? Brent, you there?
Hey, but wait, I wanted to say
Yes,
something to
sir.
Brent
Yes,
before
sir.
she.
Yeah, I
did
just
want
want
to
to.
say something to Brent.
You guys
Real
made me
quick,
take a drink,
real
man.
quick, real quick.
Oh,
Yes,
my
sir.
bad.
I just
Yes,
want to
sir.
let
My
Brent
bad.
know. Thank you for answering. I appreciate your answer. One thing I will disagree with you about is about shoot, what's her name? Just left me.
Sierra?
Dantes.
Oh,
Dantes.
Right, Dantes.
I honestly think that the reason they got Dantes was because of what they were thinking with all the guards. They may have not had time to grab
After this conversation, you need
big.
a shot there, courtside.
So it was a thing, like
Well, but
protection
Maria,
kind of
Maria,
crap.
don't forget though, their number one target was Fegbimle, but she got $1 million to go to expansion team.
Yes.
They were trying to get Timmy. They were trying to get Timmy.
I love
Yeah.
Tammy.
Hey,
But-
listen.
I miss Tammy.
yeah.
Listen, let me
So,
tell you something,
Yeah.
bro. I'm gonna go
So
to.
thank you, Brent.
Sierra. I'm
I
gonna go to,
appreciate you
Let-
being civil and
yeah,
just answering my
yeah.
question.
I'm gonna go to
Thank you.
Sierra.
Wait,
I'm gonna go
Definitely.
back to Sierra right now, but let me
hold
tell
on,
you something, bro.
hold on. Let me. I need my question answered from Brent a little bit when it comes to
My
like the
bad, my
when it
bad,
comes
my
to
bad.
philosophy of the. So Brent, since you said that we don't due to our personnel, that they have on the team right now, and CC and CC essentially has to adjust to the personnel that they have. Do you feel that she's going to be able to acquiesce to the weapons that they have, even though they're quote unquote limited, because she essentially has to adjust to the system, even though it's not what she fully wants. Like, it's not like living up to its full potential right now. So what do you think is the solution currently that Stephanie and her can like come to an agreement on, when they put it out on the court due to their limited, personnel right now?
Time.
I mean, if I'm being honest, y'all, I mean, just stepping back out of the whole situation and looking at it for what I believe it to be.
Yeah,
if
just
you
from a
think
basketball
about it,
standpoint.
we came out the season on fire. Number one offense, period, point blank. Okay. If we look at it recently, we've been getting defensive adjustments. We tried to zone a little bit the other time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. This is totally opinion based, and I could get killed for what I'm about to say, but it's what I believe. Some coaches and players, if y'all even remember, I know it's a man private, so don't kill me, okay? But what Phil Jackson said about Kobe was that he felt that Kobe in some games would purposely self-sabotage just to be able to come back. Okay? Some athletes and coaches are very cocky. They believe they can win any game, as well they should, right? So if what I believe hypothetically, I think they're just literally trying 21 rotations. Who does that? Keep it real. I think they're really just trying things out in game just to see what works. I don't think they're fearful of the losses.
Terrible.
I think they feel like once we get it together, you have heard championship teams in the past, real championship teams that have said, I don't care what seed we get in the playoffs, we gonna win it.
And
Right?
Lexi said that today. She
Right?
said by the
That's
end
a
of the
nice
season.
point.
Hey, Lexi
Yeah,
said
so I'm like, I think they really genuinely trying to figure it out. And when they get it
Very
right,
good.
just like he said about Las Vegas last year, when they go on their tier and win a chip, they don't care about an 8-game losing streak at the beginning of the year. They're not going to care about the Commissioner's Cup. They trying to win a championship. And I genuinely feel like they are just learning on the fly. They on the job training, man. That's what I believe.
Brent,
Very good
today,
point.
Good point. Appreciate it, Brent.
I don't know if you heard this, Brent, but today Well, I shouldn't even say that because they're gonna say she lied. Well, I'm gonna say it anyway because I don't believe it. A lot of people said that Lexi was sent to go do the interview and sent to go. Hey, Lexi, go on that podcast and make sure you clear the things up on Caitlyn. I don't believe none of that shit. But if you listen to what Lexi said, she said, "Bro, we figuring it out. Just guarantee by the end of the year we're gonna be where we want to be." That's what she said. But I guess Lexi's lying too.
Yeah.
You know what I noticed?
And then-
Everybody's a liar except the people who said they're lying. You notice that?
And
Everybody's
then
a liar.
And then two courts out.
Yeah.
I just want to bring this out too. We have the roster that we have right now, but do understand that there's a trade deadline in the summer. So I believe that the Fever front office, they haven't done a lot that we've liked, but I don't think they are just that foolish to not make the necessary adjustments so that they can, be successful.
It's crazy, man.
Coming in
because I be-
September. So
Hey, I gotta go to Sierra right now too because she's been kind of quiet. But let me say this, man. It's crazy because the reason I'm standing on my square is because I gotta stand where I was at before all this started, and I can't be a hypocrite. Before the season started, you guys can quote me. You guys can go look. I said as long as we got CeCe, Kelsey Mitchell, and Boston as the big three, along with Lexi or Sophie, I think we got a shot. Now, if you go around the league, I'm not saying the whole league, but I guarantee you most GMs will trade their big three for our big three. You got CeCe, you got Kelsey, you got AB. Like, name me a three big three in the league that's better than that. Like, who you gonna say? Stewie, Sabrina, Jones? I don't think Jones is better than AB. I don't think Sabrina is better than Caitlyn. You want to say Stewie is better than Kelsey Mitchell, even though they don't play the same position. I'm talking about a big three. So if you got a big three, it can't be no excuses, bro. Like, I don't understand, man. It's either shut up or get up or shut up. You know what I mean? If you got you got 3 all-stars on your team, bro. 3 of them. So whatever the roster is, and
Yeah, but we have to get back to our strengths, though.
No. That's not. I understand what you're saying, Marisol, but that's not what people told me. People told me it don't matter who you get, just go get CeCe some role players. Like they said.
This woman trying to turn people into what? Why is Aaliyah at the top? Her the pick and roll and was amazing. And people will figure it out. What Stockton and Malone did it for like what 15, 20 years, and nobody stopped it. Nobody stopped it. It's coming, but try to stop it.
All right.
The fire killed us with the pick and roll.
If they was losing,
and we couldn't stop them. So try it. Maybe try it again.
If they was losing, I would kind of agree with y'all. But what I just said a few minutes ago, when you are a great player, it don't matter what system you put you in. So we should be losing, but CeCe should be having 25, 30 and getting hers because and I'm not saying this sarcastically. I believe CeCe is a generational talent. So no matter what the situation is, she should still be getting busy. And I think she has been getting busy. CeCe, if you notice, her shots been slowly coming on. She missed shots.
It's true, courtside, but I want to say something else too. When I was on your panel the last time, I had mentioned something about the Indiana Fever's big three. And I said the same thing that makes us dangerous is also the same thing that makes us weak. I said in order for the Indiana Fever to go on a streak, our big three must perform, meaning 20 apiece from all of them. And we've lost the last 2 games because our big three did not show up.
Yeah.
And I'm still I'm still having nightmares of AB doing the Macarena in the paint against the Valkyries. Come on, AB.
AB of last year, the one that was going to Asia, is not the AB we've been seeing lately, man.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell, and I'm sorry, you guys. Angel Reese is a really good defensive player to me, but you couldn't tell the difference between AB and Angel Reese offensively in the fourth quarter of that Valkyries game. I was very disappointed in AB. I said, I could not believe it. You didn't even see Lexi Hole wide open, and you could have had her take that shot. This is why I say the Indiana Fever. We have something special. We have a big three that is capable of averaging 20 points a night from all three of them. No other team has that. No other team has that. It's just that the sad thing is that we have to perform because of the depth on our bench. And that's where the front office and Stephanie White has to show up so that we can make a successful run.
Yeah.
And
That's all
speaking
I
of
wanna say
that,
about
I want to know because I didn't hear the interview. Did anyone ask Stephanie about like why they ran 21 rotations with 11 players in that first quarter?
Right.
Nah,
And if then
I don't think they're going to ever ask her anything of
did-
importance like that.
did they ask her about Dantes, why she hasn't been playing? Has anyone asked her? Because she's the only stretch floor that they've used. They haven't even brought in Prasad.
Hey,
Have they
Sean.
asked why Grace Van Sluwen hasn't been playing? Have they asked why Mo Billings' minutes have been shrinking slowly? People haven't been paying attention to that. No
Hey,
one's
Sean.
asking real questions.
Hey,
I'm
Sean.
just
No
I
one's
just want to
asking
throw it
real
out.
questions.
Hey, Sean.
I just want to throw it out there. I just want to throw it out there.
Sean, check this out, right? I gotta go to Sierra still up. I gotta go to Sierra and Jared. But I'm gonna say this real quick before I go to Sierra. Sean, I get what you're saying, but let's be honest. Even if they did ask her and whatever she says, she's gonna be lying, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it don't make no sense to ask her. Hey, Sierra, it's still
I
on you,
believe
Sierra.
that.
It's back on you, Sierra.
Can you
What
guys
got?
hear me?
Yeah. What you
I
think
can
about
only hear a
everything
couple
everybody's
people, so
saying?
I have to make sure.
Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you.
So my thing is I'm on the side of give them some more time, maybe like 10 to 15 more games, to be completely honest. We have AB playing a different type of role. She's kind of more of the hub now. We have to give her some time on that. We have Kelsey. Over the years, she always starts out slow, and I'm not like dissing on Kelsey at all. That's just kind of how she goes. She gets going
That's true.
mid-June,
Yeah.
That's true. That's
early
true.
July. And Caitlin, I think she just has to keep putting her shots up. She can't just shoot 7 shots a night, and she cannot lose confidence. She just has to have that killer mentality. I know she has it. She's not a punk. I know she has it. If you read the articles about her, what Lisa Bluer said about her in Iowa, she's a killer. She had to get a psychiatrist because she didn't know why her teammates weren't in the lab more. Like she's got the psycho instinct. She just is losing it. I think it's her mental challenges with coming back from injury. She's talked about that. I just wish people gave what she said more.
And I
weight.
also
Like,
think
she's
it's
telling
her
us what's
coach
going
that's in
on.
her
Like, we
ear
have to give her some grace.
24/7.
And
Hold on. I'm gonna go to you next, Marisol. Let her finish.
And sorry, I didn't hear Marisol, but another thing too is like this is just like a road in the journey. Like I'm gonna be a Caitlin Clark fan for the next 15 years. This is just like a little hump. Like there's so much more time in her career.
Right.
Like we can't get all strung up about this stuff now. I know it's easy to do, but like this is gonna be a part in the documentary. Like it's not. That's how I look at it. I'm not getting like too twisted. We're in year 3. She was out year 2, just like Michael Jordan. Like we got to give it some time.
Oh shit, Jack. Can I ask you a question real quick, Sierra? Real quick.
Yeah.
Then I go to Marisol. I get everything you're saying because I think me and you kind of on the same like page, kind of. What do you think about the I know you said about Stephanie White. I know you said about
you funny, bro.
I know you said about the Stephanie White thing. Like she should be coming off the bench, not because you want her to.
No,
I get it. I got you. I know
For her
you
system.
said. What I'm saying, what do you think about all the stuff that's going on? Everything happens is always. Do you think this is putting a lot of pressure on CC? Like everything that's going on in the media, like everything's happened. They killing their coach, they killing their teammates. Like, what do you feel about all the media and the fans and the fan base and all that stuff?
I think she's used to a lot of it. I think she gets uncomfortable whenever it starts affecting her teammates. Like she can handle it, but I don't know if all those girls can handle it. All those girls haven't been through this before. So like whenever they're in like the videos and the clips too, like it's hard. It gets harder and harder to protect the locker room, and we have to help with that. We can't hinder that. We have to be a fan base that helps with that. I'm not saying that we agree with everything the front office does. I'm not saying that we kiss up to Stephanie White because she's made terrible choices. But like we can't just be like complaining about everything all the time. We have to give it some time and give her some grace, and the whole team some grace, to be fair. But we also can't have Monique Billings and Lexi Hall scoring 0. We can't have 2 of our starters scoring 0 points. Like that, we're paying them $800K. Like that can't be a thing.
Damn,
Cooked.
man.
You
So
cooked
one
there.
last question, and then I'll go to Marisol. As of right now, where do you stand? If it was up to you, you're the GM, Sierra. You got the final call. Do you fire Stephanie White right now?
If I'm the GM, I'm firing myself because I'm firing Kelly, Amber, and Stephanie White. But
Yeah, you got all of them.
But
going.
I'm okay that they don't do that. Like I understand why they don't do that. You don't panic in situations like this. Like they know each other. They won a championship in 2012 together. Like I understand why they don't. but like they have to move with the times. They have to get like some more modern basketball as well. Like that's my only thing. Like if they want to fire everybody, fire everybody. If they don't, then figure it out. Take some time. Take 15 games, get it going, and like I'm fine with either way. I'm not like a Stephanie White hater, but I understand she does things that annoy the fan base, and she kind of trolls a little bit, and that's kind of like immature. If you're going to be a professional league or a professional organization, you can't just go out trolling your fans, especially like Amber Cox posting stuff on Twitter, just trolling the fans. Like that's kind of unprofessional.
Wow, you said a lot, man.
She cooked again.
Come up here. You come up here more often because you be spitting facts up here. Marisol, go ahead, Marisol.
No, dude, that was just ask a question. I just can't go on the fly.
You had a question for her?
No, ask the question. You know what we also need to work on as well that drives me nuts? Our fundamentals. We don't set screens. The other day, I don't know if the day that Caitlin was losing her shit on her teammates, she's pointing for them to go stand over here. They're
That's
crashing
coaching.
into each other.
That's coaching, Marty. That's all coaching.
How are we gonna win games? She's literally directing. Hey, go stand over there. You over here. What's the one that I really like? What's her name? Nelissa Hines Allen.
No, MHA. Malaysia Hines Allen.
I like her. She's just like a big old.
She's funny. She's funny.
Yeah.
She's funny. She's funny.
Is she
Yeah, Marty. My
clumsy?
wife calls her the football player.
But she's clumsy. I mean, like, Nana, get in line. Why do we have to direct you? You're 30. You've been here a dog's age, and I'm just. It drives me. I like want to go through the screen and like.
She reminds me of J.R. Smith. I'm telling you, and like in the best way.
Oh, yeah.
In the best way.
That's actually a good.
Hey! Can we?
Was a good comparison.
Basically, I got a question. So basically off everything she said, can we do that as a fan base or no? The panel. I'm talking to the panel in the chat. Based off everything Sierra said right now, which kind of makes sense. She didn't agree with Stephanie White, not agree with fire her, don't fire her. But if you're not gonna fire her, can we?
That sounds indecisive.
Can we agree on just doing that and to wait? She's basically saying wait and see. That's basically in a nutshell what she's saying. Just wait and see and root for the team and not put so much pressure on CC. You know what I mean? Because I gotta understand, bro. I gotta go in the locker room with you, but your fans out here telling me I'm sorry and you should be fired and you know what I mean? That's like I gotta
And that's not to mention that's not even the other side of people that are getting excited and celebrating whenever she gets injured, calling her entitled, calling her a crybaby. Like she has to deal with all those other people, and then we're piling onto that, and we're supposed to be her fans. We're supposed to be their fans, and we're just piling on to the hate that she already gets.
That was a blessing in disguise when she got injured.
I'm with you.
That was awful.
I'm just quoting. I'm just quoting.
Hey,
no, I'm saying
Sierra,
that was awful when she said that.
I know you know this already, Sierra, but welcome to the team because you are officially Stephanie White Glazer. I just want to make sure you know that. You know what I'm saying?
Not a Glazer.
No, you don't do that. She was just trying.
If it gives us a championship, I'll be a Glazer. That's fine.
No. Hold on. I want to clarify. I want you to make sure you don't think I'm.
That's court size view.
No, I know. I read the comments. I get it.
That's what they call me. They call me a Glazer. So I'm just anything you say, you're a Glazer. Don't mention Stephanie White. Don't mention Kelsey Mitchell. You're gonna be a Kelsey Mitchell Glazer.
I
So
don't care
welcome to the team. I salute you.
People who don't know how to think.
Welcome to the team.
But she brought out a good point. Sierra, you brought out a really good point about
everything she said was good.
Caitlin coming into the locker room, she understands that what her stardom brings, and the damage that her own fans can do inside the locker room to her teammates. That was a really good point. So, but as far as Fever Nation being together, yes, kudos. That is something that we should do.
And just so you guys know, I'm pulling an Angel Reese on all y'all. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm pulling an Angel Reese on everybody in the chat. Remember how Angel Reese, they was calling her knee bounds? Official merch coming out soon. Glazers. Yeah, sure is, man. Go me on the website soon, man. I'm gonna be wearing hats called Glazers, man. Glazers. F them picks. What's up, man?
Yo.
What's up?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No.
All right. What's going on, panel?
What's up
You
with
guys
you, bro?
having fun?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh man, I was having great, dude. Great day.
Great.
First thing I seen, Lexi Hall in the interview.
Oh no.
And then followed up by Caitlin Clark in the interview. Then Stephanie White in the interview. But by the time that I seen Lexi's, I was like, oh, they're already starting with damage control. Wow.
Yeah, of course.
And then it just trickled down. Like, man, they're going all out. And the mainstream media just buried Caitlin Clark. I mean, they torched her. Just complete smear campaign.
That's the narrative out there.
Again, because the horses have been broken. Like I said before.
And F them picks. Hold on real quick, bro. Do something for me, please. Just do something for me real quick.
What's up, buddy?
Give me the dialogue, how that went. So you said there was damage control. So somebody in the front office went to Lexi. Give me that dialogue. Hey, Lexi, I need to holler at you. And what do they say?
I have no idea, nor do I even care.
No, I'm just saying. Do you believe that, or are you just saying it?
Like, it doesn't matter. Like, what really matters is the basketball that's about to happen over these next 4 games, and it's going to be belt to ass to the Indiana Fever.
Yep.
Like, straight up, buddy. Like, we are in a lot of trouble, and you do not realize it. And I'm glad this is recorded.
Totally agree.
I am so
Totally
happy this is being recorded.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can go back.
Well,
I don't care.
You put me on record.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. You're gonna enjoy every second of this, dude. Every lash. Every Angel Reese me bound, every Angel Reese put back, all of it. And I can't stand Angel Reese, dude.
I don't ever talk about Angel Reese. I've never done it. I don't talk about Angel Reese like that. I talk about
the
basketball.
New York Liberty. Oh, the trees are coming to town. And you've seen what Dallas did to us. They can just score at will. We have no defense. Stephanie White is a defensive specialist.
Allegedly.
Why is it our defense got worse? Like, in this talk about gelling guys, oh, just wait for the... No, these are professionals. Caitlin Clark's 3rd year. Well, second year, we'll say. You know, let's not count last year. She only played 13 games. It's her 2nd year. Aaliyah Boston's what? 4th year. Chelsea Mitchell's like 9th or 10th year. Sophie Cunningham's like 9th or 10th year. Like Lexi Hall's 5th year.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude. So she has the starting lineup, but Mo Billings, $800K for 8 minutes a game. This front office really messed up.
She pimping.
And we're about to get a lot of egg on our face, dude. Just but
the front office did. See, this is the part I always got to be the person to say the things that get me hurt and get me killed in the comment section. The front office did what the fan base wanted. Listen, bro, when Caitlin Clark went over there and played in the U.S., I seen multiple thousands of views on Twitter and all that. They wanted Mo Billings. Did they go get her?
Oh, really? They really did what the fan base wanted? The majority of the fan base wanted Kelsey Mitchell traded.
Am I lying? Did the fan base want Billings? Did they want Billings? Yes or no?
No.
As a backup, man. She's not a starter. The entire team is filled with backups.
No, I ain't asked you all that. I asked you, did they want Billings? That's what they wanted.
Billings would have been fine, but we paid her $800K, man.
I'm not saying I'm not talking about that part, bro. I don't care what somebody get paid. This is what the fan base wanted, bro. They wanted Howard gone, and they wanted Billings signed, bro. I'm not saying they did everything.
Not to replace Howard, to be the backup.
Bro, I'm not saying
you can't sign. She's like 30 and slow. Like
how old is Howard?
Don't take my word for it. Hey, Courtside, don't take my word for it. Go look at her tape.
Bro, you see,
that's all you need to do. Like, that's basketball. That's what's on the floor. That's not my feelings. Nothing.
Okay. Listen, this is the problem I have with that, bro. Just hear me out real quick. Let me see if I can summarize it real quick. Me personally, I want the Indiana Fever to be successful, bro. I do. Me personally. Some people don't. They want Caitlin Clark to be successful. I do too. But Caitlin Clark on the Fever, I want her to be successful. The Indiana Fever fan base. I'm not talking to nobody specifically, bro. I'm talking about the majority from my comment section, from my lives. They don't want talent, bro. They want backup players. And the reason I know that is because I beat the table to try to go get Sims. Now, I know Sims says she wants to be in Dallas, close to her son and all that other stuff. But $200K, $400K, she bring her ass back to Indiana. I said this multiple times on my show. You know what they told me? She's sorry. She got lucky. She gonna try to take over for CC. The moment we play Dallas, what she do? Bust our ass. I said go get Kennedy Carter. She not the league. She pushed CC. This and this and this and this. What's she doing over there for the Aces? Coming off the bench, giving people buckets.
She's in war. Wait.
I don't care.
She's
I don't
about
care.
to get cut.
I don't
That
care.
girl.
I'm talking about talent.
She's about to get.
I don't care about. I'm talking about talent.
Courtside.
Yeah,
Courtside. Let me ask you some courtside.
No. Y'all laughing and shit, but I'm being honest. I said take Kennedy Carter out of it then. I said Sims. What Sims do to Caitlin? Bust her ass, man.
Nothing. Yeah, but we have no say in this. This is us in the chat. This is on the front office.
Specifically, I'm talking about in general. Hold on real quick, bro. I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about Mary Soul or Sean. I'm not talking about nobody specifically. I'm talking about the people in my chat. And you can, and like Fefton Picks just said, you can go back and watch because the live chats, you can pull it up. Multiple people told me don't go get Sims because of she's gonna want minutes. It's Caitlin's team. That's what they said. That's what my chat said. I can prove it.
She wouldn't be here anyway. She wanted to be in Texas. Come on now.
Bro, anybody that's a threat to Caitlin, they don't want. Listen, bro.
I said we should have drafted Okot. We didn't. We drafted Raven. Bro, now we have to deal with Raven.
They didn't want Okot. They wanted Swat, whatever Waltez. You know why? Because Caitlin tweeted her. Bro, they don't want talent, bro. They don't. I promise. I'm not saying everybody.
But we could have got that girl that's on the fire, right?
Bro, they want anybody, bro. My comment section told me to go get role players. Put anybody around Caitlin. That's what they said. Now we got role players.
Yeah, but courtside. But courtside, look at the role players that are on the fire, and they kicked our asses. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at the role players.
That's right.
Look at the role players on the fire, and they kicked our asses.
But they did it because they have an offensive system.
I'll give you one better.
That's what I'm saying. When you have role players, you've got to have a system. They don't have a Caitlin Clark on your team. They've got a system.
Hey, Brent, check this out, right? I'll give you one better, Efton Picks. The other day, a couple days ago, not even that long ago, a couple days ago, I forgot who it was. I asked them point blank, specifically. I said, hey, I'll give you Caitlin Clark and all the players she had on Iowa team right now. Would you take that? You know what they told me?
Wait, you're talking the Iowa team?
Listen, bro, I didn't stutter.
This Indiana Fever team?
I didn't stutter, bro. I said this is the scenario I gave them.
No, be realistic here, man. So cut the crap, guys. That Iowa team,
bro,
is not going to beat a WNBA team.
Bro, that's my point.
Okay. No, I just want to be realistic, dude. For the real Iowa stands out there. Caitlin Clark carried that team.
Bro, you're not hearing me though. That's my point. That's my point.
I thought you were going to go another way. Okay,
no, that's my point. That's my point. I asked somebody specifically, bro, because they was talking about just get her players. So I said you could get rid of Kelsey Mitchell, get rid of Lexi, AB, all them, get rid of all them, and just bring in the Caitlin Clark Iowa team. And would you take them for this team? You know what they said, bro? They said yes.
I know some of them did. I wasn't in that group because I don't even know the Iowa team.
Maria, did you hear that, Dave?
That's delusional. That's delusional.
I was here. Yeah, no, I was here and I did see. Yeah, I was here and I saw that, but don't put me in that conversation.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
The only reason, Courtside, the only reason Kate Martin got drafted is because of Caitlin Clark. Look at her, man. She's being passed around for attendance to get more fans to other venues.
He said it right here. He said it. I didn't know he said it. He said it. He said I said it. I didn't even know who. I don't even remember who said it, but he said it.
Oh man, dude, that's crazy work, dude. They would get worked.
Can I make a point right quick?
Hey, Caitlin Clark would probably score like 40 points, dude, and that would be the only 40 points in the game.
Nah, she wouldn't score 40 points because they're on the Stephanie White offense. Don't forget. Hey, Hey, J
Hey,
Dub.
Court. Yeah. Hey, I forgot to mention this earlier, but this is what I feel a lot of people are failing to realize. And like I said, I really think we are misrepresenting this team for what they really are. Not saying that they won't get it together and win some games. I'm not saying that. But the more it's been 8 games, of course I think they're gonna get better. But it's a point that you always bring up that you compare a big three, right? You would say you believe we have the best big three in the league.
I do.
I disagree with that. And here's why. I challenge you to find any big three in the history of the WNBA or the NBA who has no elite defense, who has no players within that big three that's elite at defense. You can't find it. Our big three is not good at defense. Aaliyah Boston
all 3 of them are bad.
All 3 of them are bad. Aaliyah Boston is not a rim protector. There's no big three in the history of big three who had not. Most of them has 2, but at least one elite player on defense. That is a problem. Any big three you find it. Any big three in the NBA or the WNBA has an elite. Most of them has 2 elite defenders within that big three. And then if you don't, this is our problem. We have no elite defenders, and our only elite defender it can't play because he played the same position as courtside. And our team defense is horrible. If you go look at the film, our team defense is horrible. That's going to be a problem. We cannot ignore that. We just can't simply ignore that. The Indiana Fever has a huge problem. It's a huge problem, and that's why I don't think we have the best big three in the league, simply based off that alone.
Hey, but you know what? I got to chime in on that just a little bit, because when you say that we don't have an elite defender,
I said we do have one, but she plays point guard.
I heard what you said, but I'm going off of what you said initially, and what I'm saying is because you said the big three. Aaliyah Boston is a multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year coming out the SEC, and was Defensive Player of the Year just this current season in Unrivaled. So we can't say she can't play defense. Hear me out. You said she's not elite. Hear me out. Somebody like that does not win multiple defensive titles if they're not an elite defender. Just the same way we can talk about Caitlin being out of place and not liking the defense. It's the same way we could talk about AB being at the top of the key running point guard instead of down low. All of these things, shooting threes and this, that, and the other, that's taking away from her elite defensiveness. If she had her butt under the basket, then she would be in position. She's out of position.
Okay, that's a fair point, Brett. But regardless of the reasoning, she's not this year. She hasn't been an elite defender, regardless of the reason. I'm not saying she doesn't have the ability.
Okay, I agree with that statement.
Regardless of the reason, whether she's not put in position or no matter what it is, it's going to be an issue. If she and I agree with you. She has proven the ability to play defense. But at least this year, whether it's coaching, whether it's whatever, she's not playing at that ability.
What if it's injury?
Regardless of what it is, I'm not giving the reasoning behind it. What I'm saying is, regardless of the reasoning, our defense is an issue. It's just simple as that, and we can't ignore it. We're small and we're not good. We're not good at defense.
Hey, who's that talking? J Dub? Who's that talking?
Yes, sir, J Dub. Yeah.
All right, J Dub. Let me push back for you real quick, bro.
Yep.
With that being said, that we're not good defensively. Name me 2 big threes in the WNBA, but you would take over ours. Knowing what you know about the defense, name me 2 big threes that you would take over ours.
Well, it's hard for me to answer that because I don't think I would take anybody over CC.
That's a trap.
No, but that's just hold on. Let me answer. That's a trick bag because that's just me being biased. Like I don't want to pick anybody over CC. But if we've been realistic, there are big threes in the league that you would take over our big three.
I'm talking about you.
Take Caitlin Clark out of that big three.
Well, you take Caitlin Clark out of it. I name a lot of them. I just don't want to pick nobody over Caitlin Clark. I'm just saying that's my favorite player, so it's hard for me to answer that question.
On the Mystics? Kiki, Citron, and Wells?
Austin.
You're not taking them over our three. You're not taking them over our 3. You're not.
Regardless of if I personally would take them, doesn't mean that that big 3 won't win in the series. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, I'm trying to think, bro. The only one that I think that people will go with is probably Asia, Well, then you got Chelsea. I don't know. Would they take
No,
Chelsea?
no, hell no,
So,
no.
so okay. So Stewie, Sabrina,
Stewie.
Jones, maybe. Howard.
No,
That's
Asia
the most.
Gray.
That's the most comparable.
Okay, Howard, Asia Gray. Would he
Where?
take them?
Yeah, no,
Howard, no.
it's
What
not
is it?
Howard Asia Great. It's
Okay, so it
May
goes
I
back
ask
to-
a question
it goes back to my
concerning those
point, bro.
three
We
that you
got
just
three.
mentioned?
What other team got 3 All-Star other than the Aces? I don't know another team. Who? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Howard, Olivia Miles, and who else is up there with the Lynx?
Olivia Miles is not an All-Star rookie. So who?
But she's still a point guard.
3 other All-Stars. So you would take that big 3 over Caitlin and the rest
No,
of them?
no, but they're very good.
All right, so that's my point that I was saying. We have a big 3. Like, for me, it ain't no excuses. Stephanie White is not going to be an excuse if they don't get it done this year. They didn't get it done.
All right, Coach, let me ask you this.
Period. That's just how I feel.
Do you think our team presently constructed is the best team in the league? Let me ask you that.
No.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
For a couple of reasons. First of all, I don't know. What team? What team? All right, let me say this real quick, bro. First of all, I don't believe that the Portland Indiana Fever is because that's what they call it. What they call it when something just happened and you thinking about it.
A throwaway
Like a
game?
prisoner of the moment.
Recency bias, yeah.
Recency bias. I don't think that team right there. You can't. Do you think that the Portland is better than the Valkyrie? Yes or no? I think the answer is no. Okay, cool. So we played a Valkyrie. We played a Valkyrie close game, 2 games. But then we come back and get dog walked by Portland. I don't think that Indiana Fever team you seen the other day is what the Indiana Fever team really is. I think they played down to their competition and they underestimated that team. And they went in there and got their ass whipped. That's what I believe. I believe
That ain't what I saw.
I believe if Indiana plays Portland 5 games, I think we win 3 or 5 of that series right now, today. Currently constructed. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how to answer your question because I don't know what Indiana Fever team I'm going to get. Am I going to get the Mystics Indiana Fever that played them to overtime? Am I going to get the Dallas Indiana Fever that barely lost by a couple points? Am I going to get the first Valkyrie team Indiana Fever that Kelsey don't miss that layup and miss them free throws? I think we win that game. And I'm blaming it on her, but I'm just saying. A couple bounce balls.
I think a lot of.
May I ask a question?
Hey, real quick before Maria. J-Dub, tell me what Indiana Fever team is the real Indiana Fever team based on the games we played. Just say the Dallas one or the Mystics one, the Valkyrie one, the Portland one. Which Indiana Fever team is the one that's we're going to see the rest of the year?
Well, I say this. I think what we're going to find out is, we all know this.
Answer that question,
I'm answering. But let me tell you why I'm answering this way. I think what we're going to find out, and this is across sports in general, but a lot of what we're gonna see with the Indiana Fever is styles make fights. I think what we've seen against Portland, I think there's a legit case in it because the Valkyries don't have a good offense. So I think Indiana, I think the styles match. I think when we go against certain teams, I think the Indiana Fever is gonna struggle against the good teams in the league. I just really do. I think there's
and I think the opposite. I think they're gonna play them good because we're not gonna go and underestimate them. Hold on, real quick, Jay. Let me get this private super chat. Oh, it's private nobody. Salute to private nobody. He said, asking this for Veritas. New fan asking why are the WNBA media and experts only concentrating on CC's defense, which is better than 50% of the league, even though her primary job is to score and distribute. Because CC is they nitpick. They got to find something that she's not good at.
She's the star.
Yeah, they got to find something that she's not good at.
She's
That's
the
why.
story.
Can I ask the question?
Luka's not good at defense. Shannon Sharp mentioned that. Steph Curry wasn't a good defensive player.
Shannon Sharp's a clown, dude.
Shannon Sharp.
We need a sensationalist.
Hey, listen,
you
bro,
know,
check
saying that
Sharp
crap to
needs
get
to-
clicks, dude. Do
Hold
not
on.
buy into that.
I don't care what he is, bro. That part about it is true. I don't care.
But you know
It's
what,
a fact.
Shannon Sharp,
It's a fact.
he needs to focus on staying away from little girls. Okay, so okay, yeah, that's a fact. Okay, but anyway,
Please don't mention Shannon Sharp again, dude.
But I do have a question.
Hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick.
Cortez, can I ask a question?
That went sideways quick.
I don't do all that personal stuff. When he get in his personal life, that's on him. Like I don't get into people's personal. Personal stuff.
Well,
that's on him. That was kind of like a low blow. I don't get into their personal stuff. You know what I'm
I got
saying?
some pushback. I got some pushback
But
on
if
that.
I may, I
Hold on
did
real
have a
quick. But as far
question.
as what he said about that, is Luka Doncic a defender?
No.
So
No,
do it
but
matter who
his
said it?
team, from what they explained, his
Do it matter who
team
said it?
were big enough that they were able to help him. They or
Exactly.
the term was they were able to hide him, and that's why I had a question because I heard somewhere that like on the Aces, their point guard is not really good on defense, but because you have bigs like Asia Wilson and the other defender that it helps them. We don't have that. That's the problem.
Yeah,
We're
they
exposed.
have two shot blockers.
Yes, we don't have that. We're exposed.
We actually
Hold
have
on real quick.
shot
Hold on real quick. Hold on
blockers
real
in
quick. Hold on.
Timpson and in Boston,
Hold
but
on.
the
Hold
way
on.
that
Hold on.
Asia
Hold on.
is
Hold on.
able to do that is she plays free safety, and a
Hold
lot
on.
of her blocks are off ball.
Hey, hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. I gotta
Exactly
address this. You
right,
said
bro.
courtside, you agree with Shannon Sharp. On some things, yes. On, not everything, but on some things, yes.
He
I ain't
played
ashamed to
football,
say it.
bro. Take his
I like,
football
hey, I
takes,
like R.
not his
Kelly music too.
basketball.
I like R. Kelly music too. Am I wrong for liking some R. Kelly music?
No, dude.
I ain't got nothing to do with
Hey,
what
you can love R. Kelly if you want to.
I ain't got nothing to do with what R. Kelly did. I still like his music.
I wouldn't imitate his real life, but
I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. You guys taking this shit too far, bro. I don't care what person doing their personal life. I don't got nothing
Hey,
to
wait a
do
minute,
with it.
Courtside, how much baby oil you own?
How much what?
How much baby oil you own?
Oh my god, that was so gross.
Hey, I don't got nothing to do with what a person do in their personal life.
Yeah,
bro.
y'all going a little bit too far.
No.
I'm just kidding. I apologize
Diddy was,
about the last
Diddy
time.
was trafficking women.
That was all in good fun, man.
Hey, no,
I
it's
don't
all
think
good.
anyone
I'm
was
just saying,
being
we
like
have
that.
fun, but I'm just
I
saying,
apologize.
just because a person do something in their personal life don't mean they wrong.
That's a little. He's a felon. Hell no.
You know what I mean?
Diddy. I'm judging that motherfucker to the day he dies. He's trafficking little girls. Stop.
Yeah, I don't agree. That's
Stop.
I don't agree with none of that.
No,
but
it's not his problem. It's our problem.
bro, you guys, man, you guys crazy, man. Hey,
But
go ahead.
seriously,
got wild
I mean, because I heard Brent say that we had KK and AB, but if we're not utilizing them right, it still leaves Cece and Kelsey exposed until they improve a little bit.
But why
on
can't
their
we play
defense.
the
But I
two?
don't expect point guards to always be good
Hey,
on defense.
I gotta
KK
run.
needs to start. I'm
hold on real
sorry
quick. Hold on
she
real quick.
does.
Yes.
Like,
Hey, hold on real quick.
this is
I gotta run to.
ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Hold on real quick. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, but I want to say something real quick, right? Now you know what they said. I don't. This
Thank
ain't
you
no
for
question.
sharing,
You know what they said
courtside.
right now about. You know what everybody's saying about Shannon Sharp, right? But nobody was saying none of this shit when he was saluting her to go to the Olympics. I know it's before and all that, but long as you salute somebody, you don't get none of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, had I known
Hey,
that.
you guys be
Actually,
good.
Shannon Sharp is.
You guys
It's
be
not-
good.
that's
Like
not-
that.
He
You guys be good.
he was definitely bigging her up early on.
Yeah, he said that.
I think very, very strongly, based on the language he used, that he's a messenger of the narrative.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
He's a
trump
messenger.
her.
Yes.
Hey, look, if I'm gonna
The
be
whole
honest, I
mainstream
don't. If I'm gonna be
media
honest,
drunk
I don't know
her.
what y'all really talking about, so I'm not gonna talk on that. I'm just being honest. Your point about the defense. That's what we're saying is that I'm not saying what they've been doing. Heck, you know, if y'all think about it, I've been the main one talking about defense. Okay, so I'm not saying anything about defense on a positive side. But what I'm saying is that no, not at all. But once we get the system in play, what I'm saying is, if you put Aaliyah under the basket, I don't care if it's zone, I don't care if it's man, but when you have a big on big and she's underneath the basket, and someone comes down the lane, she's there to potentially block the shot. But when you have all of these stretch fours and stretch fives, if you look at the last game, Portland's big was shooting threes. And Aaliyah was out there, even when y'all don't like Aaliyah being out there on offense, she was still out there on defense. So you don't have a rim protector when they're pulling your rim protector out to the 3-point line.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm saying that we have to get to the point that we have a capable defense against some of these teams that probably involves more zone, to where you can play the perimeter, but you have to have a shot blocker underneath, because we don't have the strongest defense.
But why can't we bring in those two new girls? What's her name? Grace with the German last name, and Tissot? Bring them in. Bring them in.
Is the new girl supposed to be a defense stopper? I don't know. Van Sluten from Michigan State.
There
Was
you
she
go,
known
Van
for her
Sluten.
defense?
No, she looked terrible out there.
Yeah, I don't know if she's known for
I would love.
To be fair, she just
I would
got
love
there.
to see Fasalt. I would love to see Fasalt play.
Yeah, but if I'm
I
being
would love to see
honest,
Fasalt
if
play.
I'm being honest, Passat came from the SEC. She came from Vanderbilt, and she's not a defensive player. She's a stretch four. She can shoot the three. So we have a lot of people that are not known for defense on this team. And that's why I'm saying, I know y'all don't want to hear it, because see, everybody has agreed that Stephanie White is supposed to be a defensive guru.
Yes,
Okay.
that's
So if you are a defensive guru, our team would be more looking like Golden State. But I do believe that they did put some players around CeCe that was wanted for her style of play. Think about what we're saying, y'all. If we got a team full of non-defenders, why would you think those are Stephanie White's picks per se if she's a defensive? That doesn't make logical sense. So I think what their strength is run and gun, like they said they wanted to do. They're going to try and outscore you, which is why you heard me saying early on, you've got to be able at some point to make a stop. You can't lose games by 2 and 3 points.
They can't be calling these phantom calls neither, though, bro. Because some of them
agree with you,
calls,
right?
That game was like almost.
I told you that. That was BS.
Hey,
That
but
was
I'm gonna say,
BS.
I got a question for you guys, and I want to know if you guys agree or not. And I'm really asking the question. I'm not being sarcastic, right? We're talking about defense right now. I believe, like, who? First of all, I don't want to answer to this. I'm just saying, who named Stephanie White this defensive guru? Because I don't see it.
Yeah.
But another thing too.
Yeah, she's
another
not.
Another thing too. Right. A lot of when I was in high school, I didn't play college ball and none of that, but I played high school ball, bro. And my coaches always tell us, man, 80% of defense is effort. What makes you different from everybody else is your athleticism, your speed, your quickness, your agility, being able to move your feet and all that. But 80% of defense is effort. Now, whether he's right or wrong, that's what the hell he taught us. So if you on a court and you giving effort, I don't even see effort, bro. And I'm gonna say why I say that, because sometimes, bro, this is how I know it's lackadaisical defense, because of the ball handlers coming this way with the ball, bro. They just switch automatically, bro. They don't try to get over the top of the screen. They see the screen coming, they just automatically switch, bro.
That's scheme courtside, and it's lack of player IQ,
bro. I understand.
I think it's more
coaching, bro. It's coaching, dog. We've been told you this.
I got you, but I'm just going through a different place. Some of the shit I see out there, bro, is effort, bro. It's effort. That's what I'm saying. And then I go back.
Lost them that Portland game. Portland got all the 50-50 balls. They had multiple offensive rebounds and putbacks. On one possession, they got 3 offensive rebounds and eventually got a 3-point basket out of it.
Some plays I see is just effort, bro. Now imagine, and I always go back to this. I'm not going to say no names. I'm not going to say nobody specifically. Just imagine some of the all-time greats, bro. You know what I mean? They see other players not putting no effort. They're the lead player on the team. They get them up out of here, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you guys an example. It's a different sport. I say this all the time. Everybody know I'm a diehard Dallas Cowboy fan. Go subscribe to my Dallas Cowboy channel. I'll be over there when the season starts. Appreciate you. Michael Irvin was drafted.
Nice plug.
I think he was drafted out of Miami, if I'm not mistaken. Michael Irvin was drafted out of Miami. It's a video on YouTube right now. You can go check it out. Just type in Michael Irvin interview. He was a rookie, bro. He came in, he went to Jimmy Johnson and told him, hey, bro, get this dude out of here, get this dude out here. They ain't putting forth no effort. They don't want to win. Get them up out of here. These dudes right here, they don't want to win. We on the practice field. They lobbying, they dragging along. Get them up out of here, bro. I don't see effort, man. Yeah,
hey, Courtside, I just figured it out when you said that. Think about it this way. Let me ask you a question, Courtside. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Do you think, because see, we've been talking about dogs and dog mentality and leadership.
You're breaking
up.
You're
messing up.
You're breaking up.
Okay.
You're breaking up.
Use the bunny ears, man. The bunny ears.
Yeah. Hey, man. You You sound like you underwater or something, bro. You swimming? What you doing?
You got the radio too close to your phone? What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Jeff P
There you
said,
go.
I'm trying so hard not to blame Stephanie White. I'm not gonna blame her for everything, bro. See, that's the problem with
Hey,
people
can
like
you hear
this,
me?
bro.
Am I
They
clear?
hear everything I say, but they
Can
only
you
hear
agree
what
she
they
messed
want
up
to
last
hear.
game though?
They only hear what I want to hear. Look at this dude right here.
Yo,
talking about,
hey,
I'm
here's an
trying so
example
hard.
of how bad Stephanie White is courtside.
No, hold on real quick. You see this shit right here? This is what I'm talking about. Courtside is trying so hard not to blame Stephanie White. Bro, I just said, how many times have I said up here I don't agree with some of the shit she do? I'm not gonna just get up here and kill her like you, bro. I'm not. Like
Hey,
everybody
am I
wanna
clear
just blame
now?
her. It's effort.
Yeah,
a
we
lot of
can
shit
hear
is effort, bro. A lot of shit is effort.
Am I clear now, Courtside?
Look at what.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, just
Okay,
don't move.
listen. This is my question. This is my question. It's a sincere question because of what you just said.
Right.
Because all of the true leaders we've talked about, even my man was talking about how all big threes have a defensive stopper, this, that, and the other. I
Yeah.
just thought of this and I'm asking sincerely.
You
Do
asking
you
me?
think, yes, I'm in the panel too, but I'm asking you because you just made that point about kind of people getting on people. Do you think that CC is a little handcuffed because the number one thing she really could go off on people about is offense? Because it's hard for her to attack people for defensive deficiencies when she has her own. Do you think that's part of the reason she can't really get on her team like that?
Say that one more time, bro.
Yeah,
So
can
The
you
fact that
repeat?
she's looked at as being a defensive liability, it will be hard for her to tell people when they out of position and what they didn't do, because you know what I'm saying? Like most leaders lead by example. You feel me?
Yeah. All right. This is how I answer that question. Now, the day for the Valkyries, when CC was talking trash and doing all that and hitting logo threes, got me making videos on her, got the internet blazing and all that other shit, is that CC or was that an imposter? Because you can't do that one game and then the next game have a bad game and it's Stephanie White. So so I don't know how to answer these questions, bro. That's why I'm confused, bro. CC, and then they say you said handcuffed, right? Is a person that shoot 28 shots handcuffed?
Courtside, can I
No.
please
When I said
She shot
handcuffed,
7 shots
I
last
meant
game. That's
when
it.
I said handcuffed, yeah, because she only shot 7 last game. But no, when I said handcuffed, I'm saying like okay, like Michael Jordan. If Michael Jordan came up to you, if Michael Jordan came up to you and said, "Man, you need to play better
Independent
offense," you can't say nothing to him.
Cheers, brother.
Because he plays great offense. If he come up to you and tell you missed a defensive rotation, you can't say nothing because he's the defensive captain. He leads the league in steals and this, that, and the other. So, man, CC, like earlier, someone said how she be pointing out where you should be. Come on, come set the screen or get over there or get in the corner. She could do all that on offense, but what is she going to say on defense when 9 times out of 10 she is the liability? So I'm saying, does she lose her voice a little bit on defense? You see what I'm saying?
But has she said anything to anyone on defense?
Okay, let's use Steph Curry for example. He was a liability on defense. They picked on him all the time. Agree? You think Steph
Yes,
Curry?
I agree.
You think, but it's
as much as they could courtside, they adjusted.
Bro, listen, bro.
Like
check
look
this out.
Look at Olivia Miles. They started attacking her. Why? To get her in foul trouble.
Bro.
What did Cheryl Reeves do? She put an end to that. And look at that team. They are
Yes, she
cooking.
did.
Yes,
Thank
she
you.
did.
Yes, she did.
All right,
Stephanie White actually pointed that out.
Where's
And
Stephanie White putting
Can I
in
finish?
and
me what she
CC getting
did?
attacked? They're
Can I
not
finish?
attacking her because she's a bad defender,
Can I
man.
finish?
They're attacking her to
Can I-
get
hey,
her
F-
on
F
the
them picks.
bench.
F them picks. You gonna let me finish, bro? Or what-
Yep.
what-
Go ahead, buddy.
All right, cool.
Sorry.
You didn't know what I was going to say. Appreciate you though. I think somebody up here, I think it was Sierra or it was somebody up here. I forgot who it was. Might have been F them picks. I don't remember. Somebody said something about a pecking order. There's no dominant leader or alpha on this team.
I didn't say it. I think I was here for it.
Okay, my point is this: I'm not gonna get up here and say CC is an elite defender. I've been saying that, bro. I got cooked for saying Raven was a better defender. A lot of you guys remember that. Okay, cool. When you have a team, bro, I don't have to say who it is. Do you think Steph Curry got to tell Draymond Green to help, like to help, bro? Aaliyah Boston, Kelsey Mitchell, bro. This is the problem I blame for Stephanie White. The moment Stephanie White came in the locker room, she should have made it clear. Caitlin Clark is this is her squad. See, right now it's up in the air because Stephanie White doing all this beating around the bush and shit. No, this is Caitlin Clark's team. You make it public to your team, the media, everybody. So it ain't no confusion. Ain't no confusion who the lead dog is. It ain't no confusion. See, the problem with Stephanie White that I have, you sending mixed messages. You got Kelsey Mitchell out here talking about Stephanie White looked out for me and all this bullshit. It ain't no, like, you know, it's not nobody is set in stone that who this is, who the team is. That way you have no confusion. So this is our star player. Yes, it got to be coach, right? I agree with that. But some of your team's supposed to know that this is what it is. You think Jordan had to tell Charles Oakley, if somebody do something to me, get on their ass? You think Jordan told him that? Hey, Charles Oakley, man, just so you know, if somebody do something to me, I need you to help me out over here. You think he had to tell him that? No, because they knew who Jordan was. They respected him for being Jordan. Caitlin Clark have to put her foot down, bro, and just say, this is my squad. I seen an interview. Kobe Bryant kicked Phil Jackson out the practice. Hey, Phil, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. I got this. Get out of here. He took over the practice.
Never
man.
gonna do that.
But of course,
But she has.
It's gonna cost her, man. She's gonna pay for it,
bro. I'm not saying she got to do that exact thing, but what I'm saying is, bro, if you are the best player on the team, Caitlin, you are the leader. You know you the one gonna get judged if y'all lose. If Caitlin Clark don't make the playoffs, the only thing they're gonna say is Caitlin Clark didn't get it done. They're not gonna say Kelsey Mitchell. They're not gonna say Boston. They're gonna
drag Caitlin.
Yeah,
So
but
and that's the only way she's
gonna
gonna
learn.
learn.
It doesn't matter
She's gonna
anymore.
have to go through
giving
this.
it to Stephanie White today. She's giving it to Stephanie White today. It doesn't matter.
I don't believe all this Stephanie White shit, man. All right, cool. Let's say Stephanie White is a problem. Let's say Stephanie White. Let's say everything you guys say is true. Okay, cool. I will agree to that.
I said
But then in
yesterday
turn,
it wasn't
I'm gonna
just
go back to
Stephanie White. It's the
CeCe
whole
because
front
she's
office.
allowing it. She's allowing it.
Courtside.
You're right. You're right.
She's allowing it. What you guys
You're
want me
right.
to say? Bro, when you got that much leverage that CeCe got, man, you could do all kind of shit. I seen LeBron James get his son on the Lakers at the end of his career, not even in his prime.
She'll never use her
But
power, man.
CeCe, since she came into the league, she's been politically correct.
Courtside.
Well,
Everything she says is team and about team.
Well, then don't complain. Well, your fans can't complain that Stephanie White is ruining your career. Then
Let Sierra go. Go, Sierra. Go ahead.
In that scenario, though, the teammates also have to buy into Caitlin being the leader. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, I've heard Kelsey Mitchell talk about how Sophie's a great leader. I've heard Sophie talk about how Aaliyah Boston's a great leader. Like I said earlier, I think Stephanie White is the leader. I think there's no teammate that's the leader. I think it's like an egalitarian system that Stephanie White runs. Like it doesn't matter if CeCe only gets 7 shots. Lexi can still get 7 shots. You know what I mean? Like. And like, if that's her system, that's how she's going to run it. But
yeah, she's trying to spread that
put
out.
it all on Caitlin because she's under contract. What are they going to? What can she do? They're not going to let anybody buy her out of her contract. She's too valuable.
Yeah.
Like she has to she's being pulled in multiple directions, and she can't be like, yeah, I run this bitch. Sorry for my language. I'm
you're
the leader
doing
of the
good.
team,
We like it. You're
and
fitting in
not
just
all her
fine.
teammates buy into that. That's a little bit of an issue.
She
Sierra,
could,
let me ask you a
Sierra, but
question.
she never will do that. Like,
All right,
she could
cool.
literally say, I want to be traded. They'll immediately fire Stephanie White, and that's how it would go down.
Hey,
But,
Sierra, I'm gonna ask you a
she'll
question.
never say that.
If you're CeCe, the same scenario, everything that's going on is going on. If you're CeCe, what do you do? I want to ask the women. What do you do? I want to ask Marisol, Maria, and Sierra.
What?
If you're a woman, Sierra, what do you do if you're in CeCe's spot right now?
To be honest, I don't know. She's stuck because she can
Yeah,
try and
she's-
fit into Stephanie White's system and
be miserable.
ruin her image a little bit, but kind of take some time and try to fit into the system, or she can just, whenever they're losing games, take over in the fourth quarter like she always does. Like I said, she scores in bunches and she assists in bunches. And Stephanie White has to know that. She has to know that she's not a pull and plug player. You don't just pull her out for 4 minutes and take her out and whatever. Like, you can't do that with her. So I don't know. I don't know what she's supposed to do. She has to be. We want her to be a good leader. We want her to be a good teammate, but we also want her to stand on business and do her thing. But what if that separates her from her teammates? Like, there's only so much she can do.
Hey, but
I'll go
shouldn't,
after you,
shouldn't her teammates already know that she, like, that's
Yes.
what I'm saying. The
Aaliyah
respect level.
Boston and Kelsey Mitchell, but Mo Billings don't know her from Adam.
But Mo Billings know
And
her
then Jay
who
don't
she
know
is.
her.
CeCe. she knows she's Caitlyn. You know what I'm saying? She should come into that locker room already knowing this is the
Oh,
alpha
so
right here.
they
Well,
know
yeah,
now.
and that's where I will agree with you. Like Stephanie White should have said a long time ago, this is how it's going to go. Cece's the first option. She is going to shoot the hell of the ball. She's going to be in control of the offense, and everything runs through her. That's not the standard that Stephanie White has. That's the problem with this whole thing. It all comes down to philosophy. That's what it comes down to. The people that have said that,
and I agree with you. And if I may add to that,
Hold on, let her finish. Then I'm gonna go to Maria and
then let me go after.
Hey, Sierra, hold on real quick.
really-
Sierra,
Sorry.
I don't want to cut you off, but let me get the super chat real quick, and I'll let you cook. Then I gotta go to the ladies too, and then I'll go to UKP. Hey, Breezy Breeze, they always coming at me, man. That's why they love my channel, because they can come at me and not get blocked and none of that shit, bro. I love y'all, man. Salute to you. Every time you do, you send me hit that like button, man. Every time you send me an insult, hit that like button. I'm just playing with you, bro. But I love y'all, man. I love the chat for pulling up. Everybody know over here they can come at me, and I don't take no offense to it. It's all fun and games. He says, my boy Junkie got his Stephanie White cape on so tight.
He could barely breathe. Stephanie White said it today that she's a stubborn person. We need a flexible coach, not a stubborn coach. Damn, he killed you, Costa.
Hey, Breezy Breeze, I mess with you, bro. Salute to you, man. Hey, Breezy Breeze always pulling. I think, have you ever been up? I think you came up before too. Hey, man, salute to you, man. You know, every opinion is welcome. I just want everybody to keep it basketball.
Hey, Costa, let me keep it quick because I gotta leave. I just want to say that it's all based on one thing. Like it's two different philosophies. Like I mentioned before, we got an old school philosophy, we got a new school philosophy, and they're trying to meet in the middle. But it's hard because the software has already upgraded, and she's trying to like downgrade a little bit to where Stephanie's at. It's hard. They're in a little bit of a tug of war, and it's been rough to watch because you see it as affecting everybody out on the court. You know, it's been poorly coached and it's affecting the team. I don't know what we're gonna see on Thursday. God bless to see, whatever happens. I'm just gonna see how CC reacts to it. If she can respond after like a 3-day rest, let's just see what happens. Good night, everyone. I'll check y'all in the next one.
We're gonna get ready to start.
Can I say something?
Well, I wanted to say
real
something
quick.
too.
I'm gonna drop down so Veritas can come up.
Okay, cool. We're gonna talk about this Atlanta Dream real quick too, and then we're gonna get out of here. But go
Can I
ahead.
say something? What should I say? After-
Let Private go. Let Private go
courtside?
first, and then because Private's dropping. Oh, he dropped already.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I got Doc too,
So-
and I gotta get Michael.
Can I
ask
answer your
something real quick?
question?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is for everybody on the panel. How many shots? Because people say that she took 28 shots that one game. By the way, it's been 12. It's been 7. It's not like she takes a lot of shots every game.
I don't care how many
shots
shots
would
she
you
takes.
like to see her? Would everybody like to see her take at least every game?
I'm okay with 15.
20 plus.
As many shots as she's open for.
15
Yeah.
15 to 20
That's true
plus.
too.
Yeah.
15 to 20 plus.
Whatever she's open for, not forced.
Yeah, it's about
if
being
she's
a
having,
patient.
inside
Sierra,
this
let me tell you
offense,
this.
she's having to force shots. Like,
Yeah.
it's not working.
Hey, Sierra, let me
it's
tell
not
you this
working.
real quick. I'll tell you this. Let's just say CC is 2 for 17 in this particular game. And let's
She
say
was 1 for 7 on this last one.
cool. Let's say she 2 for 17, right? And let's just say we got the ball, we down by 1, and we got 15 seconds on the clock. The last shot to me go to CC, even though she.
Oh, I die by Caitlyn. I die by Caitlyn every time. 100 times a day. 100 times a day. Every
Come
time.
on.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? And then
That's
too,
why
another thing. And if somebody else shoot the ball, and I'm the coach, come here.
Exactly.
Come here. You don't be shooting no ball around here. You find a way to get it to her. You know what I'm saying?
That's not
That's
Stephanie
why I
White's
can't go
theory,
live
though.
when you guys are live watching the game because I'm the one screaming at Cece more than anybody probably when she misses her damn shots. But I want her to take the last shot every time.
Hey, but you know what though? To the whole panel up here, and y'all gotta be real. Keep it real. Let's say the same scenario. Caitlyn take the shot and miss. We sleep good at night.
Oh yeah, I sleep like
Caitlyn, Boston or Kelsey Mitchell take that shot and miss. We mad.
Oh, you ain't wrong.
Hey, can I speak real quick?
Depends on the type of shot, though.
I gotta go
Dribble shot, I'm mad.
Hold on real quick.
But
I
he
gotta
asked
go to
us a
Breezy
question.
and
I'd
Michael.
like
Hold
to
on,
answer
Lear.
it.
Man, I've been
Lear. I gotta go to Breezy and Michael. They can split up. Hold on real quick. Hey, Breezy, it's on you, man.
Yo, Junkie, what up?
What up, dog?
Hey, man, I've been on your panel plenty of times. What's up?
Yeah, I know. When you had Breezy Breeze, it threw me off a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I don't know why it come up like that. But yeah, man, I don't know why you got your cape on so hard for Stephanie White, bro. You know this is a mess going on, bro.
Let me put this dude in the back. He come up here defending the host. Let me put him in the back.
Yo, nah, Junkie. You know I mess with you, man. But you be flopping around, bro. Like you be like,
Hey,
one minute.
explain that to me. I want everybody to don't nobody interrupt. I want to hear this. I want him to get his stuff off. Go ahead, bro. Explain it to me.
I could have swore you just had a video like 2 days ago calling for Stephanie White job, didn't you?
Nah, I ain't never said that, bro.
You ain't. Oh, okay.
This is what I did say. This is what I did say. I said she needs to be in a position to kick rocks, bro. I said it might be time for her to kick rocks, bro. So leave. Yeah. But again, like I said earlier, I'm a type of person I like to update my mental resume, bro. I like to update my opinion based on current events.
I understand that. I understand.
Don't I got a right to update
Nah, you got a right to
100%
your own
do.
opinion, brother. It's your channel. You know what I'm saying? I
Hey,
respect it.
let me ask you a question, Breezy.
Yeah.
I want you to be real with me. I want you to be real. Say you meet this girl, bro. She fine, she dressed nice, hygiene good. You know, men like pretty feet, all that, right?
Right.
You go on a couple dates and everything. You telling your moms or your parents, "Hey, bro, you know, I think this might be the one." Woo, 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 woo. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all done dating for a couple months, right? Everything cool. You know what I'm saying? And then one day you see something else, bro. That hey, do you got a right to update your opinion? hey.
Nah, you're right.
Do you stand on what you said? What you told your parents? You know, oh, bro. You know.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you, Junkie. But look,
you got a right. Okay, the
we
same
done
thing
seen-
apply to me, bro. I got a right to update my opinion, bro.
yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
Stephanie White ain't new, bro. We've seen this over and over and over again. That's the difference,
bro.
You understand? Like the fact that she hasn't established a pecking order with this team. That's a
I just said that. I just said that.
That's a fireable offense.
I just said that.
The fact that Caitlin Clark has been in 42 ISOs. Okay, you know who's the next person behind her?
Olivia Miles.
Is Olivia Miles. That's a rookie. She got 18. That's Stephanie White. Stephanie White and that defensive coach should be fired for that. Why are you leaving your star player on the island constantly? Why are you doing that?
No, I agree.
That's
I said that
coaching,
earlier.
brother.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
do.
point.
Yeah, I agree.
So, because Cheryl Reeves said, "Oh, nah, y'all not gonna isolate my rookie." Oh no, I'm gonna put a defensive scheme together. Y'all not gonna do that.
I
Do
agree
you
with
see?
you 100%.
Do you see the gap? 42 to 18.
Yeah, big. It should be that way.
And you know who's behind Olivia Miles is Kelsey Mitchell with 17. And Kelsey Mitchell's guarding centers and all this other stuff. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, you can't
Somebody
switch-
needs
you
to
can't
pull
switch
Stephanie
that,
White
like-
in and tell her, "Hey, look, lady, look here. You need to get your ass out of 1990 and come into 2025 or 2026." Because we're tired of watching this. I'm tired of I can't even watch this team, bro. What the hell, bro? At least with Christy Sides when we was losing, I could watch the team, bro. This
Hey,
is
hey, are you
unwatchable.
mad? Hey, Breezy, are you mad at Caitlin Clark?
A little bit, because you know the thing with Caitlin Clark is she gonna play the company role. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. I didn't expect Caitlin Clark to come out here today and be like, "Oh yeah, screw Stephanie White." Yo, we knew that wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah.
But
It was all damage control.
I think for real, underneath it all, I think they cool, but them two together is just not gonna work.
Hey, shout out to the
Please
homie,
say
Drizzy over there at KTV. Hey, Caitlin Clark, blink if you all right. hey, Caitlin Clark, hey, salute to the homie Drizzy. Y'all go subscribe to it. You're pretty sure y'all already know who he is. KTV over there.
KTV.
Yeah, y'all go subscribe to his channel. Yeah, we
But you know what's
don't agree on a lot of things, but that's the partners over there. I'm gonna shout
Yeah.
out to him. Hey, Caitlin, blink if you
But you know what's gonna happen, right? They're gonna
blink if
have
you
like
all right.
look, they're gonna have about 3 games where they look good again, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, everything's good," and then 70 White gonna revert back to her factory
Hey,
settings.
but Breezy, this is
That's
the only
what's gonna
problem I have, bro. I'm the type of person, bro. I like to stay even keel, right? I like to have my own thoughts. If you've been watching me long enough, you know I don't go with the narratives. I have my own thoughts. I think you know that by now. I think everybody up here know that by now. Because I vouched for Kelsey Mitchell and everybody wanted her gone. All kind of things. I just have my own thought process. This is what I say to that, bro. When they was the day they played the Valkyries, bro, the headlines was Caitlin Clark a dog. She was dead. She busted. I did a video about it. I ain't no hypocrite. I tell you, I made a posterized video, all that, right? So that was 2 games ago, bro. So you can't tell me she went rogue this game and went doing all this shit, bro. And then even though we lost the Misters game, she hit the 3 to put us in overtime, bro. I can't see that type of game, bro. And then she have a bad game. Now the sky's falling. So which I don't move like that.
Are you not? You're not
But
hearing
it's
what
not
I'm
understand
one
that you
game.
don't move like that, but the
It's
fans
not
move
one
like
game.
that. And we've
I don't
seen
move
it,
like that. I don't
and
move
we've
like
seen
that,
this. We've seen this with Stephanie White though, like over and over and over again. So that's what people are getting tired of this, man. And I don't know what the
Yep.
hell the front office is doing, but
bro. Breezy. Breezy,
all right,
you
man.
know the problem is, the reason I flip-flop a lot, bro, is because let me tell you,
Yeah,
I'm
tell
being
me why
honest.
you flip flop.
All jokes aside, is because I have my opinion, how I feel. Then I come up here and hear other people's opinion. Then I hear other people's opinion over here. Then I hear somebody's opinion over here, and I be trying to make sense of it. Now, to what you just said right now, you said Stephanie White do this, Stephanie White do that. Bro, it's people that actually believe that every time Kaylin make a 3, Stephanie White pull her out the game, bro. So when I'm hearing things like this, bro, I don't know how to answer that, bro. Because I just do not believe that to be true. So every time Caitlin Clark hit a 3, she snatched her and put her out the game. You know it's people that say that, right? You know that, right? Okay, so it's like I'm trying to think, like, is that really true? Like, do they really believe that, or is they just
no. That's not true. But like, if your star player come out and give you two points and 3 assists in 2.5 minutes, you don't pull her out the game in the first.
Hell no.
I agree.
You don't do that
and
shit.
I made a video about that going at Stephanie.
So why would she be doing that? This is what people need to understand. What is going on?
Dude, I just watched tonight the Mercury playing the game.
Man.
Dude, AZ Fudd, the top 3 players, AZ Fudd, I can't even think right now. I've been drinking a little bit too much. But they stood the whole quarter. The top 3-4 players stood the whole quarter of the game.
Yeah, I can't explain that.
And they went into the next quarter with the lead.
I can't explain it.
Hey, can I please
And
say something?
Stephanie White is constantly doing this pull. I'm gonna grab you out, put you back in. What is all of that about, bro?
And again, I ain't no hypocrite though. But see, the difference between me and a lot of other people, bro, I can see people I can say something bad about Kaylin, criticize her, and then say something good about Kaylin. I'm not a flipper, bro. I'm going a game to game. I can say something good about Stephanie White. I think Stephanie White outcoached the other coach the other day, the first game against the Valkyrie when she went to small. But if I say that, I'm a glazer.
Yeah, no, I left a super chat. And I told you, she did outcoach her in the second half, though.
If I say that, I'm a glazer. Do you understand what I'm saying? If I say that, I'm a glazer. So what I'm saying is, I go game to game. The last game, bro, she was on some bullshit, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, Stephanie White said, I watched Stephanie White interview today, bro. She said out her own mouth, "I'm a stubborn person."
Yeah, she said me and state. You know what got me?
I don't care about that. The player can be stubborn. You can't have a stubborn coach, bro.
Breezy, Breezy. I'm gonna say this. I gotta go to Michael. This is what I'm gonna say, bro. And this is what I always come back to. I came over here for Kaylin. That's what I came for. I don't care. I lose nothing if Stephanie leaves. I'm not against her being fired, bro. If breaking news right now, Stephanie get fired, I don't sleep different tonight. I sleep. As a matter of fact, I sleep better because I know I ain't gotta wake up to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I sleep better, bro. I don't have a problem with her getting fired. The only thing I keep saying, bro, this is what Kaylin said. When Kaylin said today, bro, when I got hurt, I cried in that lady's arms, and she was the only one there for me at the time. Bro,
people don't want to believe that.
What am I supposed to do with that, bro?
All that is good, bro. Look, bro, man.
So she lying.
No. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just saying.
Like what?
No, go ahead. You pass it to Michael. I don't want to take up.
All right, go ahead, Michael. Michael, what's up with you, man?
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, man? You supposed to be helping me out up here. I'm getting killed, man.
Hey, I'm gonna help you out right now. Your chat really upsetted me. I about 10 minutes ago, I made a comment on the chat, and look, man. I said Lexi and Mo Billings, $1.6 million between the two of them, scored 0 points against an expansion team last game. I am so sick of that shit. Everybody talking about defense, but nobody's talking about those two. Nobody's talking about the people. Lexi had. I love Lexi. Don't get me wrong.
Breaking up.
She got hard. All this stuff, but she doesn't. She is not consistent. Not even remotely consistent. Sophie comes off the bench, scores 15 points like it's nothing. I mean, I can't stand it, bro. I mean, it's offense and defense, man. Stephanie White's got to do something to correct this shit.
But you agree, Michael, that she keeps changing the lineup over and over?
Can I say something about
and not getting any cohesion throughout the game?
Yeah, I agree with you right there, Independent Joe. But Michael, let me say this real quick. And again, I got a preference shit. You know what I'm saying when I say shit like this because people think I'm hating. Caitlin Clark is a great player, generational talent. Took Iowa to championships, broke records. I feel like she got the potential to be the GOAT. All that. Let me say all that first, bro. At some point in time, bro, you got to work on your individual skills. Now, we all watch the NBA, most of us. Do you know what players did? Popovich started this shit. You know what players did to LeBron James when he came in the league? You guys remember?
Yeah. What? They hit it on him?
They backed off of him, bro. They backed up. You know how Caitlin did Raven in that chat? That's what they did to LeBron James. Now, somebody could tell me I'm lying. They
ain't lying.
They let him shoot, bro. They when he at the 3-point line, they back way off of him and let him shoot, bro. You know what he did? He went and worked on his jumper. You can't do that to him no more. So if you want to isolate me, I'm gonna have to go and work on my footwork, my improvement. I'm not saying Stephanie White is not capable because we're in season already. So it's the coach's job. She got to send her help. I'm saying that. But what I'm saying is sometimes, bro, you got to see what you're bad at and your deficiencies, and you got to get better. Michael Jordan said he wasn't big enough to go against, he wasn't strong enough to go against the Pistons. What he do in the offseason? He went hit the weights. He came back and was able to take that punishment. LeBron James, they want to play up off me. I can't. They want to let me shoot. Cool. I'm gonna go and work on my jumper. The same thing applied, bro. Now,
can I speak on that after you done?
In season, it's Stephanie White's job because she the coach. We don't got time to be working on that and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, bro. At some point in time, we got to stop pointing the finger at other people and put the onus on the players. Coaches coach, players play, man. That's how I feel.
And to your point, can you hear me? To your point. So she's a generational talent, right? So this is what I don't understand. So hear me out. So her being a generational talent, people saying she a generational talent, that means that she should be able to adapt to any system. You made a comment earlier that I actually disagree with, where and I don't want to, misquote you. I don't want to misquote you because it was a while ago. No, I don't want to misquote you. So when you talked about like talented, I think you said something about like talented players could play like any system or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, generational talents can. Talented players need the opportunity. If you look at the WNBA, because let's don't even talk about the NBA, the WNBA. Look at the expansion teams. Look at the Fever last year. They got a bunch of what they call them, a bunch of walk-ons. Those girls were talented. Players. They just needed the opportunity. Generational talents should be able to play in any system.
Hey, do you think
because you know why? Hear me out. Because you know why? Michael Jordan. What did Michael Jordan need? What system was Michael Jordan in? What system was LeBron James in? Different type of systems, right? But go ahead, my bad.
Let me say this. Do you think, in your opinion, like no bullshit, no funny business, do you think Caitlin Clark is a generational talent?
Do I think she in totality, on and off the court? Yes.
All right, then. So she should be able to play in any system.
Yeah. Yes.
That's the example I was giving when I said Michael Jordan.
No, that's why I said to your point.
It don't matter what system you throw Michael Jordan in. Now, I can't say he would have been the championships and all that, got Scotty and all them other people. What I'm talking about as far as individual talent, don't matter what system you put that man in, he is going to be great. He's going to be dunking on people and taking people to the hole.
Now, let me also say, I'm sorry.
I want to answer you, KP. So, I mean, even Jordan right now, in today's day and age, gets shit about how long it took him to get to his first championship, and how much help he needed, and all this other stuff.
No, he don't.
And he's a generational.
Yeah,
player.
but he don't.
He's
He
a
don't get
generational
crap like
changer
that.
player.
He don't
Same
get
thing
crap
with
like that.
Caitlyn, right? So
Yeah. No, he don't.
she not only needs the coach to understand and to buy into how she plays and build around that. Stephanie White is not doing that. So we can agree that if it's a generational player, yeah, you can be able to overcome the odds. We're seeing in real time right now that's not possible with a generational player.
Well, is she generational?
Hold on. So because
Asia Wilson, everybody kind of recognize, not everybody, but a lot of people recognize Asia Wilson as the GOAT. Not the GOAT, but the best in the NBA right now. I think a lot of people, she's nationally, not whether you agree or not.
But she gets to play freely though.
I know, but hold on. Nationally, she's recognized that, whether you agree or not, right? Nationally. I don't think she won her first or second year. I don't believe.
No, she didn't win till her 5th year.
All right, cool. So Kayla
Can I please respond? So first of all, nobody is really giving Michael Jordan crap about taking 9 years. Everybody to this day say that he's the greatest. Either him or LeBron.
Not everybody.
Right? Majority of the people say that. Our age.
Well, he didn't win until he got filled and
Yeah, but he wasn't. They wasn't giving him crap. Then this day and age in 2026, people are not giving Michael Jordan crap.
Okay,
because you know why? I know this is a different.
Even new players today, Kevin Durant is giving him shit.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, somebody got some echo.
That ain't me.
Hey, I'll give you one. Then you say not Michael Jordan. LeBron James was taking shit, and he was.
So this is the reason why they're not giving Michael Jordan, because of LeBron.
KP, did LeBron James get crap about not winning, even though he
Yes.
was doing all? Okay,
Yes.
cool. So he had to take his ass over there to Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and Pat Riley and all them. Right?
I don't know who that is.
Hey man, somebody got echo. Hold on.
It's Brent, I think.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
FM Picks, bro.
Can you hear
FM Picks. You got to do something with your background, bro.
I would like to say something when I get a chance, please.
Hold on.
Yeah, but can I just finish my? What the heck?
Hold on, real quick, bro. I don't know who that is, man.
I don't even have my YouTube up.
Hey, whoever that is, bro. Hold on, let me mute everybody, man. I'll mute everybody, bro. Who is that talking? KP?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I told you it ain't me. So my point is that like, what the heck?
It's you, bro.
No, it's not me.
Oh, go ahead.
You hear me? See? It's not
It's
me.
Maria. Maria, it's you. Go ahead.
So
I'm on mute.
my
it ain't
point,
me.
my point of saying all this is is that we keep saying we want CC ball, we want CC ball. Like, what is CC ball? Because if we talk about Iowa, and I think a couple of other people said this, that's not going to work. Time and time again, people adjust, teams adjust. If we talking about the CC ball, let's what in the world?
Hold on, man. Hey, KP, is that KP you talking?
I'm talking now.
It's Brent. Brent, mute yourself, Brent. I got you. Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is that we keep wanting this CC ball, and my question is, what is CC ball? Because, and I'm not taking none away from CC. Like I said, I'm like you, Corside. Like, she could be my favorite player, and I could still say what she needs to improve. So when I make this comment, I'm not criticizing. So everybody that knows college ball, whether it's football, basketball, whatever, every team that they play are not elite teams, right? And she did her thing against elite teams. But now she's at another level where every time she plays, she's playing against elite teams. They're going to adjust, right? So with this whole generational, in a nutshell, everybody's saying she's generational. She should be able to play in any system.
I agree.
Is she not trying?
That's why.
No, I'm not saying she's not trying. I'm talking about
bro,
for those with the narrative that she's a generational talent. Well, if she's a
KP.
generational talent, she should be able to play in any system.
KP.
That's my point.
Not a
KP,
narrative.
check this out. And that's why I
No,
don't
that's a
agree.
narrative.
KP.
No, it's
and
not.
That's why. And KP, that's why I don't agree with this Stephanie White shit. Do I agree that she's the best coach? No, I do not. But if you are a generational talent,
You should
which
still be
I
successful.
believe Caitlin Clark is, it don't matter where they dropped you off at, man. You know what I'm saying? What they slaying is might be a different wrong place to say this shit at. You know what I mean? What they say, you could take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy.
She should
Yeah,
still
but
have success.
And what system is?
You can go to
And what
any, drop him
system
off
is
anywhere,
K-
he's still gonna be what he is.
And hold on, in that narrative, and you might not disagree. And anybody else on the panel disagree that, or agree or disagree that CC is a generational talent, but at the same time, people were saying that they need to play her ball. That's the narrative that I'm talking about.
I'll tell you what, seven shots in a game ain't gonna do it.
So you're gonna name one. So you're gonna name one game.
Name one star player that shoots only 7 shots in a game.
So,
bro,
oh my
let's
gosh,
be honest. Let's be
that
honest.
happens.
Let's be
That
honest here.
happens actually.
Name one
To me,
player.
it just
I'm about
sounds,
to tell you.
and
I'm
on
about
top
to
of
tell
it,
you.
it sounds like you're taking a Mustang and want it to go in reverse.
Let me tell you.
Come
Let
on.
me tell you. Let me tell you about CC. Let me tell you about CC's game.
Seriously.
Let me tell you about CC's game, bro. Let me tell you about her game. It's not that she took 7 shots because she didn't want to. CC wanted to take more shots, but the problem is this, bro.
It's Brent.
It's you, Brent. Them girls, bro. Did you see in the game that CC was getting ready to take a shot, but they crowded her shot and she couldn't get it off, and she picked up her dribble already and was trying to, you know what I'm saying? A couple times she went to the cold. CC have a lot of problems going left too, bro. These
Yeah,
NBA
let's keep it real.
These
They
NBA
said the same thing about Jordan, and that's just a narrative.
And she had 5 fouls.
I'm watching it. She go. I'm not saying she can't go. I'm gonna say something right now. You guys ain't gonna agree with me. You're gonna think I'm hating. Let me say something right now. You guys gonna say I'm gonna lose subscribers when I say this, but I don't give a damn. It's the truth.
No, you won't. No,
Hey,
you
it's the
won't.
truth.
You ain't gonna have no subscriber left by the end of this.
Raven dribbled better with her left hand. Than CC. Raven is a better player going left than CC.
Yes.
Going left?
Yes.
Where can we determine this? What is the study that where the person goes left that she's better at left than
So
right?
really, you talking about a study? Really?
Let me tell you why. If you go watch CC when she go, matter of fact, you don't gotta go far. Go to the last game when she going to the hole.
She shot 7 times. We don't have much to go off of.
Look, we can go off when she went left. We can go off when she went left. When Caitlin Clark,
she got hammered right there at the hole by 2 different players.
Let me please say this.
Listen, I'm not saying that she's not a good player, bro. I'm not shitting on Caitlin, bro. Again, she's the reason I'm here. But if you watch basketball, bro, when she goes left, she's not on top of the ball.
I was
bro.
watching.
She carries it. Listen, bro, just go and watch CC when she goes left.
Hey,
bro.
do you know what the scouting reports are?
Go watch it when she go left.
The scouting report says CC go left. Have a go left. That's the scouting reports. It's been talked about.
Bro,
and they said the same thing about Jordan. That's been debunked.
No. What I'm saying is, you said, where's the study? The study is these coaches and their scouting reports. It's even been discussed of what she likes to do and what she doesn't like to do, like in any other sport. She has weaknesses.
I agree. Yeah. Everybody on that team has weaknesses.
No. I'm saying Caitlin because that's what we talk about the most.
Every player has weaknesses, bro. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: the scouting report. This is you go to high school, then you got the best of the best in college. This is the best of the best in the WNBA. Yeah. They have film. They have watched film. What this player like to do, what they like to do. They know Caitlin like to go left and do that step back. They know this.
Step back.
They're crowding it now. If you go watch the film, they're crowding it. Why you think old girl knew what she was gonna do when she blocked her shot? They know what's coming.
Yeah.
They know what's coming. What CC has to do, let me tell you something else. This is gonna sound crazy, but it's the truth. I believe Caitlin Clark is the best point guard in the WNBA. But I also know for a fact that Plum is a better finisher at the basket than CC.
Oh, for sure.
She got a Euro.
She's better on defense, bro.
She got a Euro step and all that. Caitlin Clark don't have that, bro. And I'm not saying it's bad. Just like Paige, bro. Paige can be going one way, either way. It don't matter, left or right. She can
She a
stop
better
on a
mid-range.
dime. She can stop on a dime and pull, bro. Caitlin has to do a step back. These are facts, bro. I'm not shitting on Caitlin, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
telling you the truth, bro.
I can't dispute
telling you the
any
truth,
of what
bro.
he said. Like
Now everything
true.
I just said, I'm gonna get labeled a CC hater.
And here's the thing with being a point guard, right? Because we talking about her flaws. She's a point guard who handles the ball. She needs to learn how to, which she will, because she's young, is to go left.
Only her second year.
And not just go left and step back. She needs to really be as comfortable with her left as she is with her right.
It's only her
Especially
second
being a
year.
point guard.
It's only her second year. She got time to learn.
No. She definitely got time.
I know.
I'm saying it for those that think that she don't have no flaws or she doesn't have that
in my
many flaws. Not
opinion-
saying you. Not saying you.
No.
Somebody
In my opinion, I call CC the GOAT not because of what she's done. I believe she has the ability to be the all-time best player. I think she has that ability, not because as of right now.
Well,
I call it a
she
GOAT
can't have.
because
She don't have defense. She can't go left.
I don't care about that, bro. I seen multiple.
She can't
people-
drive to the hole without scoring a shot because she's not good enough.
I didn't
So
say that.
what do you
Nobody
guys
say
talking
that.
about?
Well,
How she
first
do
of
it?
all, she's a
the
horrible
basket?
one-on-one defender. I've been saying that forever. And that's
Yeah.
just shown. And it is the coach's fault because she can do more effort, but it is the coach's fault that they just left her out there on the island.
But not all
Hey,
point
hey,
guards
was
are
that
good
number?
defenders, though.
42 times.
Hey, Sierra, can I ask you a question? Sierra, you become like a chat favorite asking you to let Sierra talk. Sierra, you there? Sierra, you there? She not there no more?
She said the hell with us for being. She left.
No, she's right there, but the chat said let Sierra talk.
Mick, did you?
Somebody said I don't look at chats,
You gotta
but somebody
unmute her.
said when I really don't, but I just looked. Somebody said when CC hit that big shot, she didn't have to do a step back. Yeah, because she went into it.
Bro,
That's
she
her other
caught the
shot.
ball.
Like
She
everybody
caught
know
the
that
ball.
she goes into it too.
She caught the ball. She caught it off she caught the inbound at the ball. If
Yeah,
she'd have
But
put
she
that
good
ball
off.
on-
She can shoot off the dribble, though, right? I mean, y'all believe that, right?
But what I'm saying is that if nobody was like up, not disrespecting her, nobody was up on her for her to just shoot in somebody's face like that. Is what I'm saying. That is one of her shots too, coming down and just hitting and just pulling up.
Stepping
That's
Yeah,
just
that's what I was
great.
asking.
Not-
Yeah, yeah.
But not at the mid range.
I think she missed 5 threes against the Valkyries in that last stretch of the game.
No, I do want to point out that air ball
And they were
that
open.
Caitlin shot in that game. Her arm was hit, by the way.
Hey man,
That
listen.
wasn't
Yeah.
just a.
Hey Sierra,
Yeah, I
Sierra,
got
you
to
there,
see the
Sierra?
replay
I
on
didn't
that.
see that.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold on,
her
I didn't
arm
see
was
that.
hit. No call.
Yeah, they
They're
missed a
not
lot
going.
of
They're
calls.
not going to catch everything, and sometimes they just ain't going to call it.
They missed a lot of
See
calls.
how
Hey,
easy we can
Hey,
call
look,
that
can I
calls. They all
say
are
something
not
about
gonna
what y'all
catch
was just talking
everything.
about?
hey, hold on, real quick.
Can I
y'all.
comment on what y'all was just talking about?
Hold on, real quick. They asked me to. Hey, Sierra, you there, Sierra? Sierra.
Hello.
I just why am I
Hey, what's
looking?
There you
going
go.
on? Hey,
Oh,
Sierra,
there she is.
I got a question for you,
I
Sierra.
can't hear courtside.
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
Sierra, you can't hear me?
You can't hear courtside?
Yeah, I can't hear courtside or Brent.
Oh, you
Can
got to.
you hear me?
It happens with me. You got to get out and go back in.
Yeah, I stay muted. Is that me
Yeah,
right
I
now?
can
Can you hear me, Sierra?
Yeah, go out and come back in, Sierra.
I can hear you.
Hey, courtside. I mean,
I hear her.
courtside. This is Doc.
Go ahead, Doc.
One of the things from the 2024 Post Olympics is Clark had a lot more situations when she was running the offense to do these things: the pull-up two, going to the left, the floater, setting up people. She's got weaknesses, but we don't really know all of them because we're not going to see them because the coach has a passive offense.
So the coach
That's
is telling you not to pull up and shoot a jumper.
Just check
Yeah,
out
the shit y'all say is ridiculous. bro.
So I got a question. So
Hey,
if
look,
we
no,
got a
hey,
passive
check it out.
offense-
let me comment to that before Sierra come back in because I was trying to say something originally. This is what y'all have to consider, even off of what Doc just said, and then I'll be quiet. Let Sierra step up. This is the point: is that when you are I'm just using the label that everybody uses. When you are a generational talent, and when you feel, I told y'all got to understand. Y'all got to understand the mentality of somebody who would even be considered to be that. They think they can walk on water, right? They don't think like you and I think. They think that they are untouchable, which is why players like Jordan would beat up his teammates. Players like Kobe would tell people what they shouldn't be doing because they would think in their mind that everybody should be able to do what I'm doing because it's this easy. But it's only easy to them. Okay. So when you have someone like Caitlin who can do all of what she does, she doesn't think she has certain things to work on up to a certain point because everything that she's ever done. Hold on, let me finish. Understand what I'm saying? Because everything that she's done, she's gotten away with. She can do it. She breaking ankles. She doing this, doing that.
Flaws, bro.
Right, but no, but I know, but understand what I'm saying. The mentality. This is recently. She wasn't calling out flaws throughout the first few years of her career because she was able to beat anybody that stepped in front of her. So what I'm trying to say to you is but my point is what everybody doesn't want to hear, which is this is part of her growth. That's what I'm saying. Everybody has growth and she's starting to realize what she really needs to work on. So like when Courtside is saying things like she goes to the step back. Well, guess what? The step back ain't going to work on everybody.
Correct.
That's why they're trying to get her off the ball. I'm going to use one play and please don't say I'm trying to compare her to anybody. But one play in the game, I forget who we were playing, but y'all know what I'm talking about because Raven ain't played a lot and ain't shot a lot of threes. But there was a play where she came down the court. She flipped the ball inside to Kelsey. Kelsey dribbled twice and then flipped it back to Raven at the 3-point line. That's something Raven has to do to get her shot. That's not something CeCe has to do to get her shot. Do you understand what I'm saying?
CeCe is the most unselfish player on the fucking
So when
court,
CeCe can sit there and dribble and break ankles and then go to the step back, she don't have to get the ball up to get that shot off.
Let me tell you,
normal people got to play within the system to get their shot off.
Tomorrow, what I'm gonna try to do, because I got the hookup with I don't know if it's Terrence is here. He got a lot of film. I'm gonna see if I can get it from him, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you a particular play. It was against the Valkyries. CeCe was driving left. She wanted to shoot the ball. I'm gonna show it so it's clear as day. She drove hard to the left, bro. She stepped back. The girl crowded her space. She picked up her dribble. She couldn't get the shot off, bro. Bro, she could. I'm not talking about.
At the same time, the game previous, she made that shot.
Oh goodness, bro.
She made that same shot. The previous game.
She needs more of her
Why
bag,
don't people
though.
look at the film and just take it for what it is? It's like almost like you're
For one play. I could go one play for one play, bro.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this.
What I'm trying to tell you guys is this. Okay, check this out. Just to hear me out. Nobody interrupt me real quick. I'm gonna take 15 seconds. The film is out on CeCe on the defensive side of the ball. Attack CeCe. We all agree with that. The same film tape on the opposite side of the ball is out also. She's going to drive left. You can't tell me, you can't pull up me one play, and maybe it's out there, but it's only going to be a couple, that CeCe drives hard right or left and stop on a dime and pull up. Everything is off a step back, bro. The tape is out there.
I'll send you the play.
Hey, hold on.
You're gonna send me a play. You're gonna send me a play.
And that's what we're talking about. You're telling me a play. I'll give you a play for a play.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
Taking it like we're talking about it. We're not. I'm not. She's
can I
my
speak?
favorite player.
It's fine if you are.
She's my favorite player.
I get it, bro.
Hold on.
I apologize.
As good as Jordan was, bro, you know what the scouting report out on him was? It's just talking about Jordan.
Yeah.
Send him left.
Yeah.
But
that's been debunked.
So hold on. So CeCe my favorite player too, right? But hear this out. Everybody know that CeCe can pull up a three, right? She can just pull up, right? Everybody know that, right? We've seen her do it throughout her career. She can just go down there, run, and just pull up in three.
Pull up in three.
You're not gonna see that consistently with a 2-pointer. Unless it's a long two. You're not going to see her in the mid-range just coming down, pulling up, hitting a 2 like she does in 3. That's what Courtside is saying, I believe.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Just like in the NBA, you can look at Dan Marley. He was a wide open. You leaving wide open, he shoot that shot. He wasn't an off the dribble 3-point shot. Like Steph Curry, for example, this dude can shoot standing still, don't gotta take no steps.
So his shot is the same regardless of where he at.
It don't matter. It don't
Yeah.
matter how he catch it. Like Ray Allen. Ray Allen is one of the all-time leading three-point shotter. He is not really a off the ball. He can do it, but he's not really an off the dribble three-point shooter. I'm gonna tell you when CC is at her best. If you allow her to catch the ball in rhythm, like somebody throw it to her and she can step into it, you're about to get hit for three. If you allow her to step back and her to get it off, you about to get hit for three. If you crowd her space, bro, she cannot just dribble and pull up like Paige. Paige can go hard and stop right here. She don't need no step
She can
back.
go left, she can go right,
She don't need
she
no
can
step
pivot.
back.
She can do everything. So who do you pick out of Caitlyn and if you're building a team around Caitlyn or
I take Caitlyn.
Okay.
Because she's an all-around
But
player.
she can do. But the other girl can do everything.
No. She can't though. Caitlyn Clark is an all-around better player.
Correct.
She's all-around better
Paige is
player.
just overhyped.
But what I'm trying to tell you is, and people gonna hate me when I say this, bro. I understand it's the truth, bro. On this channel right here, I don't do this for likes and views and subscribers, bro. I do it for the love, and I'm gonna always tell the truth, bro.
Yeah.
Paige got a deeper bag than CC, bro. But who's
Then
the
how do
better
you not
player?
build a team around
Hold on,
her over
hold
Caitlyn?
on. Who's the better player? Caitlyn.
Let me give an example, right? Let me give an example.
All-around player is Caitlyn.
Let me give an example. You got Steph Curry,
You know,
right?
Garnett and Pierce had a conversation. They said, and Pierce was saying, "Fucking, Jordan didn't have no fucking bag," and
Well, we know
Garnett
that's
was
not
like,
true.
"What the fuck are you talking about when it comes to a bag? Like
All right.
Jordan could do anything."
All right, cool. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you like just like this.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Clark at point guard is one of the tallest point guards in the WNBA.
Yeah.
The same way they pick on Caitlyn on defense, she should be picking on their guard on offense. They should throw the ball in the post. Caitlyn don't have a post game, bro. They should be throwing the ball into Caitlyn like Gary Payton. You know Gary Payton, point guard for the Seattle?
Yeah, I know
You put a smaller guard on Gary Payton is barbecue chicken. You know why? Because he's gonna take him down in the post, bro, and he's gonna
And who did Garrett Payton guard? Michael Jordan.
Yeah, but he was a glove. I'm not saying that, bro. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm not talking about Caitlyn, bro. I promise you I'm not. What I'm trying to say is you can throw the ball. You don't gotta Paige don't gotta dribble down to the block. She can go down to the block. You throw her down the ball in the block, bro. She got turnaround, she got fadeaways, she got all that. Caitlyn do not have that in her game,
Hey,
bro.
hey, Joe, hey, Courtside, Joe. Hey, Joe. Let me say this real quick. Let me please say this real quick.
And you guys are in denial, bro.
You saying that just reminded me of somebody, right? Kyrie, right? Between Kyrie and Steph Curry, who would you pick to build a team around?
Steph.
But
who
Kyrie
is
got
more
a
skilled?
big
Wait,
bag.
hold on. Who is more skilled? Who's a more skilled player?
Steph.
No, he's not.
Just because he could dribble the ball.
No. When I say everybody, majority of people that spoke on Kyrie said that Kyrie was the most skilled, not three-pointer shooter,
skilled
the
in
most
ball
skilled
handling, bro.
basketball
There's
player.
a difference between ball shots and ball handling,
Right.
bro.
So Kyrie, the census would say that Kyrie
The census,
is a
your
more.
census.
No, I'm talking about NBA players.
Hey,
They
bro.
have said he was
Bro.
the most skilled player.
He is, bro.
But just because he's the most skilled, don't mean he's the best player.
Better
That's my whole point.
You can throw the ball into Kyrie Irving. He got post game.
I would pick Curry over.
You could throw the
over
ball
Kyrie
into
too.
Curry and he can make a three.
Look, I would pick Curry over
How many
also, but he's not the most
can you even
skilled.
count the amount of game winners that Stephen Curry has won? Who would you pick to build the team right now, knowing what you know? Who would you pick?
Steph Curry,
It
but
makes
that
no
doesn't-
sense, bro.
I will pick Steph Curry, but that doesn't mean he's the most skilled.
But
Being the most skilled don't mean you're the best
Oh my
player. You know
God.
that, right? All right, I'm
But,
done.
but if you're all about winning, what are you gonna do? Who are you
I'm
gonna
agreeing.
pick?
I will
You
pick
just agreed
Steph-
to me that you
I
would pick
will
Steph
pick-
Curry, bro.
My point is, I will pick Steph Curry.
You
but
agree with me.
Listen, real quick. listen, please just listen. Please listen. I
Okay.
will pick Steph Curry. My point
Yeah,
is,
of
just
course.
because
Or it's
you
Sean and Verita
are
who come
better don't mean that you're more skilled.
Oh
I
yeah,
will
you know,
pick.
championships don't
I
matter.
will pick. Caitlin Clark over Paige. But to me, Paige is more skilled. But guess what, Steph? I mean, Caitlin Clark does more on the 4 teams. She does way more 14.
That doesn't make sense to me. You guys just said all the shit.
Because I'm talking basketball.
I
Man.
think
I'm talking basketball.
better than
I'm talking basketball. I'm done.
Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it.
Yeah.
Don't be done, bro.
No. When I'm saying I'm done, I'm trying to explain.
Hold on. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you.
I'm saying I'm done trying to explain.
Let me explain it to you. Just because a person is more skilled, don't mean they're better. That's what we're trying to say.
That's my whole point.
For example, anybody up here, well, most of us up here, if they say you can build a team with Steph Curry or Kyrie Irving, 9 times out of 10 of us gonna pick Steph Curry.
Let's poll it right now.
I don't gotta ask them; they already know they're gonna pick Steph Curry.
No, let's talk people that know actual basketball.
Okay. They gonna pick Steph Curry, but bro, just hear me out. No interruptions, please.
Okay, I apologize.
Kyrie Irving got a deeper bag than Steph Curry, bro. He can.
And they said the same thing about Jordan not having a bag, bro. I apologize.
I'm not saying that he's better. I'm not saying I just told you I would pick Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Steph Curry don't got no post game like Kyrie Irving, bro. He can go in the post. He can take you off the dribble. Do you know what they did in the championship game against? He was the one getting picked on. Steph Curry in the championship game against the Cleveland. They ran a screen when Kyrie hit that shot. He hit it on Steph Curry. Steph Curry wasn't on him. They ran a screen to isolate him to get him on him, bro. Kyrie
you know what? Hey,
Did
Joe,
you guys see the roast of Kevin Hart?
Yeah, I did.
I was there, and I was in the stadium watching that fucking shit, and it was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
And one of the funniest things that they said was fucking Steph Curry carrying him all the way to the fucking stadium, and how does it feel? Whatever. It was fucking funny as fuck. And it's true. He carries the team.
What does that have
He
to do with
makes the
skill?
team.
No. Let me give you another example because you're a little older, right? So I'm giving you another
I'm
example.
a little bit older.
Shaq. Well, I don't know how old you are. I'm just saying you're older than.
You're just assuming.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's gray.
So
It's
my
gray.
bad.
I get it.
My
I get it.
apologies. So I got another
that's good.
question between Shaq.
It's good. I'm only 20, by the way.
Okay. Shaq and what's his name? And Jokic. Who would you pick?
Shaq.
Who's more skilled?
Jokic.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
He's right.
Let's be real.
Right.
Let's be real.
I'm
talking basketball now.
They're skilled for different reasons. because
no.
Jokic is an outside shooter while Shaq is dominant.
Go ahead, Brett. Because that's why I said
errors, man. You can't even compare the two.
Independent Joe. You just said the word yourself.
Hey,
No.
Joe,
I'm not trying to be
Independent
funny. No. Hey, hold on. This is serious. To Independent Joe. That was not trying. Hey, look, check it out. I'm a Marine, bro. I would never diss another Marine. Beat me.
Okay.
Semper Fi. Okay.
Semper
So that
Fi,
was just a slip of the tongue. But what I'm trying to say is this. You said it yourself when you just used the word dominant. And that was the word most used to describe Shaq. He was never the most skilled, but he was the most dominant, and he was the big you would want on your team. That's the difference that people are trying to say. No one's saying
who would you build
ain't
around? Would you build around Shaq or would you build around Jokic?
Who would you take, Shaq?
Brett, who would you build?
Shaq. I would take Shaq.
Who'd you take, Shaq?
Holy crap!
But he's not more skilled than Jokic.
What does it matter if the person is winning you championships?
No. Now that's a different conversation.
I gotta report. I gotta go to Sierra. That's what the chat. Hey, listen, I got a question. I don't want to pick on Independent Joe because that's his opinion. It's all good. You know how we do over here. But this is a rhetorical question. Who would you pick to start a team? It might be a half and half. You got Shaquille O'Neal and you got Tim Duncan. I know they were 4 and 5. Someone played 4.
That's a good one.
Who would you take? Shaquille O'Neal or Tim Duncan?
That's 2 different positions courtside.
Both of them. Tim played a 5 too, though. He played a 4 and 5. So they just
2 different positions. That's a power forward.
Bro. When David Robinson left, he played the 5 too, bro. Stop acting like you guys don't know this. When David Robinson left, he played the 5 too. So stop it. They both played the 5.
I'm picking Tim Duncan.
Okay, cool. So who? Everybody else? Who would you guys take?
I'm taking Shaq. I'm picking
Everybody
Larry
else?
Bird.
Oh no, he said Tim Duncan to somebody else. He didn't say Shaq.
No, I'm
I
asking
think
Will
Shaq did.
Chamberlain.
I'm asking, bro. You guys are throwing out all these other names. We're gonna be real up here. What we doing, bro? You guys throwing out
I
all
would
these other
take-
names.
I
I'm
would
saying
take Shaq.
Shaq or Tim Duncan.
It would be Shaq, for sure.
It'd be Shaq.
Oh,
Most,
Shaq.
I agree with
Shaq
rim
or Tim
protector
Duncan?
right there.
most people would
That's
say
a correct
Shaq.
comment, rim
But who
protector.
up here is gonna say Shaq had a bigger bag than Tim Duncan? Stop it, bro.
No, nobody.
Nobody.
Shaq couldn't even hit a free
That was
free
my
throw.
whole point with the
I
whole
don't.
Stop
page.
it,
Well, see, now
with
you're
the whole
changing
page.
players. You're moving the goalposts.
bro. My whole point was just because somebody would take, I would start my team with Shaq. He's the most dominant. But if we're
Yeah.
talking about skill, it would be Tim Duncan.
Muggsy Bogue, come on now.
Hey, Sierra, you there? Sierra's kind of unbiased. Let's go to Sierra. Sierra, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, can you name? We're gonna let her talk. Nobody interrupt. Can you name? You're a Caitlin Clark fan. You said you got her jerseys. You know all this other stuff. What do you see any weaknesses in Caitlin Clark's game, or
I see many.
she's
She
perfect?
can't defend. She can't move laterally. She is in some type of shooting slump right now. I know nobody wants to really talk about it, but her numbers are terrible. Like, we just got to be honest about that. And like she has to be more aggressive on defense. And I understand the last game they were calling like ticky tack or
Aggressive
no
on
foul at all. But she cannot move laterally on defense at all. Like, not very well at all. And they're exploiting that as they should for the opponent.
And
But-
I'm gonna say something that's not. It's gonna be an unpopular opinion, but I know you guys not gonna agree with me because everything you said about Caitlin, they think you shitting on her, which I'm not. I'm just saying her deficiencies.
Nobody's saying that, bro.
90%.
Who's
Maybe
saying
that's
that?
too high. Maybe that's too high. Let's say 70%. I'll say 70
75%.
75% of the point guards in the league are more athletic than Caitlin.
Oh yeah, and Caitlin's not really athletic.
Yeah, she's
No,
not.
no, yeah,
she's
she's
not-
not-
Okay,
she's not athletic
okay,
at
cool.
all.
Okay, so I'm glad you guys agree. So what happens is that's why they give her problems. Two reasons. She's taller than most of them, so they get underneath her. She dribbles high. She has a high dribble, right? And then they're faster and they move more quicker than Caitlin. That's the problem, bro. If Caitlin can go in the gym and develop a post game, she'll dominate these guards. It will be easy. All she gotta do is get them girls in the post and shoot over them. You don't gotta shoot no jump shots. You can get them. You can get them right down in the block, like Gary Payton. Even Mark Jackson had a goddamn post game. You guys don't remember Mark Jackson used to take them guards?
Mark Jackson.
Course I stealing my script. You stealing my script. I said this
say that, Sean.
I
You
said
did
this
say that.
2 days ago. This man is stealing my script,
He
bro.
be doing that with me too. It's all good.
I told you she needed that post game, bro.
Hey, listen,
I
okay,
said
I'll
she
give
needs some slashing moves. I said she needs a left hand. I said because she lacks athletic ability down in the low post that she needs to learn how to land on both feet. Dylan Harper does that all the time. She needs to go overseas and perfect all this stuff. She can't do this in the league right now. She needs to go overseas to China. That's the Nike connection. Go overseas, play some games, develop all of these things that she needs to do. She needs some slashing moves down low. It's important for her to have that. She needs that low.
Sean, what would happen? What would happen right now if you take Gary Payton and you put a small guard on him?
Bro, Gary's gonna eat the. I don't think. Have people seen Gary Payton play? Like, come on, like he's one of the top point guards in the defense. He won Defensive Player of the Year as a point guard. That's very hard to do.
That's why he's the glove.
Hey, like let me name some people that had some guards. Mark Jackson is one. Gary Payton. Let me think of some more point guards that'll take you in the post. Let me think. Ron Harper is another one. You know what I'm saying?
But hey,
Ron
no
Harper.
disrespect to them, but they also point guards wasn't really shooters like that either.
I understand. You ain't got to be no shooter. These are layups.
Yeah. No, I agree.
This ain't no turn. She don't listen, bro. Caitlin Clark don't have to have no turnaround jumper like Kobe Bryant. She taller than these girls. You back them down in the post. You know what I'm saying?
Just do a hook shot.
You use your footwork. You get them down there. It's an easy layup, bro.
Dude,
But
how
it's not always
we
a
see
point guard on
it
her,
every
though.
game. They collapse on Caitlin Clark once she gets in the paint They collapse on her.
But you
ain't
gotta
as
understand
easy
when
as
they
doing a
collapse.
turnaround jumper or getting over the.
She's the
the
best
shortest
passer.
person.
That's easy. That's easy money there because she's the best passer.
Yeah,
in
it's gonna
basketball.
help her
Collapse when she
game.
drives. They're not. She's not posting up.
Bro, that she should be though. That's what I'm saying.
And no, they
She
will
should be
double
there
team
posting
up.
up.
Yeah, I'm just
And
going
then
off
it'll
what
be a
Court
wide
said.
out.
With her
It'll be wide
vision,
open.
with the vision she already has, imagine like she already draws that much gravity driving. Imagine if she sets up in the low post, the amount of gravity she'll gravitate towards. That'll open up her shooters.
Have open threes. So
Yeah.
People want to see CC game.
I still think it's gonna be there. Like she's already perfected the game going backwards. The step back three to the left, the step back three to the right. Like
Now
she's
she
already
need to add
perfected.
to it. Just add
Now
to it.
she just needs to get better on the second level, and I think the post game is gonna help with that. So
She good. She only 24. She good.
No, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Yeah,
That's
but
what we're saying.
when she develops that left hand, which I know she needs, when she gets those slasher moves, develop that low post game, she's going to be unstoppable down there. Like,
Exactly, bro.
Like I said, my whole thing is people thinking that she don't have no flaws and that she don't really need to work on anything. That's my biggest thing.
Right. That's been the whole thing I've been saying the whole time is that most people,
I haven't either.
just like I think it's
I don't know
hot
who
tracks
everybody's
in the
talking to,
chat
but,
right
like,
now.
My friend group are all CC fans, and all we do is talk shit on her game whenever she does terrible. Like I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
not- no, we're
I don't
not-
know if these are online people or what.
No.
The people gonna think what they're gonna think, and you ain't gonna change their mind. Y'all know that though.
No. I want
Yeah.
to be clear though. My whole channel was based on CC, but at the same time, I feel like you should be able to criticize a player without being a hater.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm all for the critiques. Just come with the solutions along with it. Say what she needs to improve upon and make it clean. Like if you're gonna cover one side of the critique, make sure that there's a solution on the other side so it's even keel.
After everything I just said, CC need to work on. I would start my team with her right now. Out of all the guards in the WNBA,
Of course, you
But that doesn't mean that she's the most skilled, Joe.
I know it don't. It don't.
Here, so I saw put his hands up. I
Isn't that
thought,
weird to
like,
say,
like
though?
you just proved his point.
She's not the most skilled player, but I'll start my team with her.
No,
Like,
that's
if I-
all. That was the whole conversation.
If I see that
That's just the weird thing to
Caitlin,
say.
if she goes overseas or if she's
True,
gonna
though,
go,
it makes
if,
sense. Like I don't understand what's not registering.
What you mean, Sierra? I didn't hear what you said.
I don't understand what's not registering with him. It's obvious if other people have more, like Chelsea Gray, she has better skills at flashy passes and going behind the back, but Caitlin has
Why not
is
start
better
your
at, like,
team with
hitting the open
Chelsea
people.
Gray?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry
He
about
said
that.
hey Sierra. He said why not start your team with Chelsea Gray?
What? Because she can't run, she can't walk.
No, because Joe think that you have to have like it's hand in hand. That from
Well,
my
it's not hand in
understanding.
hand.
No, it's
Can
not.
you-
But that's what Joe is
Hey,
thinking.
listen. This is my saying. I'm gonna say this real quick. We're gonna jump into the Dallas game. I mean, the Atlanta game. We're gonna get out
The
of here. I'm gonna go
Dallas.
around the Dallas game. This is what I'm gonna say right here. CC has the potential to dominate the whole WNBA, bro, on one off season. She got to work on her left, and she got to work on her post game. If she get that in her, and she's already getting better off ball. If she get this in her game, she's going to be unstoppable, bro. You know what? I heard Kobe Bryant say this one day. He said they asked him, they was like, "Who's the hardest person in the guard that you ever guard against?" You guys know who he said?
Oh yeah, he said
He said
Allen
Tracy
Iverson.
McGrady.
No. He said
Tracy
KD.
McGrady.
He said
Tracy
KD.
McGrady. No, he didn't. He said Tracy McGrady.
or Trace McGrady.
He said there's no.
Well, he probably said that. He probably said that after.
He said there's no deficiency in his game. He can go left. He can go right. He can post up. He can pull up. He can play off ball. There's no deficiency in his game. Now, for example, I'm gonna give you guys an example. Imagine if Jordan, then we talking about my GOAT, a lot of people's GOAT. Imagine if he didn't work on his game and he was the same Jordan when he came back when he left the game as the Jordan he was when he before that game. He would have never been that great, bro, because he was using his athleticism. When he came back, he got that post game. Jordan ended his career. He was doing fadeaways.
Remember, he got hurt, and that had him.
My point, no, that's not my point. My point is, bro, he elevated his game. When your athleticism fail, you have other things to go to. Jordan wasn't dunking on people like he was when he first came in the league. He was dunking.
No, that's what I've been saying the whole time. Is that a CC starts developing now in year 2. This is basically year 2.
But
So if
the
she
reason why I'm
starts that
saying the
process
hurt
now, think of how far ahead of the curve she is.
But
That's why when
I
people
agree.
say how good she is now, but the fact is she can get better. Everybody adds to their game the older they get. So why be mad that she's trying to work on it now? She's trying to create a goddamn mutant.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And she'll be
Brad,
unstoppable,
if she plays at Athletes Unlimited, if she goes to China, that's all I want to hear. Like when I hear that she's going overseas, I'm like, okay, yes, it's starting to register. She knows what she has to do. That's all I want to hear when the season's over. Like, don't stay here. Don't just go to Indy. Don't be practicing with these, these little practice plays out there in Indy. They ain't gonna help your game. Like, go overseas, get that work in, get your, get in shape, get in basketball shape. And work on those deficiencies and get better.
Is that a real
Kobe
comment?
Bryant. Hold on, let me say this, and then we're gonna go to the Atlanta game. We're gonna get out of here. We're doing summarize. Start up top with I'm gonna go to the ladies first. But hey, check this out, bro. I seen an interview. I think it was either Phil Jackson or Shaq. I don't want to misquote one of them. Kobe won the championship. They just won the championship. They said the next day he was in the gym, working on other things to do. His part of his game, bro. That's a gym junkie, bro. Now he just won the champ. He's already Kobe, because you guys remember Kobe came off the bench when he first came in the league behind Eddie Jones.
Yep.
Bro, he just won a championship. That's what him and Shaq used to get into it about. The off season, like, bro, you come in out of shape, bro. We're trying to win championships. He was a gym junkie. This dude really just won a championship. You know what I'm saying? He back in the gym. I'll give you one more example. Deion Sanders. It was the 49ers. They said they won a Super Bowl. The very next day, Jerry Rice was out there running routes. Now he's Jerry Rice. Why he out there running routes? He's trying to get better, bro. That's all we saying. She's already Caitlin. Caitlin.
He was getting ready for Dallas courtside.
Whatever it was, Caitlin is already great. All we saying is her to work on parts of her game, which I just said she's already better off ball. You know what I'm saying? She's getting better off ball. Just work on a few more things and you will be unstoppable. That's all we're saying. You know what I mean? Because when she first came in the league, what they say, she's just a logo 3. She proved that wrong. I dropped dimes. I'm leading the league in assists and all that. You know what I'm saying? So just work on her game, bro. She's gonna be unstoppable. That's all I'm saying, bro. But we're gonna start up top with we're gonna go to, we got any ladies up here? Just Sierra, that's it. We're gonna go to Sierra first. Sierra, it's your first time up here, so you probably don't know how we do things or whatever. But at the end of the show, we always summarize everything we talked about, and then we go to the next game and your take on the Atlanta Dream game and like that. I'm gonna go with Sierra, then I'll start up top with Independent Joe.
I'll just go straight to the Atlanta Dream game. We have to quit turning the ball over. We had 18 turnovers last game. We have to have some more help side D, especially with Angel Reese. She shoots from the hip, so we got to have some help side D come over and just smack that damn ball out of her hands. And then keep Angel Reese, if you can, on the 3-point line, because whenever she drives to the basket, she turns the ball over almost 6 times out of 10. She double dribbles or travels. So do that, and we have to start making shots. Kelsey, Cece, Lexi, Sophie, we have to start making our shots. And that's
right,
basically all I got.
What's your prediction on the game?
I'm always gonna go with the Fever, so I'll go Fever win by 6.
6. So that will put us at 5-4. 4. Yep. Okay. Cool. Independent Joe.
All right. I didn't get. I wasn't here in the beginning to where we were all giving our input on what happened last game. Okay. Yeah. I don't think CC got a chance to even get in rhythm, get in start, get it, whatever you want to call it. She wasn't able to do what Caitlin does. Okay. I am admittedly a Caitlin stan. I am also here, just like courtside, for that game, that type of game, that style of game, that fast pace, that passing, that 3-point shooting, that drive to the hole that Caitlin does, that some of you don't believe in. But at the same time, it's weird when we're all saying Caitlin's been off these past couple of games, and just like, what are you talking about? Caitlin's been off. The whole system has been off as far as how to play to play her, to use her as the weapon that she is. And I'll only go to this last game. I won't go farther than that. She wasn't utilized at all. She shot 7 shots. She got 6 assists. Like she didn't even there's no way And she's still tied. She's still tied for the assist for this year. Her and Thomas are tied for this year in assists, and it's crazy. It's crazy how people can easily jump off and say, okay, we're game to game, and we can blame a certain player, and we can say that she's breaking down what Stephanie White's trying to do, blah blah blah, and all this other stuff. And it's like, so are we saying she can't conform? Are we saying that she needs to conform, or what are we saying exactly when it comes to Caitlin Clark's play? Because we already know what she's capable of. We already know what style of play she plays in. That's when it comes to coaching. That's when it comes to, okay, this is what we need to do in substitutions. Blah blah blah. I watched the game tonight. At least I watched the first quarter, and then I jumped on with courtside. And so, Dallas was playing. The score at the end of the first quarter was 14-10. 14-10. Terrible shooting on both sides. None of the players on both sides, at least the first 3 or 4, their main players weren't taken out of the game. We pulled Caitlin. She has, in the last game, she has one score, which was a to the left over short range shot into the basket, and then she got 3 assists. Crazy passes. Look at the passes. Crazy passes into there. And then because of a phantom foul that Stephanie White does not want to challenge, she gets pulled out of the game. She gets yelled at, blah, blah, blah. And then we're just going to say, oh, well, what's wrong with Caitlin? That's so weird to me that as Caitlin fans or whatever, you're like, oh, okay, I'm not going to pick this side or that side. Stephanie White, blah, blah, blah. Dude, as soon as she pulled out Caitlin, what was it? 13-2 run? And then she tries to put Caitlin to fix what she broke? Come on. What are we talking about?
Nah, I got you. I got you.
All right, I'll quit there, but that's just my whole. I just think that if we're gonna be straightforward on what we're talking about, be straightforward. Look, watch the game. Watch the game. Watch the other games. Watch the first quarter. See who they pull out. See who they sub, and see and understand that. If anything, if we follow that, we might have won that last game. We might not have been in that type of trouble just because of a foul or whatever. Or Stacey's in foul trouble all of a sudden. What team do you say that CC or what team do you look at and you say the star player has to come out after 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes or whatever it was?
No, I got you.
That's all.
I think one thing
we courtside.
Yeah, it's all good. I think what we all can agree on, we just want to see CC and the Fever do well. I think we all can agree on that for most of us, other than a few people. F them picks, it's on you, man.
Yeah, Jeff.
F them picks.
I'll make this short and sweet. We are gonna get drugged by the Dream, and it's not gonna be good. Like, the only way that we can beat them is if the defense steps up. Like, we're not just gonna outscore them. That's just not gonna happen. We're gonna get killed on the glass. We're gonna get if Ryan Howard is on, we're in real trouble. Because Alicia Gray she's just like always on for the most part. So it ain't looking good. And Lexi and Sophie are kind of like iffy on the 3. Like, they haven't been the whole team hasn't shot good from 3 all year, really. Like, they're probably one of the worst in the league. So it's going to be a struggle if they don't get it together. Like, they're going to get blown out.
All right.
That's where I'll leave it.
All right, F them picks. I think you're the one that told me earlier it's recorded. So it's recorded, bro. If that don't happen, I expect you to bring your ass back up here. KP, it's on you, man.
Yeah. Well, what's the question?
Ain't no question. Summarize everything we talked about, and then your prediction for Atlanta's game.
Well, I'll just go Atlanta's game prediction. I don't really have one. It's really based on how they show up. If they can play like they played the games that they won or barely lost, but also clean up the defense, then they got a good shot at Atlanta. Besides that, because I'm not gonna be long. CC, once again, I'm gonna repeat what I said before. CC just wants to play ball. She got a lot of pressure on her. She's got more pressure on, for sure, in basketball, more pressure on her than anybody else. So there's so many different factors. We don't know what's going on in the locker room. We can speculate. We can, assume. We can say we see what we see. But, the reality is that we really don't know the full story. We can, I'm going to speak for myself. I'm going to just go off of what people say. I don't think, I'm going to take for courtside little quote, I don't think she lying. I don't think she has to say any of that stuff if she didn't want to. Right?
Exactly.
That's just how I feel. She wants to play basketball. She talked about the fans indirectly, those that are saying negative things, right? She said it, those on their phone. So yeah, she just wants to play basketball, man. And I think, if some of us can just give her that grace, because we can't control it, but if at least some of us can give her that grace to play basketball, the thing that she's been wanting to do since she was a little kid, I think that'd be cool.
Appreciate you for your take, bro. And can I say something? And it's not a shot at nobody. Hold on real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to just order me a chicken burrito enchilada style. That shit bomb. Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna go get something to eat, but I end up ordering. I didn't plan on being this long. I had to order me a chicken burrito enchilada style, man. Hey, red too. You know what I'm saying? By the way, hey, based on what who was that you just talking? Was it KP?
Yeah,
KP.
that was me.
KP. Based on what KP just said, and this is just my opinion. I don't even think it's Stephanie White, bro. I think Caitlin Clark fan base is putting the most frustration and stress on her more than Stephanie White. You know what I'm saying? Because all she do is hear all these people out here constantly killing her coaches, her teammates, bro. You don't think they talk about this stuff, man? You know what I'm saying? Okay. I heard them say before the year that, I don't know, maybe she's lying. I think it was Amber Cox, her name. We talked, the girls knew it was easy for us to make the signing. They had already talked about what they want to do and all this. I think it's already a plan. CC ain't signed yet, but I think CC's gonna sign this little contract, bro. And I've been saying this multiple times. You guys might as well get ready, because I, in my opinion, believe Stephanie White gonna get an extension. Am I saying I want her to get an extension? No, I'm not saying that. But I believe she's gonna get an extension, bro. And I believe Caitlin gonna sign that thing. And like I said right now, I believe it ain't even Stephanie White or nobody else. I think it ain't even the real basketball CC fans. I believe it's the other fans that want the agenda. My player is better than yours, or white people that want to be. It's a white girl better than a black girl. Like, I'm not trying to make it racial, but I'm just saying there's fans out there that they don't care nothing about basketball. It's only because certain agendas. They don't care nothing about the sport, bro. They watch the clippings and the highlights and shit.
Can I say one more thing?
Those type of people are the people that's stressing CC out, bro. And she said it multiple times. She said, you guys don't want it more than me. So what she's saying is, how are you guys speaking for me when I'm the one playing? You guys, I want it more than y'all. Yeah. So it's you guys, not nobody in particular, but it's the fans that's stressing her out more than.
Can I say one more thing to that? Be really quick and regarding, because like I said, I really try not to speak on outside of basketball, but I do, because it's up here, and I always like to say, like, how do you know? But for those that are talking about like she's leaving and that, right? They use that type of logic, whatever logic that is. Well, let's use this logic that her boyfriend. I think he's an assistant coach. It came out today. He's an assistant coach for the G League team, the Indiana Pacers G League team. So for those that do use that logic, whatever that logic is this is why she leaving, that's why she leaving. Let's take that into consideration. Maybe she's staying.
If Caitlyn did leave, honestly, I would lose some respect, to be honest. Like, I want
Me
her
too.
to stay in. I
Me
want
too.
her to stay in Indiana. I want her and AB to get a couple chips together. Like, that's what I want.
Yeah.
And
Me
even
too. Me
Kelsey
too.
Mitchell too.
Me too. And another thing too, people talking all this shit. Let me get this super chat real quick. But people, and I'm gonna go to Brent is next. A lot of these people talking all this shit. CC should leave. She should ask for a trade. If CC was to leave Indiana, and let's just say she go to New York with Sabrina and Stewie or whatever. Let's say she go to the Aces. Let's say she go to any of these teams. They're gonna say that she had to go somewhere else and join forces with somebody else to get a chip. LeBron James won a chip in Miami. He won one in the Lakers, and he won one in Miami. He won a couple in Miami. The most important chip to LeBron James is which one?
The Cleveland.
The Cleveland one.
He even said it.
The Cleveland one, bro. It'll mean more if she stayed like Jordan. He didn't leave. That's why Jordan and Kobe is respected the most. They didn't leave. They fought through the adversity and they stayed there and got a championship. They didn't go join forces with nobody. He didn't go Clyde Drexler. He didn't go over there to the Knicks with Patrick Ewing in Miami with Lonzo Morton and all them guys. Maxwell. What's the dude name? Was it Maxwell? Not Maxwell. What's the dude for Miami with Alonzo Mourning them? I can't think his name. Jamal Mashburn. Is it Mashburn? He didn't go.
Tim Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway. He didn't go join forces. He stayed over here. Got beat up by the Lakers. Got beat up by the Pistons. Got beat up by Boston. All these teams, bro, and got a championship. Caitlin Clark needs to stay her ass right here. And if it's Stephanie White is the problem, get her up out of here and get you a coach in here that you can work with and go get you a championship.
And one last thing, since you said that, for people saying about no, my bad, no, because you said I know, my bad. So, and for those that's talking about like overseas, I know somebody said they was in. I don't know who that is again. Somebody saying they was in the military. You know, I was in the Navy or whatever. So for those that's like traveled or lived overseas, like y'all got people should like. I'm not gonna say what people should do, but like at least think about the consideration that yes, it sounds cool overseas, but some people really cherish being at home with their families. Some people really cherish the comfort that they know.
Right.
You know.
Right.
It's a whole different culture wherever you go. That's all I gotta say.
Let me get this super chat. And plus, can you picture CC in New York? She ain't even a big city girl, bro. Never mind. Sir K.
Let alone overseas.
1,000% agree with you, Courtside, in the fan pressure. Hey, I'm just saying, bro. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I just feel like these people putting a lot of pressure on her, bro, because they want CC. Everybody know what's best for CC, but she's telling you what she wants. But you gonna tell her what she wants.
You're echoing.
Like that's crazy, bro.
Brett unmuted again?
I don't know. Hold on, real quick. That's salute to you, search out for the super chat. Hot Tracks. He says CC doing damage control. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, you're still echoing.
No, it's not Brent.
Oh my gosh.
Not Brent. Hey, CC doing damage control. She knows people are looking into her insubordination and her being uncoachable. She is trying to get in front of claims.
Is that an opinion or a fact?
Yeah, that's his opinion. We're gonna go with it, bro.
So why don't people put, in my opinion, because I'll be reading it as a fact.
I know.
Yeah. Hey, all I can go off of is
that's just me, man. My bad.
All I can go off of is what CC say. Now, the good part about all this, we will find out. Time gonna tell. Like somebody said up here earlier, if breaking news come out and CC signed that contract, we know she was telling the truth the whole time. And even then, the fan base gonna be on her head. I even see some people saying they want the team to lose the rest of the games. Bro, y'all be tripping, bro. Hey, salute to you, Hot Tracks, for the super chat. Hey, Brent, it's on you.
You gonna skip me?
All right. Yeah.
Who I skip?
What's that?
Bro?
No, you didn't skip.
No.
You in
I'm going to
No, you didn't skip nobody.
I'm going to order.
Oh, okay. I see how you go. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right.
Go ahead, Brent.
All right. Well, my summary is I know earlier somebody asked why the minutes restriction, I think on AB. I would say that part of that is because, you know, like we all know as fans, they don't really have a replacement for her. So Lord forbid we play her 30, 40 minutes a game for the first 5, 6 games and she get wore out and something actually goes wrong. Then we stuck the rest of the season minus emergency contracts and all that, because they already give you 2 players in your developmental. So they're not really expecting you to get anybody until your roster is depleted. And when it comes to emergency,
So, I mean, we almost behind the 8 ball with that. She's going to have to stay on that minute restriction until she calls herself at least 80, 90%, because ain't nobody going to be 100 throughout the year. Then we talked about the back braces as well. I remember earlier in the year, well, not earlier, a few weeks ago, but Stephanie White had said, remember courtside, because you were like, I don't see that. I don't never seen that. But she was saying like multiple people was going to the back getting treatments. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you know, I ain't never seen it either. But if they actually do got some people out there with some little back issues, then that's why they wearing that. Now, that could be one. But for two, that also could be the new devices that they have to actually check your numbers and stuff while you playing. Because some of the college football teams wear that during practicing. Yeah, so I mean, it could be that as well. I don't know if it's just strictly for back support or if it's also to make sure they keeping up with their numbers.
I wondered that
I don't
same
know.
thing, Brent.
Yeah. So it could be that, but I don't know because I've never seen a whole team wearing them either, to be honest with you. But you know, I'm just
preventative maintenance as well.
Let them finish. Hey, I forgot who said it. I don't know who said it, but just so you guys don't know, I don't know if you knew over here, whoever said that in the chat. I don't see. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know who said that in the chat. I missed it. But listen, man, over here on my panel, I don't stop people from coming up just because they don't agree with my takes or they're another person's fan. As long as they come over here and be Tone Loc is an Atlanta fan. He come up here every day. I let him up, and I'm not gonna stop letting him up. You know, he don't be disrespectful. He come over here, talk his shit, give his opinion, and we go. That's it. I know a lot of channels you can't be another fan or disagree with them, but that ain't how we do over here, man. It's open panel to whoever said that. You're more than welcome to hit the link anytime you want to. You know, as long as you come up here, talk basketball, be respectful. You see how everybody do. We talk shit to each other. Today's Sierra's first time up here. It's all good. You ain't got to show your face. It's all good. But I don't block nobody just because they don't agree with me. This ain't no echo chamber over here. Matter of fact, none of these dudes be agreeing with me up here. You know what I'm saying? You see how I just flamed Independent Joe, right? You see how I just did him, right? See how I just cooked him? Hey, I had to throw that in there, Joe. I'm sorry, bro. I had to throw that in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, then the lineup got messed up again.
I muted myself, so
it's still on me. It's still on Brent. It's still on Brent.
Somebody dropped it. It messed it up. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I see. But I know another thing we talked about was CC pointing where people should be, like making it seem like people didn't know where to be. I mean, that should tell you one of two things. Either there is no system or they're learning the system. But the reality is they don't know where to be. So that's part of knowing that there needs to be a system. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like being like again, I make football analogies. But when you break the huddle, the receiver know they running right and left. They don't just stand in the middle and wonder where they're going. So if you had a system, your number, whether it's 1 through 5, has a spot in the system. Just bottom line, you call a play, you know where you're going. So if they don't know where they're going, clearly we've seen at times they don't. That's because it's the lack of a system. So when everybody gets irritated talking about CC needs the ball to run CC's system, I understand that. I truly do. And she's great at it. And we flow when she does it. But sometimes in the half court, you have to have a system. Bottom line. I know we talked about who has shot less than 7 times what star. Kobe had 5 games where he shot 0. Had 5 games, didn't shoot it all. Why, I don't know. Could look it up in history. I just Googled it, and that's what it is. He had 5 games where he didn't shoot it all. Now, like someone just mentioned, LeBron got his son to the Lakers. Well, in my opinion, CeCe got her boyfriend to the Pacers. So that showed a level of influence, you know what I'm saying, to be on the staff. And now we talking about him coaching G League. So I think she's entrenched in Indiana, man. We got to keep it real.
Brent, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, cut you off. Where was CC at just at this weekend?
You talking about the Indianapolis, the race, or which else?
Yeah. Everybody don't get to do that, do they? You know what I'm saying?
She was a doggone marshal or whatever, announcing drivers getting your cars and all that. Yeah.
And you mean to tell me,
Yeah, the Grand Marshal.
I'm gonna let you finish. You mean to tell me that's the person they sabotaging? But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. We here. Yeah. Now for those who are discouraged, and I just got 2 more points I'm making. For those who are discouraged by our height, I do understand there are certain teams that are big. Can't deny that. Not stupid. I agree in some ways. But I just watched a 7-2 team win tonight, 111-77, with Natasha Howard at 6'2", Nia Coffey at 6'1", Kayla McBride at 5'11", Courtney Williams at 5'8", and Olivia Miles at 5'10". That's all I'll say. CC. Well, no, I'm saying that's all I said about that game. That's it, point blank. Those were their heights. And then my last question going out is CC worse on defense right now? Just right now, only speaking of right now, is she worse on defense because of said back injury? Maybe she can't move and get into position she needs to get in even worse now than she could have before. We got to consider that. And then as far as the game, I ain't gonna lie, man. The reason I'm saying it because I'm just gonna be transparent. Like you know me, courtside.
Yeah.
I live in South Carolina. Okay, I'm a South Carolina women's basketball fan, season ticket holder, hand up, all that, right? So we got 3 people on Fever. We got 3 people in Atlanta. So I like both teams, but Aaliyah was my first freshman when I moved to South Carolina. So I've always been team Aaliyah. I want to see Indiana win the game. That being said, we can't come out playing like we've been playing and think we're going to beat Atlanta. So I just want to see them come out and be aggressive. I want to see them come out and have some pride. Because the last game, when I looked at my phone and I saw us down by 20 almost in the first quarter, I was like, this is some bull crap. Because you playing a team coming off a back-to-back, you supposed to be fresh. We should have ran them in the ground. Now, after I saw the game and realized she was taking out in 3 minutes and all the bull crap and this and that, I get it. But I'm just saying, man, we got to come out against Atlanta and act like we got some sense. Because I done been at that arena in Atlanta, bro, and that mud be rocking.
That comment about the 5 games, bro, that 5 is actually 15 games where he scored 0. And just looking it up, anybody can look it up. 15 games. He came out because he was injured. So you got to put perspective on that.
No. I didn't say that. I said 5 games where he didn't take a shot. So obviously, if he didn't score, that doesn't mean he didn't take a shot. It means he missed some shots.
He scored 0, but it doesn't mean he didn't take a shot. The thing is perspective, dude. You can't just throw out saying, "Oh, well, somebody said this."
Context.
You got to put perspective on it.
Context.
No, I know, but hear me out, and hear me out because I'm done anyway.
Context.
What I said was, you just mentioned he had 15 games where he didn't score.
Yeah.
That was not what I said. What I said was he had 5 games he did not shoot. That's what I said. So those aren't games he got hurt. Maybe the other 10 games he got hurt. The 5 where he did not shoot.
I remember
are games where he did not shoot.
I don't remember all those games, but I do remember back in history that a couple of them games he refused to shoot because they said he was shooting too much. It was ball hogging.
Yeah. He was making a point.
Perspective, context, all that stuff.
Yeah. My bad. Fro, is Fro next? Hold on. Fro.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Fro, it's on you, bro.
I'm about to say, I say amen to KP's when he finished a while ago. I like what you said there, but I'm gonna give them. I think they'll do pretty. I think they're gonna win by 12, but they gotta spiff up that defense. They gotta make them layups, and everybody's gonna have to come to the line. I mean, everybody got to show up because they ain't gonna just hand it to them. Y'all know that though. It's gonna be a struggle, but they're gonna have to show up and show out.
I agree, 100%. And another thing to touch. My bad. Go ahead, Fro.
No, I'm just gonna say, and all this other stuff, about the coach and all. I heard what I needed to hear today. I'm just gonna let it ride.
Right, I'm with you on that, man.
I'm just gonna watch the ball games, man.
I'm with you on that. One thing I will say to that is, I do not believe that the Indiana Fever that we've seen get smacked around like by Portland. I don't think that's the Indiana Fever team that show up against the Dream. I think they're gonna be ready for the Dream. They're gonna take the Dream seriously. Even if they lose, it's gonna be a good game. That's how I feel. I think they took Portland lightly. Because how do you win without CC and then come and get blew out with CC? I know they made some changes, but still, come on, bro. It ain't that bad.
Right.
Hey, Doc, it's on you, Doc.
I think the Fever will win on Thursday. Since the Dream are the favorites, if the Dream win, heck, I'll even play Georgia on my mind for Tomo. There you go. That's it.
All right, cool. I already went to Sierra. Sean, it's on you, Sean.
Yeah, what I want to see is, if they're all going to buy in, into the effort of like, the system of what needs to be done for this team. Are they going to go out there? Are they going to care? Are they going to put it together? Is CC going to get an opportunity to even get into a rhythm? Are they all? I just want to see an effort. That's really all I want to see, because this team that they're going to play, like, Atlanta's no joke, especially on defense. When they buy in, they're going to focus out there. They could be down like 15. They're going to find a way to lock in on defense and stop the bleeding. That's a part of the game. They're going to prove that. If CC gets put into an island, I want to see if they're going to play zone, or is CC going to get protected in the gaps. Like, I just want to see if there's going to be some level of IQ when it comes to, the defensive side of the basketball. And as far as the offense goes, well, CC has to get them going early. And I'm hoping Stephanie, lets her do that, and do it for like, 7, maybe 8 minutes before pulling her out, So like, that's what I want to see. I think the game's going to be close. I mean, I got Atlanta winning by at least 5. So we'll see what happens.
All right. J-Dub, it's on you, bro.
Yeah, of course, I just first thing, shout out to you, brother, for holding these lives, man. And I know I speak for the chat and the panel. We appreciate it. Yeah. For real, man to man. But my summary, my last take is, I don't know. I hope the Fever win, but honestly, I think the Dream will win. Just seeing what this team is constructed of, I think they have a lot of size and speed that is going to give the Fever some issues. But I am expecting a big game from TC. I think this might be the first game of the year. She can get that triple-double or close to it. I'm going to say she get 28, 12, and probably like 6 rebounds. But I'm expecting a close one. But yeah, I hope the Fever win. But I think the Dream are too deep and too talented. And right now I'm expect the Fever to make a big time trade before the trade deadline. Or when they're able to trade, I expect them to make a big time trade.
Hey, never mind. Matter of fact, my iPad just came up. It said, "Is this clickbait?"
Trade who?
Myles Garrett was traded to the Rams.
Yeah, that's what we told you earlier.
That's true.
Man,
that's why I said it's over for your Cowboys.
Man, this some bullshit.
Bro, I thought you knew, bro.
Nah, bro, I just seen it pop up right now. Breaking news.
It's been up for hours, bro.
My iPad was dead, bro. It just turned on. I had it charging right now. I just turned on. That's the first thing came up.
And AJ Brown went to the Patriots.
I feel sorry for your quarterback.
Yeah, AJ Brown went to the Patriots.
I gotta get caught up on my football, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jared Thompson. Jared, is he a Cowboy fan too? Well, I got a Cowboy fan in here. What's up, my dude? What's up, my dude?
Hey, I'm a Cowboy fan. Courtside.
What?
Oh yeah,
Courtside. Come on.
Hey, Jared.
Nope.
Hey, Jared. You there, Jared?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, the dude Fro up there is a Cowboy fan too. So we alone over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We in cell block 3, man. You know what I'm saying? Gates just locked down. We got our back to the wall over here.
That's messed up, Courtside, because that's where I met you. It was on your channel
You met me on Cowboy Channel?
Cowboy Channel, bro. That's how you know me.
You a Cowboy fan?
Dude, I'm the one who showed you how to fix.
Oh, you did. I had an echo when I met you. Right?
Yeah.
You told me how to take the echo out. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's 4 of us up here. Cool. Salute. Hey, go ahead, Jared.
So, what are we talking about again?
Hey, bro, you sound like you swimming in the ocean, bro, and everything else, man. Jared,
you can hear me?
Yeah, but you sound like a robot, bro.
Yeah.
I got my headphones.
Yeah, take them headphones off, bro. You got them QT ass headphones, bro. You got them
Okay, hold up.
You got them Circle K headphones, bro. You got them you had Yeah, you had 100 tickets at Peter Piper and got you some headphones with your
Can you hear
ticket
me?
number. Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We good. Anyway, so what are we talking about now, bro? What are we talking about?
We
Them
summarize.
headphones he got from the Cowboys game.
We summarize.
Oh, come on now.
We're summarizing?
Yeah, we summarizing.
The Dollar General headphone.
Here, Junkie, here's honestly what I'm worried about, bro. So, if you look at the way the Fever constructed in their matchup against the Dream, it feels like a bit of a nightmare. And here's what I mean. So, obviously, the team is not big, and their guards can't really defend that well. Like, the Dream are not necessarily a team that I would feel like you would do good against, just because they have players who can rebound and they have guards who can like score from anywhere. So that's what I'm worried about, Junkie. Like, I think honestly to win that game, you guys are probably just gonna have to like score like a ton and just like try and like outscore, to be honest. That's my thinking. What you think, Junkie?
Let me say this first of all. I heard the verbiage you use is you guys. So what team? Who are a fan of you or?
So my favorite team is the Liberty. I watch Liberty a lot.
Oh, so y'all sorry, but go ahead.
But anyway, that's my thing though. To be able to win, I think they're gonna have to just outscore them, honestly. Because I don't see like the rebounding and defense like improving necessarily, but I don't know what you think, man.
All right, this is what I think, bro. It don't matter if Dallas Cowboys, I'm gonna use the Dallas Cowboys because we're a Dallas Cowboy fan. It don't matter if the Dallas Cowboys is sorry as hell, bro, and Philadelphia got a Super Bowl winning team. When we play against the Philadelphia Eagles, it's gonna be a good game. Why? Because it's a conference, it's a division. It's, that's how divisions go, bro. It don't matter. They know each other, they favor each other, they know each other, they play each other good. Don't matter who got the better team. Same way I look at the Indiana Fever and the Atlanta Dream. They don't got as much history, whatever, but I feel like that's our rival in the WNBA. I know people trying to make it the Valkyrie, but it's not. It's the Atlanta Dream. We got history there. The back and forth with Howard and Kaylin. Kaylin got hurt. We go to beat them and get them up out of here in the playoffs. So I believe it's going to be a good game no matter who wins. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be a toss-up, even if Atlanta is the better team. Because I don't think Atlanta is just that much great. I know they added Angel Reese, but I don't look at Angel Reese as a big threat offensively. You know what I mean? Like rebounds and all that, not going to take nothing away from her. I agree. But I think it's a toss-up, bro. I think it's I'll probably bet, I don't know, I ain't looked at Vegas odds, but I'm pretty sure they don't got us losing by like a lot. Anybody know Vegas odds up here? Anybody? No?
I don't really pay attention to them.
They probably
I don't follow that, man.
They probably don't got us losing by that much if they got us losing at all. I mean, because if the Indiana Fever team that show up, that played against Dallas, even though it's a loss, that played against Washington, even though it's a loss, that played against the Valkyrie on either game, we got a good chance of winning that game. But if the Indiana Fever team that showed up play against Portland, we getting dog walked. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'll leave it at that, bro. You know what I mean? But everybody, man, salute for everybody for pulling up here tonight. F them picks, Independent Joe, Brent, Fro, Jared, Sean, Doc.
Fever is plus 1.5.
Oh, so they got us winning. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, they got us losing by what?
They don't got us losing. It's just 1.5 Fever, and Dream is negative 1.5.
Okay, so if you bet on the Dream, you don't even win no money, bro. So you see that right there? You know what I'm saying? So
technically,
is that game at home?
Home
Is that
game
game at home?
odds are like 3+ usually. Like that's.
And they said the odds ain't up yet. Is that game at home or away?
I just Googled it so that I can tell you.
It's a home game for the Indiana Fever.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We good. I got us winning. I'm telling you, I'm putting it on record right now. We winning. I'm putting it on record right now. We winning. And I'm gonna do a video before the game talking big shit, talking about we gonna mollywop them and all that. You know what I'm saying? So
kind of like betting on the Saints, you just don't do it.
Yeah.
You better talk that shit before the game because you might not be able to talk it after the game.
Yeah, it's all good though. Hey man, salute to everybody for pulling up, man. My DoorDash just said your food have arrived. So I'm up out of here, man. Hey, I got a question for you guys real quick.
What's up?
And you guys states and shit. Let me tell you something that happened to me the other day, bro. It blew my mind, bro. So I ordered some food. I was at my partner's house. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Phoenix. I was in Mesa. I live in Phoenix, but I was in Mesa, which is probably like 15 miles from here, right? I ordered some food. I ordered some Wingstop, right? We over there playing dominoes, kicking it, drinking. I ordered some Wingstop. I got a message that said your food has arrived, bro. So I look out the window. I don't see nobody. I go back and sit down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, I'm like, look at my food. I'm looking at the window because, usually a person pulls up. A machine pulled up, bro, and delivered my damn food, bro. How you guys seen that?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, a A machine.
That's crazy.
Listen, bro, a little bitty machine with eyes on it, bro, and wheels. A little machine with eyes and wheels put up, bro. And then they sent me a code to my phone. So you walked up to the machine, it's like a little keypad. You enter your code and a drop box fall down, bro, and you grab your food from inside and the little thing drive off, bro, like a little go-kart.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
Bro, that's crazy.
Hey, courtside.
Yo.
I live so far back in the country, we don't even have 911. I'm telling you the truth.
They just got 911.
Yeah, basically we just got address for 911.
Hey, bro, I can relate to you, bro. Where my people from, we used to go back home down there, bro, to Arkansas and Mineral Springs.
I know exactly what you told me that time. I know exactly what you're talking about.
In Shaw's, bro, they don't got nothing down there. You come, our house is right here, bro. And ain't no houses for miles. It's surrounded by woods, bro. Only thing down there is like Tyson Chicken is like up the street. Like, bro, my cousin, we went to visit one time. My cousin girlfriend was pregnant, and because I'm not like, I don't like being down there, bro, because it's nothing to do. It's nothing. It's zero. It's zero to do, bro. It's just woods. You can come outside and hunt. It's zero to do. So we was getting ready to leave. I was like, bro, I'm leaving, bro. I'm going back to Phoenix, bro. You going? He was like, yeah. We drove way. We was getting ready to get on the road. We like 4 miles. They call them lanes down there. They don't call them streets. They call them lanes. So we was getting ready to go down the lane, right? We pull up over to the side to check the tires and all this shit. It's like a little mom and pop gas station down there where you pump your own gas. They pump your gas, all that shit. So as soon as we get ready to pull out to go toward, because in order to get on the highway, you got to drive long way, bro. It's not like you just go off the street, get on the highway. You got to drive far, right? You know what I'm saying? She goes into labor, bro. Her water breaks, bro.
Oh, damn.
Right there in the middle of nowhere, bro. So we had to call an ambulance, bro. It took the ambulance like an hour to get there, bro. And they pulled up in like a little ice cream truck, bro. It was funny as shit.
You need a midwife back in there like that.
It was funny as shit, bro. They put up in like a little.
You ever come back down this way and you get bored? You come to my place. I'll take you fishing.
Where you stay at again? Mississippi, right?
No, Texas, man. I'm over here right by where you talking about, that right side out of Texarkana.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with Texarkana. Yeah. But Texarkana,
that's not too far from where you talking about.
Yeah. Where they from? It's still a white graveyard and a black graveyard, bro. You don't bury black
people.
Well,
yeah.
It's still country as hell down there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of live in a black community, to tell you the truth.
Hey, bro, down there, you don't need no tire iron. You don't need no jack or none of that. Because if you have a flat and it's dark, just lock your doors. Wait till the morning come. It ain't no changing your tire. It get dark down there, bro. All you see is your little firefight bugs. You just little firefight bugs everywhere.
There's only three ways you show up to my house. You either invited, you are lost, or you're up to no good. That's it.
I got you, man. Salute to you, man. I'll be down there next month.
Courtside, you better sleep with that Hopium shirt on, brother.
Hopium, bro. Hey,
for the next 4 games at least.
Hey, bro. They messed them up. I showed you guys this yesterday, but I'm gonna show you again. I had a whole little rollout, bro. They met the Indiana Fever messed up my little rollout, bro. Getting smacked around like that, bro. I had this coming out, bro. You see that, man? I'm telling you, your girl and all that, bro. I had another little rollout. The Indiana Fever messed up my rollout, bro.
Damn.
Messed up my whole little rollout, but it's all good, bro. We're gonna smack the dream around. And you know the crazy part about this? I can't wait till the end of the year because I feel like I'm gonna be one of the last ones standing, and I'm gonna be talking so much shit, bro. When the Fever go on this run, I'm gonna be calling out names though. I'm gonna be calling out names, bro. So I think the Fever gonna get this thing together, and then everybody gonna have to move the goalpost and all this other shit.
One thing I'll give you, Courtside, is that they have Caitlin Clark. They always have a chance.
Exactly. I thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Literally.
Hey, salute to everybody, man. My shit outside getting cold. Hey, man, I'll holler at you, mouse, man.
Cheers, y'all.
All right.
Peace out.
Later.